Namaste, Kalimera, hello and good morning. A very good morning to our global community, wherever you are tuning in from. Today is a big day. It is Global Community Awareness Day. And of course, we, on behalf of the European Cricket Network, want to thank our global cricket community around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. Thank you for your support through the last few years. What a way to celebrate here today, because it's double finals day, not just finals day here in Cyprus, but also in Gibraltar. Welcome to Smashing Sunday. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Series in Cyprus, and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Yes, a very warm welcome to you all, our global cricket community, on this Global Community Engagement Day. Thank you very much for your engagement. Today, we're going to need a lot of your engagement because it's a bumper day, isn't it? Like I say, not just finals day here in Cyprus, but 4 matches in Gibraltar as well. We keep you informed on what's happening in Gibraltar, but here in Cyprus we have got 3 matches up for you, 2 semi-finals, and then of course the final itself. It's great to be here at this Ipsonas cricket ground. I think the pitch has played so well, there hasn't been any issues with it, and you know, a lot of people talk about artificial surfaces, but I think this one has been outstanding. There hasn't been any time where the ball stayed low or it's misbehaved. And I think when you look at the scores that we've seen here, I think you'll all agree that it's been great for the batters and the bowlers alike. And I think it sets itself up for an absolute magical finals day here in Cyprus. First up is semi-final number 1, where it will be the Punjab Lions who finished top of Group B, only dropping 1 match. They have a 7-1 record. They go into the contest with Marco, probably the surprise team in this series. They finished 4th in the standings, but then yesterday in a very tricky eliminator Saturday, they came through it well. They beat the Royals, and then in a very close encounter, they got past the Limassol Calanders. The 2 captains are with the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch. Let's join them for the all-important coin toss.
Marco's call.
Tails.
Tails is a call. It's heads.
Heads. Batting first.
Have a good game. All the best. Punjab Lions have won the toss and they're batting.
So the news from the middle for semi-final number 1 is that the Punjab Lions, taking on Marco, have decided that they will have a bat first. No surprises there at all. I think that Mangala Gunasakara, he knows that Marco, they're a little bit limited in the depth in their batting. So he will believe, and he'll be telling his players, let's go out there and let's get 130 plus. I think that even a par score here could be a little bit tricky against the Punjab Lions. Don't forget, they've got a very good bowling attack as well. Marco, they'll be depending a lot on one of their key players, and there's, well, no prizes for guessing who that is. Abu Bakr Siddiqui yesterday was sensational. He batted well in the field, he was sensational, and then when he turned his arm over with the ball, he was pretty successful as well. So he is going to be key for them. Another player who will be key, especially with the ball, would be someone like Baba Ayub. But yesterday what we did see is that when they needed to dig deep, the captain Amir Sohail and something like Wais Solari can also come good for them as well. But one man that really has to perform for them here today is Sajjad Ahmed. He's another guy that is behind Abu Bakr Siddiqui on the runs front. I mean, Siddiqui has got 245 runs. Shahzad himself has got 200 runs to his name, but in the last few innings that he's had, he hasn't been able to click. They're up against the Punjab Lions, who, like I said, a 7-1 record. They were clear winners of their group, and they are a batting force. That's why the captain is batting first here today. It's a beautiful day. The sun is out. Temperatures at the moment around about 8 degrees. 16s are going to be the high. There's no issues with moisture. I think if batters get in here, they'll score big runs. He's been in great form, hasn't he? He's touching on 300 runs himself, is Mangala Gunasakara. But really, with him, he's also got Zishan Mahmood, who's gone past past 200 runs as well. Zishan has always been making contributions. But the good news for him is that he can rely on two guys, the like of Niraj Tiwari or even Taranjit Singh, that can hit out of the blocks very quickly. So he's got the power there that he can go to in the power play as well. And then with the ball, there's always somebody like Hardeep Singh. But I do believe that today, it won't be so much the pace bowlers that might be successful, but maybe the slower bowlers. And that's why I think somebody like Niraj Tiwari could be the key. I know somebody that is really excited and looking forward to finals day. Charlie Hunt will be in the commentator's box for the first ball. Charlie will tell you a little bit more about the two teams and also remind you what happened yesterday on Elimination Saturday. But we're ready for Smashing Sunday here today, finals day. And Charlie, the news from the middle here in Cyprus is that it will be the Punjab Lions that will have a bat first.
Smashing Saturday and Smashing Sunday now, and a very warm welcome to everyone. And well, I tell you what, talking about smashing little outfit, smashing look from Rico this morning. Let's walk you through how we got here today. Then it was, of course, the Eliminator 1 taking place yesterday morning. Markhor with a very comfortable victory for them against the Royal CC. That was, of course, one of two victories for Markhor yesterday. No real surprise that Bakar Siddiqui, he was crucial for them in the batting description. As for the bowlers, I mean, Baba Ayub 3 for 4 doesn't really get much better than that for him. Royal CC, they were disappointed. They bowed out in the first game of the morning. And in the second game, it was, of course, the British Forces Cyprus taking on Amdocs. Amdocs were not at the races yesterday. They bowled okay, to be fair to them. I mean, Pankaj Padavesh, 3 for 24. He wasn't too bad. But you realistically, at one point, falling to 6 for 4 in their reply. The Amdocs were just never really there yesterday. It was disappointing for them, but it meant that the British Forces Cyprus were able to get through with a pretty comfortable victory that time around. Third game of the day, it was, of course, another look at Markhor. This time they took on the Limassol Calanders. Once again, the Calanders getting to that score of 100. It was a day where the scores were a little bit below par, around about that 100 mark. So Hell Armour getting going at 40 not out, but Markhor yet again with a ball to go. They were able to chase it down with Awais Solari finally getting going. He took a while, but he got there in the end. He was joined, of course, by Amir Sahel, who helped him along his way. And the good thing there for Markhor was the fact that they were able to chase down a score with Siddiqui not really getting going. Last game of the day, it was the Black Caps up against the British Forces Cyprus, in a game where, unfortunately for the Forces, they just weren't. They just didn't have enough in terms of the batting line and bowling, really, because they were only able to get to 93 off their 10 overs. Tom Gregory top scoring with 30 off of 16. As for the Black Caps, of course, Bhapinder Singh and Lovedeep Sandhu, they made it look pretty easy, and then Manpreet Sandhu at the back end hit a couple of fours and sixes, and it meant that they had a pretty comfortable win at 8 wickets in that last game of the day, which did mean that we were able to understand who was taking on who. Of course, it is the Punjab Lions taking on Markhor here this morning. Markhor looking to do it the hard way. It would be a pretty outstanding feat if they were able to get to the back end of this tournament. Of course, they had to, if they were going to do it, they'd have to do it the hard way. It would be 4 wins on the bounce through the elimination process. These are the two lineups then here this morning, and no real surprise. I know Rico went through a very in-depth look at both sides, at key players for either of them. Of course, for Punjab Lions, Ishan Mahmood at the top of the order. That top 5 has been very good. In fact, top 6, to be honest with you, have been very, very crucial with both bat and ball. Many of them playing that all-rounder role. Of course, led very superbly by Gunas Sakara to, of course, have that 7-1 record. Markhor, though, well, they're going to be facing an uphill battle according to the supercomputer. 74% plays, 26% here this morning. I mean, to be honest with you as well, one thing you've got to think about on this beautiful Sunday morning is, well, they've had a little bit of a break, have the MSN Punjab Lions. Is that going to affect the Markhor? They're on a roll, aren't they? Got some rhythm behind them, got some momentum. They're looking to make it what would be 3 out of 3 and booking their place in the final later on this afternoon. Very good morning to everyone tuning in around the world, whether it be on Fancode out in the Indian subcontinent or, of course, on YouTube, on our YouTube channel, the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Pleasure to have you alongside us here on what is set to be an exciting day, nonetheless, here in Limassol, Cyprus, here at the Ipswich Cricket Ground. We're almost ready to get things underway. The first ball looking to be bowled in only a matter of seconds. I think we're almost ready to get underway. We are just waiting for that clock to tick over. It is set to be Baba Ayub, who had a great day with the ball in hand yesterday. He is going to get us underway. It is finals time. It is the finals day here in Cyprus. And the first semi-final is going to be getting underway with a dot. Zishan Mahmood. That is a shot that he has struggled with, though. It has to be said. There are times he gets cramped for room. He tries to play away into the offside, which is only a compliment of his ability. He's not one that sort of just looks to go leg side and muscles it down there. He likes to play his stroke play. Well, this time he will muscle it into the onside, and it will be the first Maximo of finals day here in Cyprus. No real surprise, it is Zishan Mahmood who gets us underway. First runs off the bat, 6 runs. What a great start for that. That man out in the middle. He is, of course, the ECN's answer to Raheem Cornwall. I'm a fan. I know someone else who is a huge fan as well is Rico for Rico. Looking dapper as ever, joins me in the commentary box.
Yeah, thank you very much. You're looking very good yourself as well. And it is Smashing Sunday, everybody. Is the next delivery. And it's outside the off and missed out on by Zishan, which is a surprise because he normally puts those away.
Yeah, as I said, he likes it outside off, but there are times he just gets a little bit cramped for room, doesn't he? He just sort of struggles when he tries to play a shot off the back foot that isn't quite there, and it has got him into a few bits of trouble.
Yeah, the umpire thinks long and hard about this one, and in the end, the Sujit Tanakakun spreads his wings. He's out there with Chitra Taranga and Tracy Pascual. He's the third umpire. Of course, the umpire's been brilliantly led by Stefan Gooch. Once again, and this one's going to go all the way. Bolle, Kinna Zona, Maximo numero 2. Position Mahmood. Well, he's putting the short one to the body away, no problems. And as you see there, he's a guy that likes to bat well outside his crease. And I think this is where, as a bowler or as a captain, you'd love to have a wicketkeeper that can stand up to him.
Yeah, that's where you probably think that you'd find a way of changing the game for him. But you are right. He likes to manipulate the bowler's ideas. He likes to take a couple of steps out. And you do have a feeling, of course, the Punjab Lions represented Cyprus at the European Cricket League last year. They know what the T10 format's about.
Throws his bat at this, gets a bit of an inside edge. It's a quick reaction from Razab Shah that stops it getting past him. Notice just before that delivery, that long on got pushed back, and the third man comes into the ring. So they've got, well, now they're making further changes. So I was about to say 2 men straight, but one of those, the wide long off, comes back into the ring. Square leg goes back. And got to stop it, and does. Well done to the fielder. This gets past you. It's 4 more. So makes the stop. Not the best of deliveries. That will be the end of the first over on finals day here in Cyprus. This is semi-final number 1. And after the first over, the Punjab Lions have put on 13 on the board without loss.
Yeah, not a bad first over then. This is what is the plan of action here today in Cyprus, of course. Just the 3 games as we start off with the MSM Punjab Lions with Marco here. The Sri Lankan Lions taking on the reigning champions in black caps in the second semi-final. And then, of course, there is that elongated gap between the second semi-final and the final, with the final getting underway at 12 o'clock GMT, 1 o'clock Central European time, 5:30 out in India. And, of course, after that, there'll be a great presentation to finish us off with Rico Full taking you through that.
Yeah, and, of course, it is also finals day in Gibraltar. And, well, Vinny's going to be made to work today, isn't he? 4 matches from Gibraltar today. This is not a good delivery, and that is going to be a minimal. Oh, Taj Mahal. We know he's got a fair bit of pace, but he gets this one completely wrong. Rasam Shir, I don't think he's expecting it. It goes past him pretty quickly. He can't grab it. There it goes. A disastrous start for Taj Mahal. He's got to get it right pretty quickly. He can't be bowling badly to the top. I would say the top 4 batters of the Punjab Lions are the key. Get 4 early, you get a chance.
Well, you say that, Rico, but you look at the depth they've got. I'd argue top 6, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I mean, you look at the likes of, you've got Saranga in at 5, who's got some runs under him, and Kamara.
Yeah, actually, you're right. Kumar, I think the last time they played, he got a half century to his name, didn't he? And Saranga found his form as well.
I think that just goes to show you that there's a reason why they finished top of their group. There's a reason why they did finish top of their group. Here's Tuari then. And this one into the pad, it's going to run away. It wasn't really much of an appeal, probably going down the leg side, but it is going to be 4 leg buys, so another boundary here. And, well, we're not exactly struggling for boundaries early on here today.
No, we're not. I mean, we might have, be able to put a little graphic up for you which shows you how things have been gained here in Cyprus. The run rate per over, you see around about 12.4. That's come down a little bit. I think it was around plus 13 when we were looking at the group stages, and that's probably because they were pretty low-scoring tight games yesterday, but maximum rate just under 8 sixes per 10 overs, 4 rate slightly more, and wickets, well, about 5 wickets falling every inning. So, but you can see there we've gone past 10,000 runs as well, and we'll get it closing into, I think, around about the 500 wickets as well. Where's this one? It's going to be too high really for an LBW. Leg by signal.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned, of course, Gibraltar running alongside us here today. A little bit, starting a little bit later. In fact, that starts in, well, I say a little bit later, of course. It is the night series, but they're starting pretty early on in the day as the Pirates take on Bavaria. It's a repeat of the Golden Ball game we had just a couple of days ago. That gets underway in 3.5 hours.
3.5 hours?
Keep your countdowns going.
All right, keep it going.
So that's going to be down the leg side. So yeah, so of course the Pirates take on Bavaria in the first and only eliminator, and then we will see the first qualifier as Sloggers take on Tarik. That's the game after that. The good news is with that elongated break we get, you can tune into Gibraltar.
Yeah, and I think there's a few of our global viewers that will be maybe using the split screen at some point to have a look at both matches.
A couple of double screens, maybe triple screens.
Oh, gone beauty. Taj Mahal, well, he started with a nightmare delivery down the leg side, but this is an absolute peach. And Zishan Mahmood has gone, I reckon he's done by pace here.
I think he's done by pace, but he also sort of, it's a premeditated shot, apologies. And yeah, unfortunately, it's the full straight one that gets him. Look at this here, moves away, opting to try and give himself some room, but it clatters into the base of leg stump. Big wicket to fall early. Zishan Mahmood, couple of sixes, but he goes. The score is, well, it's an interesting one, of course. Good start, but it's halted by a wicket. 23 for 1.
Yeah, very well bowled in the slot. And now, right on cue, as he's been doing all the way through, it's the captain, Mangala Gunasekara. Now, he's not somebody that blasts it around, is he?
Not to start with.
But the thing is, with the batters he's got around him, i.e. that of Niraj, I mean, you can see Niraj there, just giving him some instructions. Be careful. Remember, he gets a good Yorker in, so here comes... yeah, well, he hasn't been able to get anything on 3 deliveries, so anyway,
it's not
a ball to see out.
I'll say after this. Oh, hello.
Sharp.
Yeah, very sharp. End of the over. It is 23 for 1. Yeah, you sat there saying, yeah, just remember he's got that full Yorker. He's probably thinking, yeah, mate, I did just watch that last ball. I did see it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, he knows all about it. Wow, he recovers really well, doesn't he? And Taj Mahal, he started, like I say, badly, but he gets it right on the money. And in the end, well, it was only that 5 that came off that over.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, Rico, I've got to ask you. I did turn up to the tent this morning and slightly concerned that we were on fire. Is that yourself that's putting those up?
No, it's not. That is the president, of course, here in Cyprus, Mohammed Hussein.
Is it just for smell, or is it getting away some bad voodoo?
I don't know, but maybe it keeps the bugs away.
I don't know, but it smells nice.
It does,
basically,
yeah.
there's a couple of essence sticks that are just being burnt, not into the ground, but on the ground. And they're giving away a fair amount of smoke.
I just get the feeling that if I close my eyes, somebody should be giving a massage.
Yeah, if I close my eyes, I'm up for
it's
sleep.
that sort of smell,
yeah,
isn't
absolutely. Absolutely, you're not wrong on that.
Don't close your eyes. You're not going to. Nobody's falling asleep today, folks.
No,
this is going to be. It's going to be a sensational Sunday. Really, we're calling it Smashing Sunday because you don't often have two sort of events that are having their finals down on the same day. That's not a good delivery. It's going to be quite a poor wide, really, to Tuari, who hasn't yet got off the mark.
Yeah, still sort of waiting. What a story it would be, though, for Marco Henrico to be able to sit 4th in your table, win all your games, and get through to a final. It'd be pretty impressive.
Into the pads. So Tiwari just not getting what he likes at the moment. I like the field that's been set to him as well. They've got the man down at long on. They've got the square back as well, because that's where Tiwari likes to hit. But at the moment, doesn't seem to be in his rhythm. And remember Tiwari, they've gone with a combination of Tiwari or Taranjit at the top of the order. They're there as the big hitters. At the moment, they got bat on the ball. Oh, that's a sensational take, Charlie.
It's a sensational take, but it's hard to get bat on ball to deliveries like that one, though.
Yeah, this is not a good delivery at all, but how about this? That is class. That saves 5. The thing was, though, I spoke to a lot of people this morning, and
Did
you
you?
know what? Most of them are picking Marco to win this match.
Are they?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which-
I mean, the win predictor isn't.
Yeah, I know that, and I must admit, on form, I'm expecting, or would be expecting, the Punjab Lions purely because of the depth they've got. Now they're asking a question here. They're saying the bat is surely out of his crease. Well, are we going to have to go and have a look at this again? Well, let's see, because they are sure that. Yeah, no, they're checking this. I reckon they think they've got their man here. Now this could be big. This could be huge. Sakara could be on his way. Let's have a look.
He knows nothing about it. There is no intention.
Standing.
There's
Yeah, well,
no
it's obviously happened. Let's see. This is not the end we want to be looking at.
He's not-
It's the other end. But
Oh, actually, there is a look back there.
and now, okay, that's what they're appealing for. But no, I mean this is not out because he hasn't changed his line. He's just going back. The ball hits him, so not out. It would have been different if he ran towards it and stopped it coming to his stumps. But yeah, I thought maybe they were asking for something to Sakara because he seemed to be in conversation about something, and they were asking the bowlers and umpire. Anyway, they're trying hard, Marco, to try and get another wicket, whichever way they can. At the moment, the Punjab Lions, well, concerns for Tiwari because he still hasn't got off the mark. And now he just pushes at this, and it will take a single. And maybe this is the captain thinking, all right, you get out of the way, take a single, because I've got to try and hit a few balls here. Away Solari, remember him and his captain Amir Sohail were pretty instrumental yesterday in getting their team to victory over the Limassol Qalandars, but well, they did it the hard way, didn't they? Okay, Sakara, I get the feeling he wants to go after this. He does, and he hits it big. Oh yeah, well that's what we're talking about. New balls, please. That's a cracking strike. That's where he likes it. Well, he's over there. I think who's that out there? Is that Tapsy? Tapsy's pointing to where the ball is. Well, there goes Gujar to find it.
You say we need new balls and we might have been struggling. Guess what?
What?
Grizzlies.
They turned up?
Well, you say they turned up, right? Get this.
Uh-huh.
They were sent.
Yeah.
They arrived 4 days ago. No one at reception sort of thought to tell anyone.
You're having a laugh. So they've been sitting there.
We've been sat there
You're
for
having a
4
laugh.
days now.
And we have been struggling big time.
Poor Stigsy sort of turned up yesterday and he got a note under his door.
Yeah.
And it said, please come to reception, we must speak to you. And he was thinking, oh, well, what's happened now?
Oh, brutal. Absolutely brutal. Well, the captain Mangala taking things into his own hand, and he probably says to Niraj Tiwari, hey, if you can't do this, I've got batters waiting to come in. And I think those 2 deliveries were pressure ball to the captain, and he smashes both of them for 6. Power play complete, 38 for 1.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so Sam Williams, our project manager, Stigsy, he, as I say, arrived back to the hotel yesterday, goes into his room, sees a piece of paper, says, come and see us. Gets down there, big box of grizzly balls. And we've been struggling. We have run very low. We've run very low, and for 4 days they were sat there.
Yeah, we have run very low. And,
oh dear.
well, I suppose the good news is we're not going to run out today. Well, we shouldn't, anyway.
Well, we've got, I think there's something like 48 or something like that. 48 balls. So if we run out of those, then, well, we've seen scores of mental abilities. Anyway, good power play for both sides, really. Nothing too crazy run-wise, but picking up a big wicket. But at the same token, haven't lost too many wickets.
Bat on this, I think. But Tiwari's struggles continue.
Got to go.
Right?
I'm calling
Yeah, look, have a look at this. The captain
Mangala, maybe he's going up to him now and saying,
You've got one more ball.
hey, yeah, because that one, look where that is. It's a full toss on his legs. That needs to be just whipped away.
But at the same token, he's doing one or two things. He's doing what we just said. He's going up there saying he's got to go, or he's going relax, calm down.
Play your natural game.
There's something. You've got it in you. Just it will happen.
Well, that will help because that's probably going to be 4 leg buys. Yes, it is. So he may not be getting the bat on too well. Maybe he said to him, look, if you can't use your bat, use your pad, because that's what he does, and he gets 4 leg buys.
Well, to be honest with you, I think he's kicked about 12 runs worth already. He's had a few leg buys off his pads, so he's kicked a few. He just can't find the bat.
Yeah, that's a good point really, because you see there 9 balls for 1, but I reckon at least 2 of those balls he's got 4 leg buys from.
If not 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. As I say, he's kicked probably 8 or 12 runs. He's trying his best, isn't he? But you have got to sort of sit here and think, okay, when you've got the likes of Taranjeet Singh and Saranga as well, how long do you give him?
But even in the group stages, when we were watching them, remember there were several times when the likes of maybe even Zishan Mahmood, and at some points even the captain himself, Mangala Gunsakura, were going really slowly. They eventually got to scores around about the 125, 130, which was enough to win matches. But they were losing like 2 or 3 wickets. They weren't retiring batters out to allow the likes of Taranjeet to go out there and quick hit big runs. And also, you mentioned, I mean, it's not just Taranjeet there now. You've got Chami Kumar, who found his form as well, Suranga as well. So I think if you're not getting it, you might as well make way. Now, what happens here? They don't.
His helmet.
He hits the helmet, then they're not running either, because I think he's been shook up here. And Niraj Tiwari, they're going to have to go up now. The umpire's got to go up to him. Yeah, that's good to see, because this clocks him, and he has no idea where the ball is. That's why he's not running to even take what would be a leg by. That cracks him hard, yeah, right in the lid. And you can see that shook him up, and in the end, he doesn't even run.
All I'm saying is, imagine if he wasn't wearing a lid. That, yeah. I mean, that, not to be horrible, could have been very, very, very dangerous. But yeah,
checking the ball.
Well, hit the lid
you
that
can
hard.
see. Well, yeah. Look, you're spot on, because now the helmet has damaged the ball to such an extent that they're going to have to change it. So just imagine, as you said, Charlie, if the batter's not wearing a lid.
Yeah, exactly that. And I am glad that rule got introduced over the new year. You have to wear a lid. I think it's the right call. All the things we're waiting for, and yeah, they are going to change balls here. So, God, it's all right. We've got loads spare. We don't mind that.
You're all right today. Anyway, just a slight delay, so we could just sort of say hello to everybody in the chat. A few people keeping us informed of some interesting cricket happening on the international scene. Australia 2-6 for 9 need 14 to win. Well, what a match that is turning out to be. And England, well, they gave themselves hope against India as well, especially thanks to a fantastic knock from Pope.
Pretty good, wasn't it? Pretty decent from him. Yeah, they're currently 42 for no loss. Up in the air. Oh, just dropped short of him. And it's going to be 4. And a man who, well, he could probably was going to catch a cold yesterday. He couldn't drop anything. He's probably a little bit disappointed with himself here.
How the tables turn. Abu Bakr Siddiqui, who was the ball magnet yesterday, took 4 catches. Well, that one, he should have, well, if anything, he should have at least stopped the boundary. He doesn't. So Tiwari finally, after being hit on the lid, gets his first boundary. And now he chases a wide one.
I'd still argue that I'd probably give him to 5. I'd probably give him to halfway, and I'd say, okay, sorry, mate, if you're not going, Taranjeet Singh is sat there with pad rash, and that is not someone in knockout cricket in a semi-final that you want someone not to be involved in the game with his bat.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. But it's one thing that Punjab Lions have just not been keen to do. Okay, has he got enough of this? Yeah, he has. Wakey, wakey. Well, I tell you what, Mami Taj Mahmul is a man that is a guilty man, because he hits him on the lid, he wakes him up, and now Niraj Tiwari has hit a 4 and a 6. Here we go. Boom. Shakalagya.
Yep, the 4 and 6, and yeah, you're right. He's just sort of awoken the beast inside of Tiwari potentially. Good end to the over. It was a good one up until that point. 15 come off it in the end. It is 53 for 1.
50 comes up. Courtesy of 10 of 2 balls there from Tiwari. Right, he's up and about again. And the Sakara, well, I tell you what, don't let him get on that front foot, because he's hit 2 beautiful shots down the ground. A little bit of a conference here from Markor, probably trying to work out who bowls the next and who then bowls the next one after that and how they... I think it wouldn't be a bad idea if they sort of maybe take the pace off a little bit here and just see if that works in their favour. And as I say that, well, we've got some warm stuff coming this way, as Mohammed Hussain brings some cha for us. I'm going to have one because I had one of these yesterday, and it was lovely.
I'm going to pass because I don't do hot drinks.
Masala tea.
Mohammed, again, I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Ooh, yeah, thank you very much. A bit of masala tea in the morning. It doesn't matter what the weather is. It could be hot and sunny, it can be cold. You can't go wrong with masala tea, Charlie. Not a fan.
I don't do hot drinks, though, do I?
What about hot chocolate?
I'll have, I'd smack a hot chocolate any day of the week.
Drinks.
But, yeah, but hot chocolate's a bit, you're a bit 12 years older than me, isn't it, really?
No, hot chocolate, it's, must admit, when if hot chocolate is available at breakfast, I'll have a hot chocolate.
At breakfast?
Rather than a coffee.
At breakfast?
Yeah, because, a lot of places we got, look, more on that after this ball. First. Gone! Big wicket, and well, here he is, the big man, Abu Bakr Siddiqui. May have been guilty of not picking up the catch to remove Tiwari, but his first ball to the gun, Gunasakura, is going to be a wicket-taking delivery. The captain, Mangala Gunasakura, will go, and it is timber as the stumps get smashed over. Great delivery. Oh, well, just look at the delayed reaction from him. Oh, he's pumped, isn't he? He's absolutely pumped. It's a great delivery. He's on the money. He's got the Yorker, and he's back. And he's back with a bang.
Yeah, absolutely. The thing that now changes, though, is you probably can't retire Tiwari out no matter what happens now. That loss of a wicket just means that they're a couple into the middle order now. So that just shows that a wicket does change the game and the outlook of it at the moment. Siddiqui, great bit of bowling to start off with. Full, straight, simple game of cricket. You miss, I hit. Another one bites the dust. It is 53 for 2.
Now, that's the line he's got to bowl here to Taranjit as well. You drop it slightly short, it's going into the grapevine. Slow delivery, hit hard. Fielder gets down, makes a stop. Well done, just a single.
That's been the difference, isn't it? That's 9 times out of 10, that's been the difference, has been the fielding.
Yeah.
We saw yesterday, Black Cups up against the Forces. Fielding was the difference. Not drop catches, but also, importantly, ground fielding.
Yeah, I mean, and the same can be said when they beat Royals. Remember how many times the Royals dropped Abu? 4 times. In the slot, but he doesn't get it right. Catching opportunity, could be and should be another. It will be. And Tiwari now goes. And now they are absolutely pumped. Look at the celebration. That's the captain, Amir Sohail. Well, they're picking them off one by one. Marco, maybe the underdogs going into this, though it has to be said, a lot of the locals thought differently. They're up and about. They remove another dangerous batter, so Tiwari. Well, Charlie, you're right. Tiwari needed to have a rethink, think, okay, I've lost me captain. I've got to sort of stay here a little bit longer. No, he doesn't. He hits his next ball straight into the hands of Amir Sohail. It is 3 down now. 54 for 3.
Yeah, that's a brilliant over this already. He's only bowled 3 deliveries. He's picked up 2 wickets in there already.
Oh, it's Abu time, isn't it? This guy, well, don't forget today we'll also be talking about MVP. Well, his name is right up there for sure. But he's got 285 runs to his name. He's been catching brilliantly, and now he's picking up wickets for fun. All right, new batter comes out. It is Prasad Suranga. And he just watches this go by. Incredible.
I don't think I've ever seen one player in a team be such a standout. I mean, normally it will get shared around a bit, but it just seems that Siddiqui, anything that happens for Marco, he's involved in.
Yeah.
It's pretty sensational stuff, and you can understand as to why he's got a smile on his face, folks. He is, well, he's grinning like a Cheshire cat at the moment.
That slow ball is, oh, I thought it was going to be pushed straight into the hands of the fielder for a moment.
Just chipped over him, wasn't it? And agonisingly close. And again, this is one thing I have to say about Siddiqui, by the way. Confident, yes. Very good at the game. But he's always got a smile on his face, isn't he?
He's a lovely guy. I saw him this morning. He was with the boys as they were, I wouldn't say they were jogging around the field, but they were having a little walk and a chat. He's just lovely to talk to. He's a lovely guy. And, well, that's in the slot, and that's where you don't bowl to Taranjit Singh. Like I said, if you give him the chance to get under it, he'll put it away. So that's a really good over. The score also moves into the 60s at the halfway point. So at the moment, looking to push on and get past the 120 mark. And for the first time on finals day, myself, Rico Full, and Charlie Hunt say Kalimera to all of our viewers around the world.
Kalimera, everyone. It's an exciting day on the network. We've covered it already, but we'll tell you again. Finals day here in Cyprus and out in Gibraltar. Vinny, he's got 4 games to do.
It's going to be a huge, huge day. That's why we're calling this Sunday Smashing Sunday, because I think we're going to see some smashing cricket. And this semi-final number 1 here in Cyprus, I think at the moment has got the makings of a very good contest.
Yeah, it's looking pretty spicy out there, isn't it? And I think the key thing for me, the Marcor, is that they're a very tight-knit unit. Not that I'm saying the Punjab Lions aren't, but they stick with each other through thick and thin. They had some struggles in the group stages, but in the elimination stages, they are loving life at the moment, and they're backing each other here, which is what you got to do, to be honest.
Hey, you got to remember though, Marcor, I mean, though they didn't produce the best cricket in the group stages, they're the T20 champions here.
Exactly.
So they are a championship side, and they're starting to come good when it matters. And the pads, and I think this is going down leg side. It's Suranga just trying to clip it away, but I think once again, just beaten by the pace here. He's playing this pretty late. Into the legs from now the captain, Amir Sohail. And he certainly did stand up when he had to.
Can you read that? Wow.
I tell you what, Stefan Gooch is going to be gutted.
Yeah, so I'm not going to tell him. I'm going to let him find out. I'm not going to sort of send him a message.
That's amazing. What they had, what was it, 5 or 6 wickets in hand and needing around 80? Is that how it was like earlier?
Let me check. I have to say I haven't
I think that's a bit of a collapse there, Charlie. Anyway, let's have a look at this. Oh, short, and they're wanting it. The umpire has not moved. I must admit, I didn't see or hear any. Oh, well, hang on a minute. He's given it now, and I'm not sure what's made him get this decision. He had a little look to square leg should not be helping you out with these. Let's have a look at this. I mean, I have to admit, I didn't hear anything. That's not conclusive. They are sure they had them out. Let's see if we see anything here.
To be honest with you, there is a possibility cause of a faint nick, but yeah, the standing umpire wasn't really too sure, was he? But at the same token, with what we're seeing there, there's nothing else. If there was a noise, there's nothing else that's near it. So the only thing it could have been was a fine edge. I mean, to be honest with you, these two are very confident, and as much as we know there are elements that we see on the European cricket of over appealing, that was more of it. That was a celeb appeal more than anything.
Yeah, I mean, the appeal, fair play, everybody goes up. We didn't hear anything, not to say that there wasn't anything in there. The umpire's best position, the only thing that sort of I wasn't happy with there is why the umpire wasn't giving it, then had a look at square umpire, and then puts the finger up. Square umpire, the only time the square leg umpire comes into play is if you want to know if the catch has been taken cleanly. So it wasn't given here. You see they start to then ask the square umpire, and then the square umpire gives some sort of nod to the standing umpire, and they give that out. So maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. In the end, the two umpires decide it's out. So, well, 61 for 4 now. Kumara plays that away nicely, 4 runs. Now this guy, I know he's a classy player. He's had one good knock where he's got a half century to his name. Hasn't had too many opportunities. And this for me now is a very important partnership, because I do believe now, I mean, no, they bat deep, but I do believe now that the only two recognised batters are together here now. These two have to take this score past the 100 mark here if they to get that 120-130.
Absolutely, 100%. Taranjit Singh, though, has got a couple of good scores to his name, as has Kumara. Oh. Genuine edge, by the way, that Rico. Yeah. Genuine edge. Just completely plays down the wrong line of it, but still we'll get a single.
Now this semi-final number 1, so evenly poised Marcor. They know they're the underdogs, and I think that because they know that, they're playing with so much confidence and with no fear.
Yeah, it just sort of, do you know what, it's something that, it's almost a story that you've got to love. 4th in the table, scraped through, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah.
Of course, with that last victory against the Forces in Group A, on the last game of the group.
Well, this is flat batted. This is a powerful hit. It will be 6 runs. Well, this is what Taranjit can do. He stands and he delivers. But he also, we know, he's one of these players that he looks $1 million and then he does something and gets himself out. Here he knows he's got to bat his normal way, but at the same time, he can't throw his wicket away, can't afford to. He's got to stay there.
Slapped, that was, wasn't it? That was a proper slap down the ground, and yeah, now the fielder goes back out, but even still, it doesn't matter where you put your field if it goes over your head. Last ball of the over.
And, well, he plays this sensibly, so maybe he is thinking about it and takes a single. The score at the end of 6 overs, 73. So the rate they're going at is still at the expected score, 123-ish. But I think they know, and Markle will know this as well, pick up another wicket or two, then they should really be able to stop them, maybe even getting to that 100 mark. But at the moment, Charanjit Singh and Kumara are out there and looking to get their team to that 120-130 score.
I mean, one thing I want to talk about as well is just away from here, of course, with the Windies taking that win.
Yeah,
is realistically, I mean, they're a weird side because last year they lost to two associate nations, or one associate nation and a full member that's quite small in Zimbabwe and the Netherlands, and it just shows you cricket's a funny game. Talking of funny games, I have a feeling this one is going to be a close one because Charanjit Singh, if he gets going like he is here, well, he could take the game away from Marcourt. Good shot. That's hit nicely into the leg side.
Yeah, very good shot. But I mean, I do think though, I've been watching the Windies play the last 8 months.
A lot of young talent coming through now.
Yeah, let's face it, they went rock bottom, didn't they? But they're starting to come together. Slower delivery, but it's too short. Is Gandhi, and this is another one that gets blasted away. You can't be bowling Gandhi balls to Charanjit Singh because he will muller them.
Yeah, Baba, pretty much his form has been switched on its head. He was taking wickets for fun yesterday. Now, well, he's getting a bit of tap. Yeah, I mean, it just goes to show, though, but how far that associate cricket in general has come, though, with Netherlands getting that super over win. This is again hit firmly. Oh, dear, Rico.
Hostia. Well, I mean, he smashes it. There's no doubt about it. I mean, this is hit hard, but fielder is there, and now he's down. Has he clonked himself on the knee? We'll have to have a look at this, but he lets his team down here. And we were just talking that one thing that Mark will do well in the field. I mean, this has been clubbed hard. He just slips, doesn't he? He just slips. Maybe he was overrunning it, wasn't he? Tries to stop himself, can't, and then he goes down. I think he jars his knee and doing some stretching out there. I'm going to have a sip of my cha.
Just going to say, how's your tea, actually? You'll have to let me know. I'll do this one. You take your time. Leg side. That'll be a wide. No foot movement. He was genuinely just trying to swing at that one and properly using the wrists. One thing to expect here, you were telling me this morning, Rico, expect a decent showing of a crowd later on.
Yeah, I think we've got a few people here already. I mean, it is early for a Sunday, just gone 9:30 here, but
it is early.
We're going to have a few people for sure. Ooh, could have gone anywhere, and in the end, it's going to be a little bit of suerte, a little bit of luck. Lucky to get Charanjit Singh. Inside edge, 4 runs, but they all count. Just watch this, could have gone anywhere. Yeah, we'll get a good crowd. The tea, by the way, is proper Indian tea. By that, what I mean is, it's sweet, and they don't deal with spoons of sugar. It's hands of sugar. I reckon it's about 2 hands of sugar.
That's not good for you then.
It's very sweet, but
yeah,
I like
see
it.
my drink.
Yeah, yours is
Sugar-free?
0 sugar. Yeah, so
Sugar-free?
you're sticking with that energy drink.
Yeah, it's been very helpful. Not only today, but I've had it. I only started having like 4 days ago, 5 days ago, because I don't drink coffee. I thought, well, I need something. I've never really sort of gone for it. It does all right, actually.
Yeah, I've been introduced to 1 or 2 different energy drinks, but don't agree with me.
No,
They just make me afterwards very thirsty.
yeah,
Bit
but
like,
see,
I think, and coffee does the same to me.
does it?
Yeah,
Well,
if I
the
drink,
caffeine
that's
then.
why I try.
That's the caffeine.
Yeah,
then,
that's why I try not to drink too much coffee. Well, every legal delivery that has been bowled in this over has gone to the boundary. That's another one that is sailing. 38 he moves on to Charanjit Singh turning on the style, and just like that, we were talking about them being in the 70s. They are in the 1999. This over has gone 4-6-4 wide, 4 wide 6, and well, the wide balls are hurting it. It's gone for 26. It could go supersonic.
Yeah, it's got the potential, hasn't it? But Rico, it's in the slot. It's in the slot. You can't put it there. You've got to try and work out a way of changing it up here. You look at your field. You probably say, you're essentially playing for the back of a length delivery.
They've made a huge mistake. and I think you know what it is as well. As this one gets played away, chases on, won't go, shouldn't go to the boundary, and they can't stop it. It gets kicked to the boundary because the fielder wants to go with his foot, and that brings the 100 up as well. And look at it's gone supersonic as well. 30 off the over. What's the mistake here, Charlie? What have Marco done wrong?
You've done this again. You do this again to me, and you make me look a fool, Rico.
No. I'm going to help you out. Look at the bowlers. Look at the bowlers they've used. Who haven't they gone back to?
Okay. I see
it's
what you
crazy,
mean.
isn't it crazy?
Yeah, Siddiqui.
Isn't it crazy?
Yeah, but I can also see why. I can also see why. This is, well, it says tonight's schedule, but it starts a little bit earlier than tonight. It's today's schedule. It is, of course, finals night at the European Cricket Series night edition, and we spoke about it earlier. Pirates taking on Bavarian, a repeat of that golden ball the other day. Sloggers take on Tarek, and then the loser of qualifier 1 will take on the winner of the eliminator, and then of course that's essentially the semi-final. So whoever goes up against that will take on those in qualifier 2, takes on the winner of qualifier 1. So yeah, I like it. It's a good idea, and it's going to be exciting, isn't it? And Rico, you were calling for it. Score 103 for 4 after 7. Here is Siddiqui once more.
Starts with a full toss, actually. One thing about the Kamara here, he's a stroke player, isn't he? He's not a slugger. A lot of batters would have thought full toss, bang, boom. Thank you very much. Kamara just strokes his out on the off. Maybe he's just thinking about keeping Taranjit on strike. One full, this is what I'm saying here, folks. One full delivery, Yorker length delivery on the stumps, Taranjit is gone. That's what I'm saying.
You reckon?
Yeah. Oh, that's a full toss. That ain't going to work. You can't be bowling in his slot. I think that's what Siddiqui's trying to do. Yeah, but for me, Siddiqui bowls. The thing is about Siddiqui is, right, he's in everybody's head. It's a little bit like, I always used to say this about Ian Botham when he used to play.
Okay.
He may not have been playing well or bowling well, but you give Ian Botham the ball, and all of a sudden the batter's thinking, it's Botham. It's Botham. And Botham can bowl a bad delivery and get a wicket. I think here in this tournament, you touched on it, I've never known a tournament really where one guy has assisted the teams to get so far. Siddiqui's that guy. Okay, high in the air, but I think this goes over the fielder as well. It's going to be 6 more, and Taranjit Singh brings up his 50 in just 12 deliveries. Kinna sona Rabne banaya. What an innings this is. Shaba from Taranjit, and he's helping his team to get to a big score. Remember that expected score at one point was around 123. Look at it now.
Rocketed up to 150 nearly.
Oh, my word. That is just awesome hitting. It really is. I mean, he's a joy to watch because he is just a machine. And he hits the ball hard. He hits it well. And sometimes, bowlers, he takes them to the cleaners. And just look at him. He's just going from strength to strength. They're almost at the 120 here already.
It's all technique, though, isn't it? Everything's very correct. Even though he is hitting it far and hard, everything's correct. The head's still at the point of impact.
This could be, he has been called. It's a 7-up as well. And this one, it is vanished to the other ground. Oh, my word. It's a Gandhi ball from Siddiqui. And look, he just fools him into it. Siddiqui maybe sees the early movement, gets put off, and that gets thumped. And Siddiqui's probably apologising to Taranjit, and Taranjit says, don't worry, bowl me another. So he gets 7 for that. You should give him 14.
Look at Kamara like that. He's got the best seat in the house at the moment, isn't he? And while now the 7-up could go for a fair few more, it is a free hit to come. Rico Siddiqui, he's being brought right back down to earth.
Yeah, I know people will say, Rico, you said Siddiqui. Yeah, but he's should have been brought back on straight away. Really, at that point, Marco were on the up. They were on the high. They've allowed the batters to intimidate. He goes for it, and he's going to get this out of here as well. With this one, it's already gone magical. And now that's 28 off the over. Remember, the one before it went supersonic for 30. They have just scored over 50 runs inside of 2 overs. That is what the Punjab Lions can do. They are roaring here at the moment. Taranjit, 68 off 15.
It's absurd. It is absurd hitting. And now Siddiqui, after the over's gone for 22 so far, he's got a ball left. If he gets a dot, then he'll be smiling.
This could be out if it's straight. That is down the leg side. Oh, well, how does Taranjit miss this one? And, well, he misses out on it. He's not going to go magical. He should have done. And I'll make it 28 off that over. But anyway, he says that means that the last 2 overs have gone for 58. Wow. Blouses. All right, the score 131 for 4.
I'm writing this down because I don't want to jinx it.
Okay.
Just not going to jinx it.
When I saw, yeah, I know. He's the sort of guy where if anybody deserves, everybody knows what we're talking about, but we're not going to mention it. Everybody knows what we're thinking. If one guy deserves it, Taranjit does. And he said, well, there's 12 balls to go. And Taranjit Singh, he'd be very disappointed though that he missed out on that little full toss. So anyway, Siddiqui, at least he doesn't go magical, but he goes for 28 as well. But I do believe they went back to him too late. Now is damage limitation from here on in. I think they're already at a score that personally I think Marco may struggle to. Oh, wow, that's taken a finger with it. That's got to have taken and done some damage. This is hit like a bullet from Chami Kumara. The bowler has got a hand to it, and how away Solari has still got a finger there, I would never know.
But look at the reactions of Shajith, by the way, the umpire. Look, he didn't think he was going to be in the firing line at all. Look at the old matrix about this one. Oh, yard.
Oh, well, you've got to be alert as an umpire. That's firmly hit, but to the fielder. Can he deal with this one? Yep, he can. They think about 2. And, well, they're doing a little dance in the middle. In the end, they decide not to. You don't want to be running anybody out at this point. There's some good stops there, actually. Got to say, either one of those 2 shots could have gone to the boundary.
Probably should have, to be honest. Well, at least the second one with the full toss, but misses out on it nevertheless.
But he's not missed out on this one. And watch out. There's a... Mohammed Hussain, El Presidente, puts the catch down. All eyes on you, Mohammed. All eyes are on you. Oh, dear. Well, he sits back down, hoping nobody notices. Anyway, first let's focus on the shot. That's 6 runs. So Kumara now decided, never mind about trying to give the strike to Taranjit. Let's go for it. And, well, this one is not a run. That's a good pick up. And now it will be Kumara. The fielder goes to throw it first time. It slips out of his hands. It goes backwards. He takes it, throws it. It was an opportunity, but they survived. Taran now goes on strike. This is turning out to be a little bit of a mare here. Hey, no Lune at the ground today, but there's a pup. Lovely young lady with a lovely puppy. I think I'll be there a bit later. Bit of puppy love. Edge flies away. When it's your day, and things are going your way, things like this happen. And he moves into the 70s, everyone. 73 of 18. The score just keeps on going up, 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 and up. 144 now.
Up and away, Rico. It's 140. You are right. 140 now. 144. And a ball left here in the ninth. We say what happens in the ninth. It's had a bit of everything. Bit of a near run out. Some clumsy moments. Some boundaries.
Arifa, hi, hi, hi. Oh, wow, what are we watching here? Showtime here at the Ipsonas Cricket Ground. Sand, sea, sexy cricket, and a little bit of sunshine as well. Oh, you get out of here. You get out of there. Let me see this. I want to see this shot 10 times before the next ball. Come on, the media, spin media, I want to see it. Bring it on, bring it on. Oh, is that the best shot we've seen ever? Is that the best shot we've seen ever on the European Cricket Network? You saw it here today on the European Cricket Network in Cyprus. Crazy, Charlie. Crazy.
I'll just let you run with that. I've let you run with that. That was absurd.
Oh, my word. No way. Oh, my. Show me it again. Come on. That wasn't 10 times. I said 10. Show me the. Oh, look. Oh, get out of here. Oh, how? Oh, this is absurd.
It's the power that he gets on it as well. It's the timing. And now, well, last over up. It's 150 on the board. Oh, dear, Rico. Well, who'd be a bowler? Or who would be Amir Sahel? The skipper is going to take the last over. With 150 up, Kamara's just got to get Singh on strike here.
What a way to bring 150 up. Well, I think this is okay. But
sloppy.
The keeper. Ay, because what you do, you allow Taranjit to go back on strike.
That's not ideal whatsoever. They would have been hoping to keep Kamara on strike, but all of a sudden, now it's Singh, and he's on 79. Absolutely outrageous, this innings. I mean, we said, didn't we? He's sort of someone you don't want to be sat there with Padrash. This is why. This is why, because he has the ability to just go berserk. And 79 off 19, I'd probably describe as going berserk.
Oh, it's what we've seen here from Taranjit is amazing. And that is why, folks, myself and Charlie are always surprised when, okay, this is an opportunity, I think. I don't think this is clearing the rope. And that's a good catch. So Taran will go on 79. Ball number 20 sees him. And you know what? With 4 balls to go, that could be the difference of 16, 20 runs. It really could. But is there too many runs on the board already? 151 for 5. And what I was saying there, Charlie, this is why sometimes we get absolutely amazed when the Punjab Lions are batting. They get to scores 125, 130, and Taran doesn't get a look in.
Look at this. A lot of appreciation for some outstanding hitting here, to be quite honest with you. And even so, I'm watching here, by the way, the entire crew are up and applauding this. And you kind of have to be honest, because what we've just seen is nothing short of spectacular.
Oh, look, a master blaster makes his way back. And look, there he says, Waiguru, as he comes off the field of play. Always respect. That's the thing. There is always respect there. And wonderful. This is, well, he could be running himself out here. They miss, but thankfully the bowler backs up and says to the wicketkeeper, oh, yaar, ki karna? Ki karna? Bowler far ke rakh la. Well, he is the captain. He has every right to say it. Well, a rare dot ball, everybody. A rare dot ball. Hardeep Singh is the new batter. 3 balls to go. Hardeep would love to get a boundary himself. And here comes short and Gandhi. But now he has to go. Oh, the umpire's been hit. Oh, it's a wipeout. The umpire gets hit. Amir Sohail. Well, he's telling the wicketkeeper to hold on to it. Now he throws it. If the umpire doesn't get hit here, who knows? Oh, yeah. A rubber here. A rubber. Yeah, get there. Massage guard. Well, look at this. Well, we got there. Oh, it's right on the gulo. Oh, yeah. Thoda upar late nahi lagi. Jitna te lagi hai. Oh dear, oh dear.
The thing is that's probably save 4, I reckon. That's probably overthrows.
It was a wide as well, wasn't it? Surely. Oh, this is Gandhi as well. And
falling apart.
He's, well, what are they? They're asking about the height. Let's have a look at the height. I think he might have touched this. Let's see the height on this. He's back in his crease. How high is it? Yeah, it's definitely, I think it's a no because he's off the ground. And yeah, there's the no ball signal. I actually think he gets a touch on this and the keeper takes the catch. But anyway, even though they've removed Taranjit, they're still giving runs away here. Oh, it's chaotic at the moment. It's chaotic.
They're just falling off here. Have Marcourt. Then they might be bowling themselves out of the game here. 158 on the board. Oh dear, Rico.
Free hit coming up. Still 3 balls to go. Swings hard, and he'll get a boundary. Question is, how many? Is that 6 or 4? 4 it is. So now we are into the 160s, and I know I can see Abu Bakr Siddiqui in front of him. He's shaking his head. Well, Abu, I think it's a good day to get a century, buddy. It's a good day to get a century.
Oh, dear.
He's confident. He's still smiling. Like you said, he always smiles.
Got to be confident. Look at that win percentage, though. Not even halfway through the game, and it's already so evenly poised.
The interesting, well, I'm thinking at the top of my head, what's the highest score that Marco have scored in this series? And I don't think they've gone past the 140 mark. Gets a swivel on here, a little bit of the, oh, but the fielder gets there, makes a stop. They might as well try for 2, but it's a very good throw. Well fielded, well stopped, and well thrown. 162, 3 now with that single. Ball to go. And Hardeep Singh, can he get off the mark?
Well, he's got 1 ball left to face. He's only faced 1. He hasn't got a run off yet. Last ball.
And, well, I think he gets something on this, actually. Yeah, he does. So he will go. So it finishes with a quacker. We're going to see a normal duck for Hardeep, but I think Hardeep knows that his work will be done with the ball in hand. I think he's going to be pretty key when he's doing the bowling, but he's not going to be able to add anything to the score. 163. So Charlie, my memory tells me it was 61. Well, there's Derek. Hello to Derek on final stage. My memory tells me that I reckon that's 102 scored in the last 5 overs.
Pretty impressive, isn't it? And well, looking forward to what we're going to see here as the highlights. It's going to be pretty packed because it's going to start with well, with a nice shot of where we are. It's a stunning way, and oh, okay. Well, where's that come from? You've kept that one hiding from me, by the way.
Yeah, well,
that's
maybe.
not making another appearance today.
Oh, don't tell me he's not. You can't keep him locked up forever.
I can.
You can't do. Oh, that was a great delivery, by the way. That was a great way to get Zishan Mahmood out. And not only did they get him, after 2 big hits down the ground from Mungala Gunasakura, he got out. And at that time, Niraj Tiwari was using his pad, not his bat. And that was where, well, Siddiqui became the villain. He didn't take the catch, which could have removed Tiwari. Tiwari then hits one big. And then he comes back onto bowl and says, all right, I might have made an error, but I'm not going to just take one, but I'm going to take 2 wickets in this over. The thing about it, though, was they were up and about then. He should have come straight back on to bowl the next. They left it, and even by leaving it just by a couple of overs, it meant by then the Punjab Lions were going big guns. And, well, then after that, it was just amazing what we saw. I mean, this was the one that surprised about it. He didn't think he got anything on that, but, well, Niraj Tiwari had to go. Anyway, it made no difference because Tarrant, wow, just brute force.
Yeah, it really was, and it was it was just a spectacle to witness, to be honest with you. I think the idea that a man can come in and just go absolutely ballistic at the rate that he did it at as well is pretty sensational. There was an element of a couple of misfields, but 9 times out of 10, he was clearing the rope, and clearing the rope by some distance, Rico, which is not easy to do at such a consistent rate.
Yeah, and we're going to see a shot coming up that really, well, let's see if it ever gets beaten in this 2024 season, because it was a shot of a man who just, well, that's the 50 coming up, who just believed in himself so much. The thing is, the hitting, when you look at the wagon wheel, the hitting was everywhere. It was to all parts of the ground. That one cleared the ground by a huge margin. It was a helicopter shot, and then, well, there was one, I think we'll put it up on the social media, and we might as well put the caption to it, name the shot, or give it a name, because I've never seen it before. That was Mohammed Hussain putting one down, and of course he's a spectator. No Muslims playing this time out. This was the shot I'm talking about. Give this shot a name. I mean, what is that about? What an incredible hit that was. I must admit, I was lost for words. But he would go, he would depart. The catch was taken in the deep there from Awais Solari. The bad thing about it is that our last over from Amir Sahel, just there was a lot of wides in there as well. There was no balls in there. And though it did sort of start and end with a wicket, there was, well, plenty of runs came off it as well, 13. So they finished on 163 for 6. Marco, they're a team that will still remain confident. They're a team that will still be saying to each other, look, we came into this contest as the underdogs. We came into this contest with not too many teams and with not too many teams and people giving us hope. But hey, we came into the day yesterday the same. We came into the day as underdogs, but we defied the odds. We beat Royal CC, we beat the Limassol Qalandars, and you know what? If we click, maybe if someone like Abu Bakr Siddiqui goes as big as Taranjit, we can maybe cause a massive upset here as well in what would be quite a mammoth run chase. 164 required. There's that scorecard. There were starts for the batters above, but they needed a Taranjit Singh, didn't they? And, well, Taranjit Singh provided us with probably one of the most entertaining knocks so far, probably right up there with the century that Akila Kalugala scored for the Sri Lankan Lions. What a knock it was. Some of the bowlers got absolutely peppered. Baba Ayub, well, I mentioned him as probably could be one of the keys with the ball. It wasn't to be. He went for 43. And Abu Bakr Siddiqui, his second over, remember, went supersonic. 30 came 28 came of that. It went magical. The supersonic over worst from Ayub. 3 wickets, though, for Amir Sohail, the captain. And now, though, he's got to turn it on with the bat. That means that the mid-match summary is looking like this. Punjab Lions have put on 163 on the board, 164 required for victory. This is semi-final number 1 who will book their place in the final. The first team to do so. Will the Lions roar all the way into the final, or will Markhor produce another upset? Join me, Rico Full and Charlie Hunt, when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of the first semi-final here in Cyprus.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello, folks, and welcome back to semi-final number 1 on the finals day here in Cyprus. Also, of course, finals day in Jib. Things will be kicking off there in about 2 hours' time as well. We'll keep you posted. We'll have some graphics to show you what's happening in Gibraltar. But here, well, the spectators are in, and they know that if they are supporting Marco have to climb a massive mountain. They need to get to 164, thanks to exceptional innings from Taranjit Singh. It was, well, breathtaking, 79 of 20, and he helped his team, the MSN Punjab Lions, score over 100 runs in the last 5 overs. It was quite incredible. Anyway, Gurdeep Sharma to start, and it's a swing and a miss, and I think we're going to see a lot of this. They've got to swing, they've got to go hard. They go with Baba Ayub at the top of the over to try and give them an explosive start. And the first one is a swing and a miss. I think it's Baba Ayub. That's what I was told by my graphics, but it's not. It's Abu Bakr Siddiqui. So well, sometimes we get that. Okay, in the air. Fielder coming across. And can't do anything about it. It's going to be 6 runs. And Abu Bakr Siddiqui has to go big, and he does. So Gurdeep Sharma. I think this is where, I think if you are the Punjab Lions and you're the captain, Mangala, I think you're saying to your bowlers, keep it full, keep it straight. There will be some big hits, but we just got to hope that he miscues one and we get him. Okay, well, this is the miscue, but he's going to get lucky here. He's going to just get over the infielder, and it will be a single. And every time there's a single, not a boundary, I think the MSN Punjab Lions will be happy with that. They've got to be going at around about 16 and over. Marco. Gurdeep Sharma. He stuck to this neck warmer on his head all the way through the series. Maybe he feels that's his luck, and he's not going to change it. If not his luck, the team's luck. Flat. And... oh, no way! No way! Taranjit Singh! Ikatara Bajda! Oh, well, I said he was sensational with the bat. Now he has pulled off a remarkable catch. He's had me on my knees, everybody. He's had me on my knees. Ay, ay, ay. Taranjit Singh ne aaj ta na kamal kar ditta. Ay, Jabardast, watch this. Watch this catch. Oh, hallelujah, what a catch. Oh, that is sensational. That is sensational. And he removes Abu Bakr Siddiqui. It needed something special, didn't it? It needed something special to remove to Abu. Oh, that was special. Oh, let's see this catch. Oh, that is just out of this world. Back to the action. And it's a swing and a miss. Oh, Charlie is joining me back here after witnessing that catch to his right. And I think we both lost for words.
I won't lie to you. I was in the middle of checking in for me flight tomorrow, and I've had to stop because that's unreal. I tell you what, that's game over. Straight, I'm calling it now. That's game.
That was, I couldn't believe it. I'm about to say 6 runs coming up.
Absolutely.
It was hit hard and flat. How does he take that catch? How?
It's unbelievable, Rico.
How?
It is unbelievable.
There it is again there. I mean, it's amazing. Oh, I'm just wondering if he caught any of it from the other camera, if he comes into play, because that would have been quite spectacular. 12 matches since the golden ball. So, Marco, and I think I don't know about your score system. Mine's got stuck. It's giving me the wrong information. It gave me the wrong batter. And that's incredible. Just watch this catch, people. I'm thinking 6 runs. He's come from nowhere, takes the catch. Sensational. Sensational.
Just ridiculous, really, to be honest with you. And now, well on top here, they're going to go with Boudica Ranasigi. And
you got to be running these. You got to be running these as soon. I mean, the you would expect the Punjab Lions now to just push man on the edge of the ring and get kind of a defensive field set in. You're just really interested in saving boundaries. So I think Markhor, they've got to be pushing, they've got to be taking the singles here. Ranasingi. Go, and he sneaks this in. Now, the batter just freezes, really. And yeah, umpire just quite rightly just having a word there with the Ranasingi and saying, look, when you bowl, don't run right across me. Just stop and come back.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I guess the only silver lining for Markhor is that Siddiqui's still there.
This gets swung at.
The only silver lining, isn't it? That it is still Siddiqui out there in the middle. But I mean, Ahmed, first baller, and he doesn't really get much better than that for the Punjab Lions here, folks.
Yeah, Siddiqui is still there. There's me giving him out, of course. I thought that was Siddiqui that went, but it wasn't. But I think we got the graphics here right again now. So apologies for everybody. Got very excited. It wasn't
quite literally
that was given out, but it
on
was
your knees.
It was the man who just hasn't been able to get going. It was Shazad Ahmed who went for a first ball golden.
Didn't you call him at the top of the day saying he's got to try and come good? And well, you jinxed him, Rika.
Have to say,
you got him good and proper.
When he has got out, well, at least I didn't give him out. I gave Siddiqui out, so maybe that's something. But when he has got out, he's been unlucky. I mean, when you hit a ball like that, you think you're getting 6. I thought he got 6. It wasn't to be, though. But yeah, you're right. Siddiqui's still there, and that's key. Firmly hit. One bounce into the hands of the fielder. Of course, is Taranjit, who is just on fire today. Taranjit, कितने परोंठे खा के आज? Only 2 and 3. Well, there you go. I just asked him, how many prawns did you have today? He said, just 2 and 3. Well, there you go. And 2 and 3 prawns in the morning does the job.
Clearly that's what you need. Anyway, being a good over this, just 2 off it at the moment. Last one coming up.
There's a nice shot of a ball that's down the leg side. Gets clipped away. So Ranasinga just lets himself down, finishing the over. That's when coaches pull their hair out, really, because they always are saying to bowlers, always start and finish well. And Ranasinga doesn't, but still, in comparison to what is required and what they're getting, it is the Lions that are looking good at the moment, because this rate, when Vinny Sandhu was here, he'll be saying it's going to be past the point of no return.
We're only 2 overs in, Rika. That's how crazy it is. But listen, you've got to remember that while Siddiqui's still there, he can get an over or 2 that just sort of take a bit of action away from the Lions, take a bit of momentum away, take the sting out of it is the key for me. As Sharma, again, continues in his good form, doesn't he?
Yeah.
1 off 7 off the first for him. This is classic Solari at the moment. Just takes swing after swing after swing and just wants to try and hit every ball for 6. It's not going to happen.
It's what we saw yesterday.
Exactly that.
Well, remember when of course they were driving us wild when really they needed like 6, 7 and over, and he was still swinging. He did help with the help of his captain, helped them get the win against the Kalandars in the end. But here we go again. Classic away Solari, swinging and missing, and Gurdeep Sharma, he's enjoying life at the moment.
Can't imagine as to why, but Black Cap slowly starting to arrive. Of course, they take on the Sri Lankan Lions. Oh, wow. Look at that, by the way. You've got a little sense of it here. Up in the air. This should be taken, Rico.
Yep, and it is. And Solari, he finally, at least he gets bad on the ball, but he skies it in the air, and it's a straightforward catch taken by Hardeep Singh, who I'm pretty sure is getting warmed up to bowl maybe the next over. So Solari will go. You're going to see no heroics from him in this semi-final. He'll go for 1.
I'll tell you what, later on this afternoon and later on this morning, keep your ears peeled for some good drumming. In fact, I think we might get a bit earlier than we expected. Ricky, look what's turned up.
Yeah, the doll is here.
Here we are. He's warming up.
Yeah, well, we're going to have a little bit of doll here, so I think the Punjabis are going to be happy. Doll bhi aa gayi yaar, doll bhi aa gayi. Doll hegi, aloo paronte hege. Amazing cricket, and also, of course, it is community Community Appreciation Day as well, where communities around the world come together. And of course, our cricket community is bigger and stronger than ever and growing all the time.
There you go, Rico. Look, he's there. He's waiting.
Yeah, ढोल वाला आ गया आज ना जंगी तारा नचना है ते ground ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ. Yeah, a bit of Bhangra time later on for sure.
Mohammed trying to stay well out of the camera after dropping a catch early, by the way.
It's nicely played. It'll be 4 runs. But this is what I mean. This is what Mangala is saying to his bowlers. Look, pitch it up there. If they do hit you for 4, I'm not worried about it. I'll be worried if you bang it in short or wide. But go for the stumps, because we know that sooner or later we can get a man. Abu Bakr Siddiqui plays a nice shot. He's going to stay focused. He's not giving this up.
You've got to keep going, haven't you? You've got to pretend and act as if you're still in with a chance. It's not going to be easy, but still.
Well, it's not going to be easy now, because, well, I was giving him out earlier because I thought he was the guy who got caught marvellously by Taranjit, but he's not. He's going to get his stumps knocked over. Gurdeep Sharma. As I said, the captain would be saying, full and straight, full and straight. You'll get one through. He does get it through right on middle peg, and that is the end for Abu Bakr Siddiqui. He will go. He'll go for 16 and scored, I think, just over 300 runs by my calculations in this series, but he'll play no further part. And with Marco 18 for 3 at the end of the 3rd over, with that target of 164 looming above them, I think it's probably safe to say, even though it's so early on, that that could be this semi-final done and dusted.
Yeah, you just sort of feel that there's almost no way back into this one at this current moment in time. But what a bit of bowling, and what a just incredible skill that we've seen from the MSN Punjab Lions here. And you kind of have to give credit where credit's due. End of the power play. It is 18 for 3 after 3. 3 wickets to fall in a power play is never ideal. But 18 for 3 is, well, it's more than ideal for the bowling side. And of course, at this point, you have to feel that you'd be able to, able to probably confirm the Punjab Lions' involvement in the final later on. I reckon,
yeah,
Punjab Lions could go and do it, you know. Just, I think, depth-wise, there's only one side that can rival them and match them, and that's the Sri Lankan Lions. So I have a feeling it could be an all-Lions. I'm going to put my prediction out there early.
Yeah.
I'm going to say it's going to be an all-Lions final.
All-Lions final?
Yeah,
okay.
I'm going to put it out there.
Well, so basically the 2 top teams from the group go head-to-head in the final. Yeah, I think the Black Caps, they are a team that are capable of spoiling the party. They are, of course, searching for a hat-trick of wins here in Cyprus, so they are the reigning champions. But as we know, they're missing a few players. I think Manpreet Sandhu coming into their side is a huge plus. But for me, yeah, they're probably just that one batter short, maybe. So it'd be interesting. But yeah, the next semi-final against the Sri Lankan Lions is going to be another feast. I really do, and I think it could be a run feast.
Could be. Very well bowled here at the moment. It looks as if they're going to struggle once again.
Yeah, Rana Singh gets this movement, and unfortunately the batter it's Mohammad Kamal, who we also know is a bit of a clubber. He really needs to just step inside this and take the wide, really. In danger of being yorked. Okay, up in the air. This sails over us. That's going to be 6 runs. So good hit from Kamal. We know he's a powerful left-hander. We have seen him at times at the top of the order. And, well, maybe that could be something that they could have thought about, maybe going with Kamar and Abu at the top, and then Shazan Ahmed maybe coming down just a little bit lower because he's a little bit out of touch. Nice shot there. And I like the way that every time there's a boundary now, we have a little from the tall as well.
Wakes you up if you need it. If you're ever sort of sat there, sort of daydreaming. Not that we are, but maybe in the fans, it just wakes you up. Anyway.
Full toss. It's a hit down the ground, but the fielder should stop it. Now, he's messed this up, I think. He has. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. And is that the captain?
I think it might be, you know.
I think that's... And now the captain replaces himself. Oh, that's not good. Oh, dear. Miragalana. but then he thought he'd jala PK out like that. He couldn't pick up the Grizzly. He goes to the rope. He's going to be 4. And then the captain himself says, hey, Gooddeep, you better take over from me. Good bowling, but too wide, says the umpire. The bowler's not that happy with that call. I'll get a chance to see it again. And maybe he's just catching a bit of the line. Let's have a look at this again. Yeah, good call. It moves too much.
Definitely a wide. No questions asked.
Gets it to move both ways, though.
Yeah,
he gets it to move both ways. Talented, Ranasinghe. Oh, on the lid, and this one almost drops back onto the stumps. Well, we got the Dawl playing, and the Dawl is making some nice sounds. Well, now's the time to hear the helmet. Look out, it actually hits the base, does it? I think this might have hit the base of the stumps, but it's hard to tell. Let's see from this angle.
Well, it definitely hits the stumps, 100%.
Yeah.
But did you see what happened a couple of nights ago in Gibraltar?
No.
Kenroy Nestor was on a hat trick.
Right.
Hits the base of the stumps. No bails fall off on the hat trick ball.
What, full on?
Full on hits the base of stumps and no stumps fall off. That's hard. That's hard going, isn't it?
Got a lot of time for Kenroy.
Poor
Poor Kenroy. So he could have had the third. That would have been what, the third hat trick in Jib. Anyway, not a lot happening here in the batting front. They do move to 30, but 3 wickets down, 4 overs complete. And the batters really need to get going. And, well, Nadeem Kamar is yet to face a ball. The 2 Kamars out there with Mohammed and Nadeem. I like it. And, well, I reckon, hey, listen, anybody who is day off, it is Sunday. If it's Sunday, it's day off, you're not working, coming down to the Ipsonas cricket ground here in Cyprus and have some fun, enjoy a brilliant finals day. And, well, we got the entertainment is here as well. And there's still seats available, so coming down. And it's all free, everybody. It's all free.
That's going to be a wide. It's going to Sakara's going to come on, and he's going to get a ball. He's going to get a wide first up. Good morning to everyone, to wherever you're tuning in, to Steve, to Rob, to Chris, to Dave B, of course, to Kroom, to Wayne, everyone in between. Pleasure to have you alongside us here. Hit firmly through the covers. There he is again, Taranjeet Singh. What a day he's had, Rico, already. Already, if I'm him, I'm saying, yeah, listen, boys, it doesn't get much better. I'm going home. I turn around and be like, sorry, lads, I'm not going to do anything. I'm not going to bowl. I'm not going to do anything.
They're not letting him go home. They want him in the final, that is for sure. But, yeah, I mean, he's just a class player. But he is hit and miss. You have to remember this. He is very much hit and miss. And speaking about hitting and missing, this is hitting and not missing. Oh, well, there you go. Risham Singh now doing a little bit of bhangra. The chagade batte. Hi. Challa, chagade. Oh, well, he's liking the Dawl over there, Risham Singh. Well, of course, it's well, maybe he's doing the warming up for the Black Caps.
I reckon he's had 4 of my energy drinks, you know. That's what I reckon.
Risham, you know, you talk about the Duracell Bunny. He's definitely a candidate.
Oh, no, you called it. You're bang on. You're bang on. But that...
Look.
No, he's just lying down.
I thought he was going to do some press-ups as well.
Just because, you know, why not? I don't know. On the field, though, I don't know if he is.
On the field, he's a bit different. Off the field, he's a live wire. He just never stops moving.
Off the field,
around.
He's a nutter.
Yeah.
But on the field, he's switched on. Well, I think we've lost the ball. Can we have another one?
Well, I don't know what's happened here. Well, something's not switched on because we're having to wait. But what we can tell you is, well, we probably don't have to wait too long to tell you who's going to be in the book that plays in the final here.
Yeah, absolutely.
20-odd required per over here now, 22, I think.
Yeah, it's
slower, catchable. They're coming in. Somebody's got to call this. And in the end, it's a very good catch taken by Tiwari because I think he probably could see from the corner of his eye the fielder screaming in from the boundary. But Tiwari holds his cool, holds the catch, and will remove Mohammed Kamar. The left-hander will go 17 of 9 deliveries.
Oh dear. So things go from bad to worse for Marcor, and yeah, Rico, I think this is the end of the road for them, I'm afraid.
Yeah, Mangala just well, adding one more to the 7 wickets he's taken already. Also has gone past, of course, 250 runs in the series. Hey, he's another one whose name will be up there as MVP.
course, got to start thinking about that today,
Yeah,
haven't we?
We do indeed.
Good thing it's not up to us, because I always find it's actually a really tricky thing to actually have to work out. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's as clear as day, but I think in this tournament alone is going to be a tricky one, and I'm glad I don't have to do it myself.
Very tricky. He comes down,
He's
and
fine.
yeah, that's fine. It's doesn't go over the head. Now the slower one, hit hard and flat. Good deep. Sharma makes the stop. Look in the business as well, Sharma. It looks like he's just parked up his Harley Davidson.
Okay, well, that run rate already at 24, so this could be one of those games, I'm afraid, folks, that is going to come to a pretty uneventful end. This is up in the air. It's going to get through, and Taranjit Singh can't get there. If he can't get there, no one can.
Yeah, if he can't, forget it. It's going to be 4. I'm liking that. Nice shot from Nadeem Kamar. He puts this away. And it's it's a boundary to end the 5th over as we take the opportunity to welcome you to the Ipsonas Cricket Ground. Rico Full and Charlie Hunt are talking you through the finals day action here in Cyprus.
Yeah, and well, it's a pretty electric start, isn't it? This game, though, looking as if it's going to peter out to one of those sort of uneventful finishes. But the good news is that we've got 2 more games left in the day. That's only here, though. Yeah. 7 in total on the network. Vinny's probably going to be having an early rise this morning. He's probably, I mean, what time is it now? I mean, it's 20 past 10 here. So, yeah, 20 past 9. He's probably waking up now, had a bit of breakfast. 4 games for Vinny today.
Yeah, he's I'm sure he'll have some special guests there
I
as
think
well.
Joey Marples was the rumour that I heard. He was there yesterday, and I got called a poor man's Joey Marples yesterday, which was nice. And hey, I'll take it. Listen, Joey Marples, even though he struggled with the bat, he's got more runs on the network than I have. I think I played 1 game.
How many you got?
I think it might be 1. Actually, no, it might be none.
You should have said I didn't know.
No, I don't mind. I don't care. It's fine. I remember exactly what it was. It was the Spanish national finals years ago, back in 2021. Gone. And I don't think he gets back in time here. So Tiwari struggled with the bat, and he's already come on and got a wicket here in his first over.
Yeah, I just think this is one thing I think that the Punjab Lions have in their favour. They have somebody like a Tiwari in their side, and then when you look at all the other sides that are left, they don't have that. They don't have the spin option. And I said in the intro, I think Tiwari could be the key. I think the pace bowlers, the teams all have the seamers, but not too many have the Tiwari. And what's good about Tiwari is he beats batters in the air as well. So that's well bowled. And it's going to be another wicket that goes. And a stumping as Prinath Walage gets involved in the action.
What were we talking about before? My memory's shot. I'm like Dory.
We're talking about your stats.
Oh yeah,
Stats.
no, yeah, okay.
And it was in the qualifiers, wasn't it? Where Minaj was it Minaj?
Yes, Minaj and
Alfas.
No.
No Alfas?
No. So this was during COVID times, or at the back end of it. I remember it as clear as day. We had to get special permission. It was still this was quite funny. The nation was actually in sort of in region lock. You couldn't leave your region in Spain. We had to get national sort of acceptance from the government to travel up to Barcelona.
Shot. That'd be 6 runs. And beautifully struck.
Almost the crossbar challenge there, Rico. Good shot, though. But yeah, so it was, we had to get special permission. We did. We went up. They didn't play the first 2 games, played the last game, which was essentially a decider because we won the first. Minaj won the second. This was to qualify for the ECL that didn't actually happen in the end.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, I came out at sort of, I think it was 5 or 6. And this is up in the air. Chance. No, he just sort of pulls out at the last second as Prasad Sadanga. Just be 1. So yeah, it was that sort of thing where we hadn't played any cricket. That was the thing. We were at such a disadvantage due to COVID. We hadn't played any cricket.
Yeah.
Whereas the Minaj boys had played a lot, and they played a lot on that turf. We'd never played on that wicket before. We did very well to. Well, this is up in the air. Doesn't move at all. Kamara out there. What an arm though. And that one is going to be the end of the over. It's 53 for 5 after 6. Yeah, and I think I came in with like an over left, and it was the last over. I missed it, and I got called through, and I was run out. So
yeah,
here's what it is. And I was batting with Ravi, I'm pretty sure, and I'm not as quick as Ravi. So yeah, that was. I'm pretty sure it was. I'm pretty sure Vinny called it, and Vinny was like, "Well, that's unselfish from from Hunt. So there you go.
Yeah, I think I remember at that time. I think, of course, things are very different there now in Barcelona. Of course, our viewers will see that on Monday because we go back and start in Barcelona on Monday. But back then, the wicket was very narrow, wasn't it? And it was.
I won't lie to you.
It wasn't the best. I don't think it was horrible to bat on. I think
It was
the ball
horrible to
wasn't
bat
coming
on, considering we'd never played on it.
And
Whereas Minaj had a whole tournament.
Yeah, and I also remember for the bowlers, it was a mare because as soon as you bowled, as you followed through, your foot was hitting the edge of the board.
Yeah,
so
it was tough. It was tough.
but
But to be honest with you, we did well to make it. It was a 3-game. Because I remember it was a day where we had 3 games of the national qualifiers. As this is Hardeep Singh. He's going to get hit for 6 first up. There's that one. It's a good-looking shot. So still a bit of fight left in the old dogs, but I'm afraid it's a little bit too late for me.
Yeah, nice shot there from Subshir. So both these two batters, the captain, Amir Sohail and Subshir, played some nice shots.
So yeah, so it was one of those. I think rain had affected 2 games, which got abandoned. So they then played that after us. But the first 3 in the morning were the national qualifiers. We did well to win the first game. To be honest, this is up in the air. I think this is going to fall short. Not even Taranjit Singh can get there. As I said earlier, if he can't get there, no one can.
Yeah, nobody can.
Yeah, and we did really well to get a win out of the first game, and then they won the second game, and then we went up to it in the last game. So, I mean, listen, it wasn't the end of the world. No one actually played ECL that year, so it doesn't really matter. But it was a good experience. It was little did I know, 3 years later I'd be commentating. So, little fun story, really.
Tricky one for you. So I know you've been busy with your university, but I know that, as you told everybody, that the countdown is on for that, by the way. That's finishing in May. Taranjit will tidy up.
Good point, actually. At the start of the tournament, I said I want a countdown. I never got it. Who have I got to talk to about that?
Anyway, I know that Charlie's doing a bit of investigating, how many days to go. But, yeah, what I was going to say, though, and I think you're in the same boat as 1 or 2 others that are on our team. In the summer, though I'm sure you'll have to be doing some commentating, but you've surely got to be wanting to play cricket as well, right?
Up in the air. This one is probably a chance. Does he get there? Yes, he does. It's an excellent catch. Saranga will take a brilliant one. Low down to his left. And that's another one that goes. Share goes for 9. And, well, it's 61 for 7 now.
Yeah, nicely caught. And, clever stuff from the bowler as well. Just bowls a slow delivery. Saranga, who is a Gunasakura lookalike. They are both brother-in-laws. And takes the catch. Nicely done. And another wicket does go. So a little fight back here from Mark Orr.
Yeah,
comes to an end.
Yeah, I mean, over the last probably 2 years, I think I've probably played 10 games of cricket, if that. Yeah. Scored some runs. But yeah, no, a little bit disappointed. But hey, no, the good thing is that with uni being over, wherever I end up settling down, I'll play some cricket.
Yeah, you got to play.
My favourite hairstyles turned up. Sadan. Sadan's back in the building, folks. Of course, the Sri Lankan Lions open up. Yeah, cut him up there.
Jamal Sadan, who wanted white hair, but it ended up being a
not
rustic blonde. Not what he was. Have you ever had that? Have you ever been to the hairdresser and you wanted something, and by the time they finished that, this is not what I wanted?
Yeah, but at the same time they go, "Oh, are you happy with it?" You go, "Yeah, really happy, thanks, mate. Yeah, I love it."
Yeah, why is that? That's very English,
and then you walk out and you go, "Oh, that was really rubbish. I hate this haircut. Give me a hat."
It's very English, that. I mean, we're talking about, obviously, going to the hairdresser, not liking things. I don't like him this shot. That's nicely played. So it's Taj Mahal who gets off the mark with the boundary. That is also, though, the end of the over. And the thing is, it's nice to see that they're playing some shots, at least getting to a respectable score. 65 for 6 at the end of the 7. But yeah, very English thing to do. You know, your haircut, is it like you absolutely hate it, but you think, yeah, it's okay? I tell you what, this will be okay when it's Sri Lanka Lions taking on the Black Caps. That is the second semi-final, and of course the Lions, remember, the unbeaten side so far. That's about 15 minutes, or no, it's not. We're on the hour now, aren't we? That's about half an hour away.
Yeah, exactly that. I reckon, what we at 7 overs. There might be a potential delay. We'll keep you updated if there is. Just depends if things run over. But yeah, I mean, looking at that, the Black Caps 7-2, of course, of Group B. The Sri Lankan Lions, the winners of Group A. Looking forward to that one. That's of course the second semi-final. Oh dear, that's off the helmet, and this is going to go towards the boundary. That'll be byes, and I tell you what, that's the third helmet.
If it's off the helmet, it's leg byes, isn't it? Really?
Given us, oh, that's really not far away, Rico. Yeah, that's close. Look, he turns his head.
Oh, it's almost. remember, right at the back of the head, they're not that much protection. But anyway, yeah, you're right. That's the third time. So, yeah, that was a good shout, wasn't it, to make helmets mandatory? And has it been put as leg bot?
Yes,
Yeah,
it has.
The umpire's changed the signal, so that's good. Yeah, going back to that food, we eat. We don't like what we eat.
Oh, yeah.
How was your food? Yeah, very nice. Why do we do that? I don't do it anymore. I have to say, I've stopped it now. If it's not good, I say it's not good. The only time I don't do it if you go and have a meal with the family and you just have to say,
it's a quintessential British thing to do, isn't it? It's sort of, you're at a restaurant, you'll sit there with all your mates and you'll go, oh, this is rubbish, this is wrong, I didn't order this is rubbish. The server comes up, everything all right for you guys? Yeah, really good, thanks, amazing, thanks so much. Yeah, absolutely.
And then when you pay the bill, so
you sit there
would
and
you like
moan.
to 10%,
No.
10% extra? Oh, yeah, but why? Why do we do that? If it's rubbish, tell them it's rubbish and don't give them a tip. Anyway.
Oh, dear. Do you know what I hate? I'm going to go on a little rant here, early morning rant.
Do it.
In the UK now,
Yeah.
at chain restaurants, so Nando's or some sort of that sort of thing, Wagamama's, there's no real service element of it. You order on an app through a QR code.
Yeah.
All they do is bring you your food. Then they've got the cheek to chuck a service charge on it. Well, that's going to be 4 more. And service. This was served up on a plate. It's too short from Ali.
Yeah. So service as usual, maybe from Taj Mahal. Yeah, you're right.
It's the cheek of it. All you've done is bring me my food. I've ordered it.
Yeah.
I've put it through the app. You haven't said you haven't asked anything. I've got my own drink.
Yeah.
What service are you on about?
Yeah.
You sat me at my table. That was it. So I instantly will take it off straight away. And that could be back-to-back boundaries here. And it will be. So a bit of a fight back here from Taj Mahal, of course. To be honest with you now, you've got to think, well, this is just a bit of a net out the middle now, isn't it?
Yeah, Mansour Ali, they've gone with him late on. Mansour, he is a guy who likes to bang it in. We know that, Mansour. Some batters find him uncomfortable to play against. Others, maybe i.e. Taj Mahal, he doesn't mind having a swing at the short ball. This one just sort of tucks him up a little bit. He's not able to get any run off this. End of the 8, they're going to around about the 10s, aren't they? So on course to maybe get to around about 100 here, unless they go big. So 78 for 6 at the end of 8.
Why are we like that? Why are us Brits so like that? It's so strange, isn't it? We always hate confrontation.
Yeah.
It's so like bizarre, isn't it? You sort of sit there and you'll moan, and the haircut one gets me because there's nothing you can do to change it because obviously when it's off. But you sit there and you're in the chair and you're looking at the mirror in your head. You're thinking, oh no, this guy's absolutely butchered my hair. You can sort of picture it. You sat there, you're thinking in the mirror, you're like, no, not happy with this. And then he brings you that mirror to look at the back of your head, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And he sort of says, everything all right for you, sir? And you sit in your head thinking, no, you've ruined it. And you go, I love it. Best haircut I've had in ages. Thanks so much. You're amazing.
Yeah. And then you spend 2 weeks wearing a bucket hat or a beanie in the summer. Yeah, I know it. I know the feeling.
Well, listen, there are a couple of commentators who don't really have to worry about it. You don't have to worry about that. One. They don't have to worry about a head. They just sort of rock up. It is easier.
I'm getting there.
I have to say.
I'm getting there.
Trying to be nice.
At least I still have some. What is it with some people's hair? I don't know how yours grows, but mine, the sides just go. Pew.
Yeah, see, I've got double crown.
Have you?
Yeah, I'm royalty. Got double crown at the back, so it grows really quick, which is why I had that short hair for so long.
Yeah.
Because again, it's easier in the morning. I'm going to worry about it. Just wake up and oh look, I'm done. Easy.
Nice, huh?
Yeah.
Nice and handy.
Exactly.
But do you find, I know you spent a fair bit of time in Spain, but the Spanish are very different. I mean, one of the things he wants to go the reverse Malachi. Well, all right then. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket as Taj Mahal says, hey, I can get funky as well. Here we go. A little bit of showtime at the Ipswich cricket ground. That's a nice looking shot. That's we might as well clip that for our social media. And, well, the man with the door likes it as well. He gives him a little bit of a drum roll. Throws everything at this one. Suranga will make the stop. Yeah, but when you move to Spain, so whereas in England, if somebody sort of pushes in the cues, you moan to yourself, but you don't say anything.
Do you know what you do in England? You tut. That's what you
do.
do.
But you don't do or say anything. In Spain, you try doing that in Spain, they're all on you. You start a riot.
They'll have you.
You start a riot. They don't stand up for any of it. It's played out on the off. They're just strolling and just taking an easy single. But I think if you really wanted it, there's 2 there.
Yeah, and the worst thing is in London on the tube. And if when someone goes to pay to tap in, tap out, because that's what you're doing. Have you been to London recently?
Not on the tube, no.
So yeah, so on the tube now you tap your card, like tap in, tap out to get in and out.
Yeah.
The worst thing is when someone, obviously 9 times out of 10 it's a tourist, they get there and they don't have their card out or their phone.
Yeah.
And then they're scrambling around, and everyone obviously in London, everyone's always in a rush and trying to get from A to B the quickest time available. 87 for 6 after 9, folks. And with an over to go, Marcourt well out of it, and it is going to be the Lions that, of course, will go through it. What's happening here? Are we seeing a retirement? Yes, we are. Interesting. We are seeing a retirement here, folks. Wasn't out, was it? We haven't missed something there, have we?
Wasn't out. We've seen a retirement.
But yeah, so you tap in, tap out.
Yeah.
And someone's there and I'm muffling along, and now there's a queue forming, and they start stressing, and everyone behind, all you hear is just and it's just in the head you're thinking, hurry up, what are you doing, you're so and so, and then if you say that though, they'll turn around and then it's it causes a whole thing. Anyway, retirement, fair enough, nothing else to do.
Why not? It is Amir Sahel that takes himself away, and well, maybe being a nice captain and saying, right, I've had a hit, let somebody else have a hit.
Last over, Hardeep Singh. It's going to be a 6er to start.
Well, that's a very good hit, isn't it? Well, Taj Mahal, he's certainly showing that, well, he's a little bit late now, but certainly showing that he probably is one that could have done a bit of damage at the top of the order.
You're a fan of the tennis. I know you are. You like to keep up with it.
Watch tennis.
Australian Open final is starting now.
What do you reckon? Sinner? Can he go all the way?
It'd be cool. It'd be very cool, wouldn't it? It would be very, very cool after, sort of doing pretty well. Okay, in fact, well, this one is going to be out. And that's going to be done in front. It was sort of, there's a bit of a giggle there.
Well, he got it right once. He went for the sexy shot and he nailed it. He tries again and not this time. That's it. It's going to go on and hit the stumps. Well, the umpire feels it is going to and has a long, hard think and says, you know what, I think it is going to maybe hit one of those pegs, so you're going to have to go.
Yeah, so that's going to be another one to go. 7 down now, 93 on the board. Apparently, Nara's actually retired hurt. Concussion.
Ooh.
Did take one on the head, on the helmet, didn't he? Okay. So, of course, wish him a speedy recovery. Yeah, the next game, though, 23 minutes time. Of course, it is going to be the Sri Lankan Lions taking on the Black Caps. I can see that the Black Caps are here. Sri Lankan Lions I haven't seen yet. Can you see? Well, I have that, actually, because I've seen Sudan and stuff.
Yeah, I've seen some of them around. Maybe they're just scattered around as Hardeep. This one is just sliced away, and we'll go for 4.
I love that. The batter didn't know where it went. The bowler had no idea. The only person that did was the umpire. Oh, dear. Rico. Well, it is. We are going to be saying goodbye to Marcourt here. But credit where credit's due. They've been an outstanding team in this tournament, haven't they?
Yeah, they were great to watch yesterday, Marcourt. Remember, they came into the day a team that finished 4th in their group, and they got over the Royals with a comprehensive victory first up, putting 134 on the ball, which was too many for the Royals. And then in a real nail-biter, a match we thought could have gone to the golden ball. Oh, has he taken this? Nah. No. Oh, well, what an attempt. If he took this, we would have thought, well, we've seen 2 amazing catches. He's not that far away. This is a great effort from the fielder. But, yeah, going back to Marcourt, we'll see. Let's have a look. He's not. Oh, you can see why I thought he may have taken it. He gets fingertips to it. What a catch that could have been.
Kamara looks as if he's been shot.
Wow. Acrobatic or what? But anyway, yeah, Marcourt then. And now, well, we thought we were going to get a golden ball here yesterday, didn't we? And then, unfortunately,
I can't believe we didn't.
Moss in the bowler just, well, he started the ball wide. And it wasn't to be. But Marcourt, yeah, well done to them. They're a team that when we saw them the first time, remember, they were bowled out for 54. And we didn't give them too much hope in the group stages. But they showed us because they went all the way and won both the matches in their eliminators yesterday. But here today, I think the Punjab Lions, winning the toss and batting the opposition out of the game.
Yeah, exactly that. And Marcourt just not having the depth that they needed in the batting unit. And I think that's what I keep saying, that I think it's going to come down to the 2 Lions side. I just think the depth that they both have is too much for the other teams.
And that will be it, I believe. So fair play to Marcourt. Under a lot of pressure, They still get to the 100, 107 it will be for 7. But it will be the MSN Punjab Lions that will be the first team to book their place in the final later today, match 3 in Cyprus. Of course, now we have to wait and see who they will meet in that final. Well, the Lions were roaring in this semi-final. Will they also be roaring in the second? Because it is the Sri Lankan Lions that are going to be battling against the reigning champions, the Black Caps.
There you go, confirmation of it, as the MSN Punjab Lions will be in that final. Of course, it is that takes place at 12 GMT, 1 o'clock Central European time, and 5:30 out in India. And of course, there are other matches taking place in Gibraltar as well. Let's have a look at the highlights then. It's going to be a pretty disappointing one, to be honest with you, because Markor just never got going. It was that bit of excellence, though, wasn't it, from Taranjeet Singh, who was able to just rocket them away. And, well, that's when you know, again, we spoke about it yesterday. It's all about setting the tone. And, well, that catch from Taranjeet Singh has certainly set the tone for the day for the Punjab Lions, as has his innings, to be honest with you. Good bowling, though, wasn't it? As you can see, there were a couple of good shots and bad fielding. Gunisakara leading, not quite leading from the front that time around, but he then came on to bowl, and then he got some tap, and, well, there we go. We were dancing away. Well, they might be dancing the night away if the Black Caps can get into the final later on in the morning. This was a good catch, though, and then Zishan, he's happy. Yeah, Gunisakara came on, and he still got hit for a fair few, but to be honest with you, I don't think they were too concerned. That was a good bit of keeping this time from Priyanta Walligate. They were able to get a bit of momentum once more here, and there were a couple of shots that were really actually quite nicely played, but unfortunately it was just a matter of, well, that's a good catch in fairness from Saranga, the lookalike of Gunisakara, of course, brothers-in-law, and that one. Again, there were elements of promise though from our court, but again, they will be slightly disappointed. They fall at what could only be described as the penultimate hurdle, losing in the semi-final. Bit of a Jalebi reverse Malachi, this one. Well, he tried it once more and it ended up being his downfall. Wasn't quite a goal. That would have been pretty impressive. I know Rico would have been all over that. That one was a dubious one, as you weren't too sure as to whether or not the arm was going on to hit the stump, but it was given on the field anyway. And then this one it clipped it away, gets enough on it, and it ran towards the boundary, and there was a flourish of boundaries towards the end there. That was a good effort from Kamara. He looked as if he possibly might have got shot, but at the end of the day, falling 56 runs short in the semi-final, it was a very one-sided affair.
Yeah, very one-sided. Fair play to some of the Markor batters. Abu Bakr Siddiqui this time couldn't quite get going, but he does bring up and close to 300 runs in the series for him. And Amir Sohail, of course, we hope that he's okay. Remember, he had to retire out after being hit on the lid. But this is what's coming up next. The Sri Lankan Lions with a 100% record so far in this series. And the Black Caps with Wakar Ali. Remember, he had to sit it out yesterday. He was, coaching some of the British Forces kids. He's going to be out there doing his best to try and get a victory for his side. Black Caps, what do you reckon here? Black Caps going in this one as underdogs?
Yeah, absolutely. I think the Sri Lankan Lions being undefeated in the group stages for them, I have a feeling that they, again, comes down to depth. I think they might just be a little bit too much for the Black Caps. However, Black Caps have got a couple individuals that can take the game away from them. Markor, then, they fail at the penultimate hurdle. It is going to be the Punjab Lions who will get into the final. Of course, the ECL representatives for Cyprus last year, they're looking to now add an ECS victory, another ECS victory, of course, back to the trophy cabinet, Rico.
Yeah, the Hearts are indeed. Gurdeep Sharma, wasn't he good? 3 for 12. He bowled with pace, but he bowled with accuracy as well. Might be seeing a little bit expensive towards the end. He goes to 32, but does pick up 2 wickets. And Tiwari only gets just the 1 over. But once again, I think, especially against the firepower of either the Black Caps or the Sri Lankan Lions, whoever it may be that joins them in the final, I just think spin could have a big part to play in that. Congratulations to the MSN Punjab Lions. They booked their place in the final and they do it comprehensively. Not all the batters clicked, it has to be said, but on this occasion, Taranjeet Singh was the star. Not only did he score 79, but he took a tremendous catch to remove one of the danger batters from Markor. Shazad Ahmed will just feel, well, it's definitely not been his day and it's not been his time. The last few knocks, he hasn't been able to get off the mark. He went for a golden, and then soon after that, when Abu Bakr Siddiqui departed, you knew that it was basically done and dusted. So congratulations to the Lions, and well played to Markor. They can go away very proud of the way that they fought in this series, particularly when you think they finished 4th in their group. And don't forget, they were in great form yesterday. Going into those matches, 2 matches, one against the Royals and one against the Limits of Columbus as the underdogs. But they came through it to put their place in the semi-final. But unfortunately, Tanjit Singh had other ideas. So we're going to have a bit of a break now, around about 15 minutes. You'll see the timer come up on the display at the moment. And we'll get ready for semi-final number 2. And I think that one is also going to potentially be a high-scoring spectacular. Rico Fool here with Charlie Hunt. Join us back in around about 15 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the Ipsomas Cricket Ground here in Limassol, Cyprus. It is, of course, time for the second semi-final here of this European Cricket Series. It's a crucial game. It's an exciting one as well. The Sri Lankan Lions, the winners of Group A, they take on, of course, the last year's reigning champions, Black Caps, here in the second semi-final. Let's go to the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch. He's out in the middle with the two captains for the coin toss.
Black Caps the call. Tails is the call. It is tails. Good luck, guys. All the best. Have a good game. So the Black Caps have won the toss and they're bowling.
News from the toss then there is that the Black Caps here in this semi-final, they're going to have a bowl here, and to be quite honest with you, I have a feeling that the skipper from the Sri Lankan Lions, he won't be too upset with that, because they will 100% want to have a bat first here. We know that their top order, they're full of left-handers, but they are so good at what they do with the bat. Of course, they've got the man who's got the only century to his name here on the network yet so far this year, Kalugala, at the top of the order. He is going to be crucial. He's the big fish that they'll be hoping to get. But the thing that the Black Caps have to remember is that even though if they get him early, there are so many others that will come in and prove tricky to handle. The Sri Lankan Lions, then, they're going to be batting first here, set in. As for the Black Caps, well, I mean, they're going to be pretty reliant on a couple individuals. Manpreet Sandhu, for me, has been standout at the moment. He's been so crucial, both with bat and ball, to be honest with you. Pawandeep, he's had a weird tournament, hasn't he? He's sort of struggled at times, but he's also looked pretty good at different moments, and he will be very crucial, as they will end up looking to chase down whatever they can restrict the Sri Lankan Lions to. It's going to be an exciting one. The second semi-final, it's coming right your way. Let's go over to Rico Full, who's back in the commentary box. Rico, the Black Caps, they're having a bowl.
Thank you very much to Charlie Hunt for giving us some in-depth about some of the players that we're going to see. I have to admit, I'm very surprised that the Black Caps have given the Sri Lankan Lions a chance to bat first, because I think the Lions, they're another team that can go the same way that the Punjab Lions did in semi-final number 1. They could bat the Black Caps out of this contest, but what we are going to see is some fantastic players in action, as we see a nice aerial view off the ground. I mean, let's just have a look at some of those key players. Charlie mentioned some of the Sri Lankan Lions. Remember, 8-0, have not lost a match, and as Charlie said, Akila Kalugala in the side, 291 runs. But to keep an eye on something like Roshan Siriwardana, also 200 plus runs. Chamal Sudan with bat and with ball. But for me, Srinath Rajith, this guy's only played 4 matches. And in those 4 matches, he has scored an amazing 151 runs, and he's also taken 7 wickets. He could be pretty key. Sri Lanka Lions here are 74% to 26 in favour of winning. Black Caps, though, remember, reigning champions, they're not going to let that worry them. In fact, they're the sort of team that would probably like to be the underdogs going into a contest. Manpreet Sandhu, as Charlie said, 246 runs and 7 wickets. He's only played 5 matches, so you can see how he and Srinath Rajith could be pretty key. So up on deep, 227 runs, though the last few innings he hasn't quite clicked, and then you got the all-round abilities of someone like Lovedeep Sandhu and also Bhupindra Singh. Bhupindra came into his own yesterday, got the opportunity and scored some good runs. Well, we talked about Taranjit Singh and his fielding. One thing I will say is watch out for Bhupindra in the field as well. He is an absolute gun. Well, the man with the ball is ready. The ball is playing. I think the Black Cap boys are happy with this. We heard them before they took the field of play. Bole Solnehal Zasriyakal was the chant as they went out there. Of course, it's the call when the Punjabis, the Sikhs, go out to battle. Well, battle it will be here. And I know that a lot of people on the chat are ready and waiting. Hello to Shohag, and hello to Dave, hello to Kroom, and Steve McVeigh is there as well. Welcome to everybody on, well, what is a huge day, Global Community Engagement Day. And I think our global cricket community has been absolutely awesome. And once again, on behalf of the European Cricket Network, I want to thank all of our viewers around the world for their support and interaction for the last sort of 4 or 5 years. It's been absolutely amazing. Long may it continue. Right, we're ready to go. The battle of bat versus ball. Waqar Ali is back, and he's going to be bowling the first one, and he's going to be bowling it to the only centurion in the 2024 season. Strapped on the pads, going down the leg side. No appeal at all from Waqar Ali. He knew. So, wraps him hard. And Kalagula gets to the other end. He'll take the leg by. And a very good morning to Tracy Pasquale, who's been superb. And we're seeing our very own Nilkesh Patel, who was the saviour yesterday for Samir Naik. And safe travels to Samir, of course. He departed early this morning, but those of you that were watching would have known that there was one that was smashed into the scorer's marquee. It was heading for Samir, and Nilkesh, well, his right hand saved him as he stopped the ball from not just hitting Samir, but hitting his equipment as well. So Nilkesh is the hero. He's out there doing a bit of umpiring this time. Okay, Jamal Sadun to face his first. Again, this one goes right through Jamal. It's a good length delivery. Watch this one. This doesn't miss, and he goes through him. Sudan, I think, trying to do too much with this one. I think he just needs to use the pace of Ali against him. Just be looking to just get a little tickle on this and send it in that sort of 45 area. The left-hander. Slices up in the air, but he's going to get fortunate. It's going to get over the man who was on the 45 on the offside, and that's going to be the first boundary. 4 runs. The first runs of the bat as well. Swings hard. They've got strong batting lineup. Of course, I've mentioned some of those. Roshan. They've also got Srinath Rajith there. Attacking players. And of course, don't forget, Moduranga is there as well. Remember how he excited us in the group stages. Full, a little bit too full, and that's beautifully played. That's a lovely shot from Jamal Sudan. One thing about Jamal, he reminds me, I suppose he's a little bit like Kumara, who plays for the Lions. He's not a slogger. He likes to stroke the ball around, and he strokes that beautifully. That's a top shot, but a little bit over-pitched from Wakarali. And he's going to also get some variations in. I think if he's bowling the same delivery all the time, the batters know what he's trying to do. This time it is shorter, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's well bowled. So he does bang the short one in this time. No run from it. And let's see if he's got that slower delivery as well. Ali, you're going to finish the over well. And there's that Yorker, and it's well blocked out. Great bit of cricket this. Really good cricket to end the over. A great delivery, Yorker length, dug out by the batter, but dug out and still wanted to get something from it. And that's what good batters do. So digs out the Yorker, and he says, come on, we still want something from it. And with that, they score 10 without loss. So a good start. This is how things are looking here today. Punjab Lions, they did get over Markor thanks to an excellent effort from Taranjit Singh. They have booked their place in the final. Who will join them? Will it be an all-line affair, or will the Black Caps cause a bit of an upset here? Remember, they were not the favourites. The Sri Lankan Lions are 74% favourites to go on to win this one, but the Black Caps, they are the champions here the last two occasions, and they'll be looking to make a hat-trick of wins. Manpreet Sandhu now gets given the ball. A lot of talk here from the Black Caps, and a fine time to welcome back into a very sunny commentary position here today. Beautiful day, highs of around about 16. And of course, here's Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. And howdy, folks. Good morning. Kalimera, of course, here in Cyprus. What a beautiful place it's been. What a great location to start off the year. We're coming towards the end of it. Here's Manpreet Sandhu. And this is going to get hit away nicely. There is a fielder out there. It is a contender for Duracell Bunny of the tournament. And keeps it down to 1. Good start.
Yeah, Rishabh Singh. Interesting how the Black Caps sort of changed their opening bowling attack yesterday. Rishabh Singh, and I have to say, bowled very well. Bowled the first and the third over in that victory against the British forces of Cyprus. But this time, they changed it around. Here comes Sandhu once. Well, no, he doesn't. As he gets stopped in his tracks.
Yeah, and I had a bit of an interesting email throughout the pause in that play.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll come to it in a minute after this one. Just back of a length, and Manpreet Sandhu, how good has he been as an addition to the Black Caps? I think, to be honest with you, without him, there probably is an argument that they may have struggled at times, because they've sort of, their form's dipped, isn't it, at points, but they've been up there most of the time. But yeah, he's been a great addition. Of course, has played a lot of T10 cricket now as Sandhu, not just here but also in Belgium that we know. So yeah, he's been a great addition.
Top performer, and he's proved it already, hasn't he?
Short, slapped into the... Oh! Well, even though you got your drum there, mate, you're going to have to keep an eye out. Oh, dear, he was in the firing line, Rico.
He said, "Oi, I'm out of here." I loved it.
At least he's paying attention, because otherwise that could have ended messy. That's a good start, though. Kaligala goes large.
Well, we need a drum roll just for that, don't we?
What's the response? It's back of a length. It's 6 again. This is what Kaligala does. And Stigsy, oh dear, the governor can't quite get that one right.
Well, it's doing a little bit of scoring there, Stigsy. I think he has to concentrate on what he's doing in the book first. But yeah, it's too short. And what I noticed there straight away is that Bhupindra ran from the boundary to have a chat with Manpreet Sandhu.
Yeah, tell you what. Yeah, so this email I got just been sent through what some projects are for the last semester at uni. Up in the air. This one hasn't quite got all of it. Chance to get over the rope, and I think it does. I think this one has gone all the way as it's a hat-trick. Maximo once more.
Shaka shaka time. Well, we've got the sunshine, Well, we've got Calypso style of cricket, Caribbean style. Talking of Caribbean style, I suppose we have to say well done to the West Indies today. What a nail-biting finish to the Test match there.
I'd say he'd be happy with that.
Is that?
Isidore will be pretty happy, won't he?
Oh, yeah, Isidore.
What's the response? This over. It's going to go magical, and that's a great stop. Superb effort from Wakar Ali. That was, he had a lot of work to do there, but he got something behind it.
Yeah, Wakar Ali, who says the fast bowlers don't throw themselves around. Well, he makes a stop, and Charlie, come on, you got us all in suspense. We want to hear about this email.
There's been too much action going on. End of the over. It is 30 for no loss after 2. And so basically, I've got to do a presentation talking about my work. I've got to do 24 hours of work experience or workplace visits acquired by the student. And then you've got to do an individual presentation, 10 minutes, recorded with narration about the work experience. I think I'm covered.
I think you've done your work
I think I'm covered.
I think you've done it already. That's all right. You might
So,
you might as well give that a tick. Done.
Well,
Dusted.
I've just got to make the presentation. Yeah, so it says here, I've got to outline. Okay, do you know what? You can help me with this, Rico. Throughout, what we'll do, we'll come up with it in the break. And we've got to outline my role and responsibilities in my work experience and the aims and objectives and ethos of the company. Okay. Gets into it. Oh, this is Wakar Ali, comes back for the third over. Starts with just one.
He's darting in New York as Wakar Ali. That's his plan. And I think occasionally, maybe I'm reckoning, the 4th or the 5th ball is bang in the short one. All right. So work experience. In my days, you never got paid for work experience.
No. Work experience you don't get paid for. But
So
I'm pretty sure I can still put this down as work experience. If not, I'll be fuming.
yeah, I was going to say, if not, what are you going to do? What's your second backup plan? That's a nice looking shot.
That's 4. And this is what we know and to come to expect of these two at the top of the order. Yes, they'll pump you into the leg side, but they love it when it's out on the offside, and they will certainly. I think you called it, and I think there's a line that you used that sort of resonates with these two and stuck with me. Stroke players.
Yeah, they are. I mean, Jamal Sadun definitely more so than Kalagula. Kalagula will still go brutal, but it's just the flow of the bat.
Yeah.
I love watching it.
A lot of time at the crease. Looks as if he's got all the time in the world. Well, now he does go powerful, and it's down the ground, and this one, Sixarapa, and Sadun goes large, now both on 20.
Yeah, manos arriba from Tracy Pasquil. That's just a little bit too short. Over it goes. I think the next one might be the short one.
Yeah, now they're probably thinking, why did we put them into bat again? I'd be thinking that. So, no, I've got a backup plan. I do that work with the football club that I told you about. So I got that as well.
Okay.
So, but it's got to be industry specific.
Okay.
So,
and what's this is before you finish, is it? Is this before?
Yeah.
Before
So
May?
it has to have been done. And as I say, what have I done? 12 hours in the last 2 days, I think, or 12 hours each day. Shot 4 more. This is going to get through the infield and race away towards the rope. And this over, it's not been good from Wakar Ali. Started with a single, but he's gone 4-6-4, 6 and 4. Hungry for more.
Hungry for more indeed, Jamal Sadun. This is just glorious stroke play, isn't it? We saw when he gets the chance to hit straight down the ground, he takes it. But other than that, just strokes it around beautifully.
So yeah, I think I'm covered. I think it'll be all right. Shouldn't have to worry too much about that one.
More than all right. That's worked out pretty nice for you, isn't it?
To be fair, this is what I've always said, is that it's always worked pretty well. And this is just timed, but straight to the fielder. That's well stopped. And that will be a welcome dot. Yeah, this is what I've said. The last 2 years, it's been a pretty good summer job, hey, Rico? It's a pretty good summer job to have rather than working in a bar somewhere. I had to turn the old effects mics down in my ears because it's loud out there today. A lot riding on this, isn't there, Rico? Whoever wins this will go on to take on the Punjab Lions in the final. At the moment, the Sri Lankan Lions looking well ahead. There'll be a dot, though, to finish. So a good power play. And the key is that there's no wickets down for the Lions. It is 45 for no loss.
Yeah, you're right. That is the key. And they've got off to a good start as well. Haven't lost a wicket and looking pretty happy. I reckon the spectators around the ground are looking pretty happy. I reckon they need to get maybe a few more seating areas in at the moment. I reckon people are starting to flow in there. The car park is even looking pretty full.
Yeah, it looks full. Good to see Mark Orr stuck around, though.
Yeah. Nice to see Marco. I can see Zishan there. He's just enjoying a bit of time in the sunshine. And, well, what I can say to the Marco boys and also well, even to the Punjab Lions, or to all of the teams and players. Well, if you are watching, and I know a lot of you are, send us a message in the chat. Tell us what you're thinking. If you're the Punjab Lions, what are your thoughts going into in the final? It's always nice to hear from you.
So they are going to go to Risham Singh. And at this point, you've got to try and get a wicket here, haven't you? They've got to try and click here this time. Black Caps will know that anything that comes their way in the field, that they'll be ready. They're prepped in there.
Yeah, going with Risham, but all right, Hugh on once again. His wicket-taking delivery goes for the Yorker, but I just think maybe some of that Rav Zaman would have worth trying him. He's a bit different. He's not seaming pace.
Of course, the on-field umpire alongside Tracy. Nilkesh has been scoring for us over the course of this tournament, but this one, yeah, is down the leg side. Tell you what, Rico, something we talk about is you said earlier that Sam Williams is scoring. One of the most experienced crews I think we've had this tournament. If you add up all the matches between the likes of Mida, Steph, and Stigsy is in that crew alongside Samir. Samir did loads last year, of course.
Samir did a lot
and
as well.
Nilkesh. It's a pretty well experienced crew. Up over 6. Well, you can't bowl there to Kaligala, and that's what I'm saying. Stroke play of the finest caliber, the highest caliber, and there's a reason why Kaligala's already on the Hall of Fame this season.
Yeah, that's a really good shot. It's not the worst of deliveries from Risham, but yeah, you got batters that like it in that area, and he just helps us along the way because he's not getting any movement. That's the thing here. If he's getting this ball to come back in, there's a chance the batter could get a bit of inside edge on it, but that's just straight. It's not moving around, and that's easy pickings for Kalagula. Interesting also that the Sri Lankan Lions, they didn't hesitate to go with 2 left-handers at the top of the order. Sometimes you feel that teams like to have a combination of the two just to make it a little bit harder for the fielding side, but they've gone with the 2 lefties, and it's working a treat so far.
Swatted into the onside, but Baminder Singh should keep it down to 1. He does. He's got a good arm, a bullet of an arm, and it is just the single. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, if you can get these two facing the majority of your deliveries in your innings, you're going to be well up there in terms of a score. I mean, already the expected score's at 150. We're not even past the 4th over mark.
Yeah. Risham, I do like the fact that he does try different things. That was a slightly slower delivery. See what he tries to do here. Risham, does he want to change? Yeah, he wants to. Looks like he's saying to the ump, I'm going to try coming from the other side of the wicket.
Well, if he goes onto the pads, he's going to get hit for 6. I'm telling you now, Sadoon will just whip it away onto the onside. Doesn't. It's in the offside. Offered width, offered length, and he'll pounce on this one, will Sadoon. And unfortunately, up against these sort of batters, you don't really have much room for error. And that one was too short.
Too short, too wide. And Jamal Sudan has already shown us that he loves to play the cut shot. So 4 more from him. Back to the drawing board for Risham Singh. Slower ball.
Oh, he's picked it. He has picked it. And this is going to be all the way. 6 carreritas. And Sadoon goes large once more. Moves into the 30s.
Yeah, he gets picked. I don't mind him trying it. But once again, the problem with these ones are they're just a little bit short. And that means that the batters get to see it a bit earlier. And if they are swinging, they're getting right under it. If that's fuller, there is a chance that the batter might miss out.
Oh, dear. Well, Black Caps under pressure here. And again in the slot and just lofted over cover. It's another boundary. And I tell you what, Sadoon, he's heading for a half century here at the moment because that's 6 and 4. He's definitely up for this, and I reckon he's probably hungry for a few more.
I reckon he's very hungry for a few more. That is the end of the over. And the Sri Lankan Lions, the only undefeated side in this 2024 series in Cyprus. They're looking like they're going to put a massive score on the board. Remember, they're a team that were hitting 150 religiously in the group stages.
Yeah, regularly, weren't they? It was almost a dead set that you were going to see a score of at least 140. And I think that's why we expected past scores of around 130. It seems in Group B, though, it dropped off by about 10-20%, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. All right, they're going to go back. They're not going to think the way I was thinking, and maybe take the pace off a little bit with somebody like Ruf Zaman. They're going to go back to Manpreet Sandhu. So this is very much the captain throwing in the dice and saying, I need a wicket, I need someone to do it. And even Rajwinder Brar could give himself an over here, but he wants to go back to the main man.
Manpreet Sandhu. This is up in the air. There is a fielder out there. Oh, gets dropped. That's a really big drop because that is Kaligala that gets put down, and now a potential run out. Oh dear, they're going to come back for two. Rico Kaligala getting dropped.
Yeah, I mean, nothing is easy about this one. A lot of work had to be done. That is Sukhwinder Singh, who's normally very good out there. He throws himself at it. He gets that's what I like, though, you know. Catches down. Or one thing that the Black Caps have always done, they supported each other. They're not on him. They're not screaming and shouting at him. Fielder goes up to him and says, hey, well tried, good effort. It just wasn't meant to be. So, Kaligala will get 2 from that. He gets dropped on 27. And, well, Sukhwinder almost has his man.
Could come back to bite them. Because now it's an outside edge, but this is going to fly away. And this is going to be another boundary. And, well, unfortunately, Kaligala, after getting dropped, he hits a nice shot.
Yeah, it's always the way that it goes. And the thing is now, there's no reason at all for the Lions to think of doing anything else but attack. They have got so many batters to come. A very good platform has been laid. And they're just going to keep swinging here. And look at the expected score. It's around about that 159 at the moment. But if these two keep going the way that they are now here, this one has been hit beautifully. And I'm not so sure here what I think that Sukhwinder Singh this time is doing.
Look at Rajwinder Brar, by the way. He's unmoved, and I think he's got the double teapot on. He's sat it in mid-wicket, and he's thinking, why did I bowl first?
Yeah, he's also
having a go.
Yeah, not very happy.
You said that they don't really get on top of each other, but that deserved it. Because when it's coming at that sort of pace, you've got to get something behind it. But he goes for a foot. He could have broken his ankle, Rico. That's a dot. Good comeback, keeps it in.
Yeah, that's the thing. Why would you even try and stop that like that? So Sukhwinder, who's normally pretty tidy, messes that one up completely. I don't think Manpreet Sandhu would have been very happy about that as well.
Helix says, did they spend your taxes on bringing the trophy to the ground by the chopper? No. Very disappointed. Shot, that's 4. That is superbly hit. Kaligala, I mean, I could watch that on repeat time and time again. It was a nothing shot, realistically. He didn't need to put much effort into it, but he's got 4 from it.
Just a joy to watch. It's a joy to watch because I don't think we're at the stage where we can actually turn around and say that the bowlers are bowling really badly.
No, there are a few slot deliveries, but
there's a few slot deliveries, but this is all about the batters just being in sensational form.
Too good. Too good at the moment. A class above with the ball left in the 5th. Oh, and this is miscued. Should just be 1. Rasham Singh does all right. It will just be 1 then. 81 for no loss. Just the 5 overs down.
Yeah, going really well. The undefeated side, the Sri Lankan Lions, as we welcome you into the commentary position here on a very sunny and glorious finals day in Cyprus.
Yeah, I think I'm a little bit rosy again. I don't mind it, though. I'm starting to look a little bit like your shirt there, mate. But
you are glowing. You're definitely glowing.
Hey, can't be wrong with that. Listen, I'll go back to university and everyone will be saying, why have you got such a tan?
Yeah, you'll be going back to I've been working, and they'll be saying, yeah, sure, look at that tan. You ain't been working. He has, people. He's been working very hard and very well as well. I tell you who have worked very hard and well as well, and it's showing, is the Lions. They are looking dangerous here. And we said they're a team that hit 150 regularly. I think at the moment here, they might be looking at 180.
Yeah, absolutely. And hey, we spent a lot of time together last year during the summer. It's been a pleasure to spend some time at the start of the year with you as well, Rika.
Always a joy, Charlie. Always a joy.
Pleasure, never a chore. Anyway, oh, this is short. It's another helmet hit.
Yeah.
4 in the day?
It's 4 in the day. It's another one.
Well, we're going to check that he's okay. He's just taking a bit of a moment here. I think he will be fine, but of course that's going to be Lovedeep Sandhu. Just look at this. I like this. Neil Kesh probably goes up to him and says, how many fingers? 4. Good. All right, that's fine then.
Yeah, he looks okay, doesn't he? But just gets maybe a little bit surprised. I mean, what Lovedeep Sandhu does do, because he's a tall guy, he does get the ball to come off the track pretty good.
Short. This is out. There's Kaligala. Remember, folks, dropped on 27. Out in the deep on the offside, so just keep that in mind. He's 42 off 19 now.
Yeah, he'd be disappointed with that shot, Caligala. He goes to play the hook shot, but I think he knows he should have been looking to cut that one.
And now again a miscue. He hasn't quite timed. Oh, that's unlucky. That's unfortunate. But Binder Singh, you've got to say, he's been one of the better fielders we've seen pretty much of the entire tournament. And that one has a proper Tortuga. Look at that.
Yeah, that one just gets away from him. Pretty feisty. I mean, yeah, he's been one of the top fielders. Maybe he goes to attack it and then he realizes he's going to have that second bounce, but he's ready and expecting it, but he didn't quite expect it to turn and move like that.
It's unlucky. So it will be 4. So Caligala now is within touching distance of yet another half century. And he'll do it with a Maximo. That is a great way to do it. The 50 comes up off 20. A superb bit of hitting once more.
Akila Caligala, the only man this year so far to have brought up the 100. Well, he's halfway there in this one as well. And all I'm going to say is there's plenty of time. That's all I'm going to say.
First time was so nice, he's thinking about doing it twice maybe. Anyway, Helix says I need to grow a beard. I'm trying, mate. I'm trying. Good Lord.
Why is he saying that?
I don't know where it's come from, to be honest, but hey, can't please everyone. 6. Oh, it's just so good, Rico. It is class. It's unbelievable sometimes.
It's, well, when batters are flowing and on song, well, how about this? He gets the MJ swivel on this as well as he creams it over the boundary. And Deep Sandhu, after getting, well, maybe a couple of dot balls in, has gone for 16 and another boundary. We'll see him go magical.
This run rate's incredible. 16s consistently throughout the entirety of the innings thus far. We've got a ball left in the 6th. I don't think he's going to stop, to be honest, Rico. Well, why would you? Because this one is up in the air and it's going to be 6 again. This is absolutely, oh, that's nearly slang dunk onto our camera there. But again, that is just astonishing hitting, Rico. And the freedom and the skill on show is class at the moment. And the 100 comes up. No, we're not near the end of the innings yet. It's 103 for none after 6. 100 partnership.
Yeah, well, we've seen some explosive hitting in the semi-finals. Of course, Taranjit Singh helped the Punjab Lions score 102 of the last 5 overs in their contest against Markor, batting Markor out of the contest. And if the Black Caps don't pick up some wickets here pretty quickly, it could be the same story. And it is the captain, Rajwinder Bharat, that's going to try and break this partnership. A partnership already worth 100.
Well, you were calling for it, weren't you? You were asking for it. Of course, don't forget, Sri Lanka Lions, of course, Mad Dog Madaranga's in there. Remember that one. Oh, this is up hard and dropped right in front of us. And, well, whenever you needed a wicket, it was then. Well, now both openers have been dropped. Caligala dropped on 27. Now Sadoon dropped on 38.
This one hits his hands hard. We heard that. It was a proper thud as it pops out. Rishan, he thinks he gets into the right position, and that's you saw Rajwinder Bharat go down onto his knees.
Oh, now another chance? No, this time will be miscued. Again, will just be 1 though. So not terrible, not too drastic.
Catches win you matches. Akila was dropped on 27, not an easy one. Sadoon maybe a little bit more straightforward, even though it was hit hard by Rishan Singh.
Wild from Sadoon. Helix says it was so that then we could be the beardy combination. Well, we've got the shorty combination on lockdown, but I don't quite have the beardy. It give me sometimes I get something going, but it doesn't look great.
Does it grow all sort of woolly and whatever?
Oh, that's another unbelievable shot, Sadoon. Do you know what? I'm almost running out of adjectives to describe this hitting at the moment, Rico.
It's just fluent. That's the way you have to describe it. I mean, look at the body. If you look at the whole body, the body is straight, it's elegant. The bat comes through, you get all of the power coming through, all of the weight distribution into the shot. It's just clinical hitting.
Did you mean fluid?
What did I say?
Fluent.
Fluent, yeah, very fluent.
Fluent or fluid?
Fluent, very
Okay.
fluent.
Fair enough.
Very fluent, but just, it's solid hitting. it's a joy to watch. It really is. I think you know what's different. I mean, Taranjic's knock was amazing, but it was just brute force, wasn't it?
Well,
Whereas
this one is up in the air. Chance, no, 6 runs. And well, in similar style, Caligala brought up his half century in a 6er. Sadoun does so as well. Seis carreritas más.
Yeah, Ravinder Bra, he takes a bit of time to think about and reflect on what's happened. He's doing his lace-up, still a ball to go here. But I think you're right, and I think as soon as you handed back to me, one of the first things I said, Charlie, was I'm very surprised that they put the lines in because this was the danger.
I said at the top, I said, oh, yeah, there you go. There you go. Manos arriba, Rico. And, now up in the air again. However, this time it's just miscued. That'll just be 1. End of the over. It's 1-1-8 for no loss after 7, which is absolutely absurd. Yeah, I said at the top, I said, Sri Lanka Lions, the skipper in Pathirana, when he turns around and hears that Bra says we'll have a bowl, he was smiling. He was genuinely smiling. He goes, absolutely perfect. Well, it's not long to go, as it's about an hour and 15. And I tell you what, finals night gets underway. I'm not calling it finals night. It's not even past midday here. Finals day gets underway in Gibraltar. That's, of course, Pirates taking on Bavaria. Rico, that's where we had a golden ball.
Yeah, I get the feeling, though, that the Pirates this time round will be up for this. Bavaria, they fought hard, haven't they? I mean, they lost out on that golden ball, by the way. But, yeah, I think the Pirates should win that one in that eliminator.
You reckon?
Yeah, I think the Pirates will. I think
Bavaria, of course, only just got through due to yesterday. So, yeah, Tariq's still got to be your favourites for that one. I think that
really good cricket.
I think not only that, but just the personnel is exceptional. Lorne Burns alongside Louis Bruce and Avinash Pai in there as well. Just shows you what it does. Look at these two though. 23 balls for Caligala, 19 for Sadoun. They both brought up half centuries. Sadoun quicker than Caligala as well. And now both of them having a bit of trouble with the helmets.
Mind you, I bet he's probably getting a bit steamy inside of those, a bit hot and sweaty. The Rough Zaman waits to bowl his first. Well, this is something I was calling for after the 5th over, just to change things up slightly. If he can get his line right, maybe he can make the difference here. He's got all the fielders, I think, in the right place. 2 men straight, 2 on the leg side.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It does not matter where you put your fielders at the moment, Rico, because all they're doing is just watching it sail over their heads. 6 more!
Yeah, and this is what I was saying, that the Punjab Lions captain would have been to Mangala, would have been sent to his bowlers against Marco. Just bowl it full and hope they make a mistake. The problem is, these batters are seeing it so well now. Rav Zaman probably hasn't bowled the worst of deliveries here, but it still goes all the way.
No, Rico, I'm sorry, I disagree with you there. It's in the slot. It's not good. Yeah. It's not good enough. Against this batting, you've got to have a plan. But there is no plan.
What I'm trying to say there, if you're bowling your first ball off your spell and that's the ball you bowl, you think it's not a bad one,
okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Well, this time it's a little bit better, but it's still just equal to it. And to be honest, Rico, I reckon you could bowl anywhere and they'll find a way of getting another bounce.
This is what I'm coming to. This is what I'm coming to now. These two are seeing the ball so well. They're seeing it the size of a football, aren't they? So wherever the ball is, and their timing is exquisite. They're just getting into position and playing everything about it, because at the moment now there is zero pressure on them. They've given their team a perfect start, and I think in the back of their mind now that they're thinking, hey, come on, let's make this a 150 partnership. I think the highest partnership we've seen here was from the British Forces of Cyprus, 142, and they're looking to do that.
Yeah, this is hit firmly straight to the fielder, though. A bit of a fumble and a trip and a tumble. They'll come through for just a single. I mean, Rico, what was the highest score of the entire tournament? Is it 184? No. Or was it 179 that ended up being a 184 because of 5 penalty runs?
Yeah, 5 penalty runs ended up being something like 183, was it, something like that?
I have to look. Have a look. Come on.
I'm gonna look.
I know. We were talking about your use of your booklet.
I know Group B was that 165, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was definitely Group A. Group A was definitely where the highest score of the. Actually, do you know what? I think I've got it written down. I'm pretty sure it was the Lions. I reckon I'm going to find this before you. You know. Anyway, yep. And I'm thinking of it, but it'll be a doctor finish then.
Yeah, there was the
184 highest score Sri Lankan
184.
Lions against the Nicosia Tigers back in match 17.
Yeah, and there was the other one where the penalty runs were involved. It was, of course, when it was the Lions, their 155 went to 160.
So yeah, so it was 184. God, My memory sometimes impresses me. Zaman only gone for 12, so in the context of the game isn't terrible. And asking the question, Nilkesh Patel, unmoved. And yeah, you can see there, says it's off the pad, fellas. End of the over, and that one will be 130 without loss after 8.
Yeah, and that match, of course, is the one where Akila Kalagula made the century as well. And at the moment, both these batters are looking pretty good. 130 with no wickets down, 8 overs complete. I suppose the only thing is here with both batters going so well, it's not like one batter's getting more the strike. If you look at the strike here, they're exactly even, 24 balls apiece.
You know what the worst thing is though? They both should be back in the shed.
Yeah.
They both shouldn't even be out there. Kalagala should be gone on 27. Sadoun should be gone on 38, and it'd be a completely different game. I mean, yeah, this is the thing as well, by the way. I mean, we're talking about the batting. There's only been one extra. There's been one leg by. They've bowled no wides. So they're not, you know, just shows you it's just the batting today that in this game. And it all comes back to the first. People sometimes forget it.
Yeah.
Tosses are huge.
Yeah.
Tosses are massive. And you sort of set the tone. Anyway, this is slapped as Lakvinder Singh is going to come in. It's well fielded in the end. He collapses onto it. They'll come back for 2. No, they do. Very good running. Wrong decision at the toss. Completely wrong decision.
Yeah, I think the reason that I'm saying, I think, Charlie, you're touching on it as well. First, the conditions, great conditions to bat. Secondly, this is a big match. If you lose this match, that's it, you're done, you're dusted. So you really got to be saying to yourself, right, it's a knockout match. We've got to try and put the runs on the board and put the pressure on. And look,
he's done some damage to himself here. We did collapse onto it. I don't know if it's his hand or if, oh no, I think he's done something to his hand. Yeah, look, you know it's bad when Sadoun's calling you on. Is he? I thought he dislocated his hand then.
that's Risham Singh.
So it's his finger or something. So he's going to have to come off. It looks as if 12th man will come on. Yeah, not too sure what he's done there. He did look as if he almost sort of collapsed onto it, but
yeah,
it's not his knee. It's definitely his hand. Yeah, he's done something.
He's holding that very awkwardly. So he did slide. I wonder if while in sliding, he put too much weight on it and he's hurt himself. So looks like the 12th man is on.
So 1.5 overs left in the innings. 160 has to be a minimum. Well, 160 is not even a number they're considering at the moment because 6s like these means they'll get there with no trouble.
Glorious once again. Glorious shot. Gets a little bit of width from Lakwinder. But look where it is. It's wide. It's also right. It's pitched right in the slot where you can just step into it and hit it. And when they hit it, it stays hit.
Jeet Devgan is the 12th man that's come on for Risham Singh at the moment. Shot. And the difference with this one here, Rico, he just had to check himself because he held it back, did Singh, and he was a little bit early on it. You'll watch it here. He just checks it slightly, just holds the shot back, and then gets the timing, and that's massive.
Yeah, watch here. You see here, waits on it and plays it beautifully. It's all about getting in. Once you're in and you're seeing it well, and this is why we have that saying that once you get in, you've got to go on and put a big score on the board.
27. He was dropped on 27. He's 80 off of 27 deliveries now. Oh, this is up in the air. Chance. Taken. There you go then. And that is the 12th man. So a little bit of the old Ricky Ponting vibes of this one. And, well, Kaligala will go on 80 exactly. So the drop is very much costly. But what an opening partnership that is. 144 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, he hits it well enough, but on this one, he doesn't get the elevation. Still going for 6 if the fielder's not there. And the fielder, well, not only is he there, but he takes the catch. But look at that. It's a lovely moment for the two batters. They embrace each other because it's a 144-run partnership.
Look at this. All that Marco lads are watching on. And there's claps and applause, and rightfully so. There's the dog as well, by the way. And... okay, so the new batter will come out, and now you've just got to go big, haven't you? You've just got to swing. Or do you, actually, no, I take that back. Sorry, you just got to get Sadoun on strike.
I don't think Rajith is thinking that this guy, I mean, I think I mentioned he's only played like 4 matches and he has scored already over 150 runs and taken 7 wickets. So he is lethal.
Yeah. But actually, no, against this bowling, he's just going to go for it. There you go. There's one. And this one is going to be 1 bounce 4 straight away into the action. 4 carreras.
Yeah, it's hit hard, hit strong, and hit in a pocket of space where there's nobody. Just again, though, he waits on it. They're not rushing. That's the difference here. They're waiting. They're not, you know what we saw from Marker early on, swinging and missing.
Yeah.
They're not playing that game. They're playing the ball on merit.
Absolutely. Punjab Lions are probably watching on here and thinking, okay, this is going to be an interesting shot. That is so powerfully struck. That's 4 more. There's nothing that Manpreet Sandhu can do. He sort of looks to Bhavinder Singh to the side of him and he says, what am I supposed to do here? They're hitting it so hard, I can't do it. And that's going to be a great way to end the over. They pick up the wicket, but there's still 4 boundaries in there. It's 150 up. It's 152 for 1 with an over to go.
Yeah, power. And that's why I said this guy, Srinath Rajith, he's not there thinking about giving the strike to his partner who set Chamal Sadan on 63-20, for he knows that he possesses the power to clear the boundaries quite easily. So we go into the last with the score already past the 150 mark. It's already going to be a tall order for the Black Caps, but can they contain them to a 160 something and still give themselves hope? I mean, we know that they have the batting to do it. Somebody like Manpreet Sandhu, remember, scored 93 the other day. If Pawandeep finds his form again, they're not out of this yet. This could be an important over.
Here we go then. Oh, and it's an outside edge. It's going to be 4 runs. I think that's hit the rope, you know. All right, I think that, yeah, there you go. No, maybe. Wakar Ali doesn't know. I think that's 4.
Well, nobody seems to know. I wonder if we're going to get a good look at this. I trust it could be.
There you go. 4 runs.
Goes over the rope and comes back.
4 carreras should be signalled here by Nilkesh.
Yeah, we might get a chance to see it again. So he does get a foot onto it, but the ball, it spins over the rope. I think there, and then it comes back. So there's the magical shot you need. Well done to Spring Media. It's Martins Artos, who was here earlier as well. Artos, Elmars, and of course Chris Taps.
You did that the other day. You said Artos and you didn't say Elmar.
I got Elmars in this time. 4 of them. I think we've had, I mean, you mentioned the blue crew here. I think from Spring Media, I think we've had the A-team here as well from them.
Absolutely. So 4 to start the over. 156 on the board. Oh, another 6 now, because this one is up. It's big, it's long, it's huge, it's 6 more. Sadoon gets going.
Full toss. And what do you expect? A man who's set, yeah, he ain't going to miss out on this. And what I like about Chamal Sadoon here, he, once again, as we've been saying, he's watching the ball. He steps into the right area, plays it away. 6 more. Black Caps, they've got to try and believe him. They've got to try. I know they're a team that play for each other. They don't normally let their heads go down. But already they've got, you know, it's normal. 1 or 2 have got to be thinking here that surely this is away from already another chance. And he's put it down. He's put it down. And Bhupindra, when I look at this, I get the feeling at the last moment he sort of loses it. He does everything right. Ball hits his hands, and he needs to be a little bit surprised by it. Look, just there, tries to recover. He's not able to. It's an opportunity that goes down, and well, Sadoon will be dropped on 72 as well.
That's not quite ideal then, is it? So Sadoon gets another life. By the way, Rico, tomorrow, it was obviously a travel day. England could cause a serious upset, by the way. They finished, I'll tell you after this one. Oh, this one's off the pad. This will just be a leg by, should be nothing else. England have got India 119 for 5. They've got 112 more runs to get.
Yeah.
But not over yet, but that'll be fun to watch. And the good thing is, I'm up at the crack of dawn, or even before dawn, so I'll be able to watch it.
Well, I know coming in the car today, I was saying to some of the guys that if they get to the 200 lead, I think they'll struggle because that wicket is going to become difficult. This is a nice looking shot. Is he going to split the field? Well, this time the long legs of Sukhjinder does the job and makes the stop. They save 2.
So then, with a ball to go, Rico, 165 on the board. Interesting, because I feel they might have already batted the opposition out of it. I know you're saying it's not over till the fat lady sings, and I agree with you. I really do, but I don't think they've got enough in them. Black Caps, we know, can sometimes struggle with the bat. Last ball of the innings. It's going to be hit firmly. Manpreet Sandhu does well, gets something behind it. They've got to turn and go for 2. Oh, he's going to be gone here by a fair distance, I think. No, he won't. Wow. Well, I tell you what, that's a little bit unlucky. The ball deviates on the bounce, and it will mean that they come back for 2. So they'll get to the 167, just fall short of the 170, but they won't be too disappointed.
Yeah, I think there's a good strong arm, but the running is good. I think the throw had to be pinpoint accurate for the wicketkeeper. It wasn't, so they get 2. They keep it under the 170, but yeah, a lot of work to do here. And look at the boys here. Look, they're still applauding each other. They're still saying, come on, we're still doing this. But at the same time, they applaud Chamal Sadan as well for he's 75. Before that, Akila Kalagula made 80 of 28. One thing I will say, though, remember with the Sri Lankan Lions, though they scored loads of runs, there were times when oppositions, i.e. the British forces of Cyprus, also scored sort of big runs against them. So maybe on the bowling department, they weren't at the best. But then I also have to say that when they had Srinath Rajith coming to the side, that sort of did change a little bit. So I think a lot depends on him with the ball. Black Caps, I know that they're going to go out there, they're going to go for this. But they're going to go down. If they're going down fighting, as we see some tremendous hitting from the batters, really stroking the ball around beautifully. And what an opening partnership that was of 144 between Kalagula and Sudan.
Oh, it's incredible. But to be honest with you, it comes back because it comes back to bite them. 27 for Kalagala, dropped. 38 dropped for Sudan. They both go on to convert to big scores, and I mean that's at the end of the day, that's Black Caps that we didn't really see yesterday. They were on it in the field. This time around, it's the complete opposite. They seem to just struggle at different moments. Kalagala, though, I mean, what a display from him. He loved that one, didn't he?
I love the way he held the pose there, holding the pose. He was like an Olympic athlete. Well, this is the one thing that Rajendra Brar, at the first ball he bowls, he thought he was going to get the wicket, but it wasn't to be because Jamal was dropped by Risham Singh on 38.
Yeah, he was. And I mean, this is probably one of the more exciting highlights reels of the. There you go. Look, Rico said, "Well, umpire, this is what you got to do." Rico used to be an umpire, used to dabble in umpiring, so he knows one or two about getting the arms up and waving like he just doesn't care. And well, the onslaught just continued, though, didn't it? Kalagala, though, eventually gone. He was, of course, caught by Jan because he was the 12th man. It meant that Rajith came in. He just carried on, didn't he?
Yeah, he got a couple of balls in the slot and he smashed them away. That's what you'd expect him to do. There's 10 or 4 balls, but it's another very good display of batting from the Sri Lankan Lions. There's another opportunity there when Saddam was on 72. Bhupindra, another guy who's been very good in the field. We've seen him make a bit of a misfield on one that you could say not his fault for the Tortuga bounce, but that one, I think, in normal circumstances, he would take the catch. So we're going to see a very impressive scorecard coming up here now. Akila Kalagula, the man who scored a century, as we know, he got close this time, 80 of 28. Jamal Sudan not out 75, but as Charlie said, both batters did give chances early on, they weren't taken. And Srinath Rajith, watch out for him with the ball. He could be the man that takes the key wickets for their side. Having a look at the bowling figures here, it just didn't go well. Once again, the Black Caps, they did change things around a little bit. There was no Risham Singh to open up the bowling. He did well yesterday. Waka Raleigh was trying to get those Yorkers darted in, and he went for 24. No wickets for him. Manpreet Sandhu, no luck for him either. In fact, whoever they tried, it just didn't work. I think the captain, Rajendra Brar, he goes for 15. But remember, there was that drop from him as well. But I do think that the likes of Rob Zaman and also Lagwinder Singh probably could have been used a little bit earlier. So it wasn't the same old stuff for the batters, because by the time they came onto bowl, they were seeing it big.
Yeah, they were. They were seeing it like a balloon then. So Black Caps, the reigning champions, the defending champions, if they're going to get into the final, they're going to have to pull off what could only be described as what would be the highest chase so far in this tournament. It's 168 needed for victory. It's not going to be easy, and looking forward to the response. The Sri Lankan Lions, I'd probably say, with one foot already in the final. They've done half the job. They've got half the job left to go, though. be back in 10 minutes' time. You're watching the second semi-final of the European Cricket Series here in Cyprus with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Poole, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back to a lovely sunny day here in Cyprus. The time now is approaching midday and it's a beautiful sunshine and a very healthy 18 degrees out there in the moment. And talking about healthy, a very healthy score that the Sri Lankan Lions have put on the board, 167 for 1. We've seen some amazing hitting today. Taranjit Singh in the first semi-final was exceptional with 79, and now, well, we've been treated to some amazing hitting from Akila Kalagala, who made 80, and then also Chaman Sudan, who was in the runs as well, 75 not out of 28, which has put the Lions in a very strong position. Remember, the Sri Lankan Lions, so far, they did what they did last year. They topped the group. Last year, though, it was a 7-3 record. This time, it's basically they haven't lost. They easily beat the Limassol Qalandars in the quarter-final, but they were thrashed by Napa Roars in the semi-final when they were bowled out. Listen to this, for 42. So they know the pain of what happens in the semi-finals, and of course this time, well, they're not looking to make the same mistake again, are they? And we're going to see it's going to be Kamal Riaz who's going to start off with the bowling. Man who's just become a father once again, and he brought a baby girl into the world about 10 days or so ago. And he starts with a wild delivery. It's going to be a no ball straight away. Oh, this one will get fielded on the boundary, so they're going to get 2 of the very first ball, 1 on the bat. And 1 as a no ball from Riaz. Gets this one completely wrong. Does Kamal? Kamal Riaz. He was, I had a talk with him when they were in the group stages, and he was obviously mentioned that defeat by the Napa Royal Kings last year when they rolled out 42, and he said, yeah, this time round, he says, we're not making the same mistakes. Well, not so far, because it was at the semi-final stage that they did get knocked out. Free hit, and goes for it but misses out. The go with Lovedeep Sandhu at the top of the order, I suppose ahead of the likes of Munpreet, and I think they just believe that maybe he's more likely to get them the big hits inside the power play. Well, he misses out on that one. As we welcome back into the golden position to Johnny Hunt.
Thank you, Rico. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everyone. Just managed to have a little look at a piece of action from out in India. Ben Stokes with an incredible run out into the pad off the bat. So Rise is bowling a little bit too full, needs to use that pitch, utilise it at least a little bit. But yeah, it's interesting one, this one, isn't it? A little bit of a conversation there from Roshan Sirwadana. He'll probably have a bowl at some point. We didn't even get to see him with the bat. He is powerful.
Yeah.
It's a nothing shot. Just looks so slow. Looks a little bit lethargic to Sandhu.
I have to say, yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. It's almost like he's playing the shot after the ball has more or less gone past him. But this is the difference that I was talking about when we were watching the likes of Kalagala and Sudan out there. They were just playing everything on merit. The footwork was right. The timing was exquisite. They were hitting into the ball, not moving away from it. That's what Sandhu's doing here at the moment. So, well, after bowling not the best of first balls, Rays has got it on the money. Is out and got a little bit excited there to the Lions as they think maybe there was a chance for a potential run out, but it gets past the fielder. That is Kavindu Manurunga, but it's been tidied up by Siriwardana.
So, I mean, they've got to go at just below 17s to start with. I mean, one bad over, you're already past that rate of no return, which is absurd. Right, it's been pretty good though. Just the 3 off it at the moment. This time, that'll just be one. Looking at Sudan's head, do you think that's got more orange?
I reckon that he's tried to do more to get.
I reckon
more
he's dyed that more orange,
and it's gone even worse.
Look at it there. You can see it there. It's now no longer the same shade as the ECN branding.
But now though, here's the question: considering how he's playing, now would you ever change it?
True. That is true.
Is it his lucky colour?
That is true. Good to to have everyone alongside us. Last ball, not yet. Good to see you, Chris. He joins us as well. And yeah, interesting though, isn't it? This game is kind of looking very one-sided off the back of this first over, really. Only a couple off it, a handful in fact. Well, that will help though. That'll be the first maximum of the innings. It's two full, and that's going to be in the slot. Sandy will pounce on it. It's 10 for no loss after 1.
6 was needed because it doubles the score, and it means that it's 10. But already, as you heard Charlie referring to, they need to be going at, or they started, need to be going around 16s. But with them not getting there, the rate goes up. What we can remind you is that we're not actually that far away from the European Cricket League. Of course, this is the Champions League of Cricket, happening in the beautiful province of Andalusia at the Cartama Oval, which of course is in Malaga, not that far away from Malaga or Marbella, to be honest. And we're certainly looking forward to some of the action. The Group E could be an interesting one. Forfeiture are there. And of course, previous champions, VOC Rotterdam. We have got the champions from Freiburg there, from Belgium as well. Gozo Zalmi now. Talk about Gozo Zalmi, the team from Malta. They're a team that made back-to-back wins out there. I think they're looking good. Zishan will be in the action. Haven't heard from Zishan in the chat for a while.
Yeah, Zishan's not been in and around. He's probably been prepping and getting himself ready.
What, in the gym?
Yeah, probably. Probably. Did you gym last night?
No, not last
No,
night.
not last night. Day off on a Saturday.
Day off on a Saturday. Pizza night. It was pizza night. Saturday's
okay.
pizza. Even back home, Saturday's pizza night.
Good start. This is, of course, Rajiv comes in. Good start for him. Yeah. So, what do you have? What pizza?
Pepperoni.
Pepperoni. Just simple
Pepperoni
pepperoni. Where'd you get it from?
Huh?
Did you order online?
Yeah.
Order online. There's 2 options that I know that are around that are... Is it one of the classics? Like, establishments?
Yeah. The one that...
It's one of 2, isn't it? It's one of 2. This one, missed time. And this is the difference. Trying to overhit it, which isn't going to help you. It's either Pizza Hut or it's Papa John's.
First one.
I thought it was.
First one. With the stuffed crust. Like
Stuffed crust?
Yeah, stuffed crust.
Where did you... I tried to order one from there the other day and I couldn't get stuffed crust.
Really?
Yeah.
No, stuffed crust.
Well, that's annoying.
You get 2 options. You can have it with...
Did you order it on Walt or did you order it on...
Oh, now you're getting tactical. I don't know.
What app did you...
Whatever one came. I got here, I saw which one's delivered and used that one. Yeah, okay. Stuffed crust with a mozzarella. You could have an option. Oh, that's quick.
Mozzarella or tomato thingy in it?
No, it was mozzarella or the cream cheese you can have as well.
Oh, no. Oh, surely mozzarella, right?
Mozzarella.
Yeah, good choice. Okay. I'll talk to you for it, that's fine. So, this is looking already tricky. Near enough 19 and over 18 and a half at this point. Wow. This is what we say, Rika. We go back to it again, but the toss made the wrong decision. And to be honest with you, it's going to come back to haunt them.
Could be. It's still early. I mean, I'm going to say it's still early days.
I'm
I don't know, though, if I would have gone with Lovedip Sandu. I don't know if I would.
Absolutely not. Why would you? You want your best batter facing as many balls as he can.
Yeah.
That's the simple equation of T10 cricket. And that's why, I remember, it comes down to, I remember when Spain was sort of having an issue at the start of their big T10 rise. They didn't really know where or who to have at the top. They had Baba, but they weren't too sure on who to open with alongside him. They tried a few things. Then they realised our best timer and batter is Daniel Dorkaye. He should be facing the most deliveries, and there you go. And all of a sudden, not that I'm saying that he is the only player that's, you know, sort of has been the main reason. This could be a run-out chance here. Oh, no, the ball doesn't get taken. It definitely would have been out, and now they'll come back for tea.
Barndeep was asleep at the non-strike. And the ball before should have been a single as well. Look at him there, look. I mean, he's hardly moving. If the wicketkeeper takes this, I don't think he's in the picture. Look, he's not there.
No way near. And that's going to be a chance that goes a-begging. So, yeah, as I was saying, I'm not saying that DDC's been the only reason that they've won, but it's been they've done so well, but it's been a massive contributing factor.
You just look at the stats and look at his strike rate. I know what you're talking about. Before they've tried something like Always Ahmed, of course. Yeah. They've tried Yasser Ali and 1 or 2 others, but they finally have got their openers. And the other thing about that is once you got them, don't change them.
Yeah, exactly.
I think in the past, Spain were pretty guilty.
That's 4. That's a little inside edge. That'll run away. That'll be 4 carreras. So that's a nice way to end the over for Sandu. And it will be 17 for no loss after 2.
Yeah, so what I was saying, I think in the past Spain were a little bit guilty of just making too many changes too often, even you know, match on match. But they finally got their batting lineup and they're sticking to it, and it well, at the moment it's working for them. They're certainly coming up in the world and certainly coming up in the rankings as well.
Speaking of DDC, of course, he was a wild card choice for Pakai Care Badalona last year in the ECL. Will be interesting to find out who they go for their wild card choices for the ECL. And I'm pretty sure, I might have overheard it, I'm pretty sure the fixtures have been released quietly, have been released. So if you take a look on the website, you might find something. If you find your way through the ECN website, you'll get somewhere.
Yeah, so the squads is what you're talking about, could be on there soon. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that. Not just them, but I think some of the other teams will also use the opportunity to get some wild cards in there. High up in the air. And if this is taken, it'll be an amazing catch. And it goes down. The batters are coming back for 2. Again, Pondy. Oh, I reckon he's too slow here. This is going to be... what is up with Pondy? He just doesn't seem to be running. I reckon he's gone. I really do. This is going to be so close. First of all, the catch is not taken. It would have been quite amazing. But Pondy, it's such lazy running. Let's see here. Does he... Oh, is that bat down? Is the bat down? Oh, I reckon maybe they're just going to give him the benefit of the doubt, perhaps. He maybe just gets it past the line, but only just, I reckon. Only just.
Not out. Not out given, so he'll survive. And as you say, though, only just is key because it was not far away at all. You know, the squads haven't been released at the moment on the website. They haven't been released. I think they are still being finalised, to be fair, and those wildcard choices probably still being made. But yeah, it will be interesting to see what the wildcards are huge, aren't they? They're massive.
A lot of players, good players available, you know. And I think I was talking briefly to Mohammed Hussain here about the Mouflons, because of course the reason the Mouflons not playing in this series is that they have lost a lot of players going back to either the UK, India, Pakistan, and Mohammed Hussain was saying they just wouldn't have been able to put a team out. So of course they're another team that are obviously looking to get a couple of decent players in, ready for the European Cricket League. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see who they've got their eyes on.
19 on the board at the moment. That run rate is already near enough 20. It's going to be a wide. It's not going to be a wide. It's going to be okay.
No, everybody looks at Tracy there, even Lovedeep, and Tracy says it's okay. Let's have a look.
That's a wide for me, I think. I think that's a wide. It's one of those that it's tricky because he comes down and it's also going across, but I think that for me is possibly a wide. But nevertheless, when they're already going at 20s, I don't think one run's going to make too much of a difference. Or requiring to go at 20s, I should say. It's going to be a dot once more. Yeah, and one thing we mentioned a couple of times at the start of this tournament, but we haven't really touched on briefly, the ECC and the ECCX this year. Of course, if you don't know what that is, it's essentially the ECC now, due to its popularity and a lot of teams being involved and a lot of nations. Down the leg side, that will be a wide. They're essentially breaking it up into 2 divisions almost. So I think what we'll see is that it's essentially like, it's almost like if you look at the Premier League and the Championship kind of method. So got the ECC, which is the top sides, and then you've got the ECCX, which are the lower ranked sides. And essentially year upon year, it's promotion and relegation. So the best performing sides in the ECCX this year. This is pulled. This will be 4. That's a firm shot. That's a really nice shot from Powendeep. He has got it in there. He's going to need to kick going at some point. That could be the kickstarter.
Yeah, they desperately need some boundaries here, but that will help. And another one to finish the over with will be key, because they're falling way behind the rate.
So yeah, so essentially this year, those top 2 performers of the ECCX will then play in the ECC the following year. So I think it's a great idea. I think it makes it more entertaining, not only for viewers, but also it sort of entices players and countries to want to get involved. Because even if, you know, for example, I'm going to bring up something here. Oh, he does go big. It will be 4 and 6, looking slick for Powendeep. So they do finish with a flourish of runs to the end of the power play. They'll get to 30, but I don't think it's going to be enough already. It's 30 for no loss after 3.
He does wake up. They're around about 15 behind where the Sri Lankan Lions were, but of course the Lions just kept on accelerating all the way through. But I suppose that helps. And also, Pawandeep does wake up. He needed to wake up. Now Lovedeep Sandhu needs to do the same. Of course, the other thing is, I mean, you're talking about that. The reason I like it means that the teams that are playing in the normal, so not in the X, in the normal ECC, if they know they're not gonna win or make it into the finals, then they still got to play well, because if they end up playing badly, then the following year
they get relegated.
They'll get relegated.
They get relegated. So I think it's a great idea, and I think what it means is that for teams such as, I don't know, let's pick out, I'm going to go with, let's say, Turkey, for example. They'll probably be in the ECCX due to rankings.
Yeah.
If they turn around and have a blinder of a tournament, they could end up becoming one of these teams that gets promoted into the ECC. So it just entices teams that in previous formats, sides that may have not really expected to have had a chance, and I think they deep down knew it, just changes it up for them, and it means that they can they have something to play for. Sadun is going to come on for a bowl here. He did have troubles with an injury at the back end of Group A. Well, I think off this morning we can say he's certainly recovered, but he's going to have a chance to have a bowl now. And this is going to be hit. This will be 4 straight into the little fan zone we got building up, and that's well, he's chopped one on the noggin, I think there.
I think well, who's that? Is that Pretaj? Well, I don't know who that is. It could be. Well, Pretaj. He wants to do a little bit of fielding here, and I think the Grizzly comes and gives him a slap in the face. Watch this. Be careful, the Tortugas are everywhere.
Sadun gets a bit of his own medicine then after getting hit for 4 off the first ball. He was, again, even though it doesn't look it off that one delivery, he was so good with both the ball and bat in Group A. Keeper, he's got to do better as a skipper. That will be that'll be 4 byes.
Yeah, well, that's another boundary, so they get the acceleration in. Maybe a bit of luck here. Yeah, remember where he was good? He was good with the slower delivery. That got a lot of batters into trouble. He used it particularly well against the British forces of Cyprus. Hello, guys. I hope you're tuning in as well. Of course, the BFC boys were absolutely fantastic. Really loved them playing in their first tournament as well. There's the slower ball. He picks it pretty well, and I think this is going over the fielder. So, is this the over that they turn it around in? We've gone 4 byes, and now 6. And, well, maybe that both the batters, Pawandeep and Lovedeep Sandhu, are starting to wake up. 44 without loss. So things are starting to happen. And hey, we started the day talking about if you have a bad hair day and don't get the hairdressers, and when they finish with you say, oh yeah, it's okay. Do you reckon he did the same? Do you reckon he said, well, I asked for white, why is it blonde?
Maybe. Slower ball again, picks it once more. This will be another boundary, so Sadun isn't quite happening this time around. And that's going to be another boundary, and I tell you what, this might just make my day.
Well, we've just been handed some Kalimera, India, it says on here, mango lassi. Oh, I'll have a bit of this.
Oh yeah, it's getting shaken.
I'll have a bit. Even you're smiling this time.
Oh yeah.
You
well,
see
I'm
that?
Just glad it's
because
not,
you don't like hot drinks. I think Mohammed Hussain has disappeared and come back with a nice cold.
I'm just glad it's not
lassi.
the normal lassi, because the salty one is not the one for me. Oh, he's in a bit of the old yips here at the moment, isn't he? Right, here we go.
Charlie's going for his first sip, and he's going to go, because I reckon this is going to be great on a warm day like today. Oh yeah, he is.
Up in the air, this could be a chance. Dropped, gets put down. Now this is probably the only criticism I've got at the moment, is that the Lions just a little bit sleepy. They seem to be a little bit dormant in this field at the moment.
Yeah, Maduranga puts this one down, but really, you got to say that the fielder coming in from the boundary has to be screaming at him and saying, it's mine, it's mine. I'm in the best position to take this. I think that might be Kamal. And I think this really should have been his catch, because the fielder was running sort of backwards and side on trying to get it, whereas the fielder on the boundary was coming in and seeing it good. So an opportunity, Maduranga puts it down. That was Lovedeep Sandhu being dropped on 27.
I forgot how good mango lassies are. Oh, wow. I've already had half of it, by the way. This one hit nicely. Fielder out there does well. Someone's had a go at him saying, why aren't you catching it? He says it's only just bounced there. It's a tricky one.
Yeah, I think he makes the right decision. Go for the catch, get it wrong, ball gets past you, get a boundary, keep it to 1. Yeah, I think that's the right call here. And then in the end, I think Sadun realises and sheepishly gives him a clap back.
Don't know, to be honest with you, I'm kind of in dreamland now with this drink. Oh, amazing. End of the over. It is 4 down. It is 50 for no loss.
Okay, so they're on 50. I'll give you the equivalent. So they're on 50, and it stays around about the same equation. Their opponents were on 66. So there's sort of that 1 over behind, which could quite easily catch up if they get a magical one in. Still no wickets to go down, so that's in their favour as well. You still have the likes of Manpreet Sandhu to come out there who can, as we know, give it a bit of a blast. So still everything to play for here. And don't forget, you've got the likes of Bhupinder Singh as well, who yesterday came into his own as well with the bat.
Yep, no, this is the thing that, I mean, I have to say, I am impressed. They are keeping going here, aren't they? They've gone 33 off the last 2 overs, which is okay. It's not quite enough, but it's there. Oh, this is down the leg side. There's, it's not the best of starts this time around.
The bowler this time is Ravindu Asanka.
Go on, have some.
I'm giving it a bit of a nice
It is a bit
shake.
thick. It is a little bit thick, but it's absolutely stunning. It's Asanka, of course. Sorts you right out. Oh, wayward, wayward, and oh, they're asking the question here. Nilkesh is just going to go and check upstairs here.
I wonder if he gets his. I don't think he gets the bat down quick enough. So if it's down to the bat I think is in the air, but I think he might have his feet inside. Let's have a look.
Ooh. Oh, I tell you what, he's going to be just okay because it comes off the base more than the stumps first, so he will survive. But still, not yet. You said earlier, oh, Rico's downing his lassie. Hello. Sorts you out there, doesn't it?
It's very. You're right. It is very thick.
But yeah, he's going to be okay for me, I think, there. Unless there's another element.
I think I reckon he'd go with not out because I think he just gets the bat down, and I think there's nothing conclusive there to say.
You've also got to say it's when the bails are broken.
Yeah, not out. The signal for you see there, Nilkesh Patel saying not out.
Yeah, that's thick but good, isn't it? Yummy. Outside edge, gone. And that will be the end of Paradeep. So he doesn't get in with a stumping, but he'll get done caught behind. So the keeper has the last laugh. And, of course, that is the skipper, Nalin Patirana, who gets the caught behind. Good catch. Simple, but still, you've got to take them. Does very well. And with that one, that's going to be a big wicket of Paradeep. He goes, score 51 for 1.
Yeah, bowling the short of a length. Gets a little bit on this, has to go. When you think that Paradeep's been a little bit off the boil, I don't think that's a bad one to go. There's no surprises that Manpreet Sandhu is the man that comes out. So 2 Sandhus out in the middle. Well, there's 1 Sandhu that will be talking to you through finals day in Gibraltar pretty soon as well. But Taylor the Sandhus today.
Yeah, that's in half an hour's time that gets underway. Of course, the eliminator is the Pirates taking on Bavaria. Yeah, I think you did say it. Did you say earlier that you'd pick the Pirates over Bavaria?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. This is Manpreet Sandhu, who does like to swing, but under pressure, I think it might be a little bit tricky for him because he knows he's just got to go.
Yeah, he does, and he's somebody I think likes a little bit of time, but when he gets going, and especially if you bowl badly to him, he can be pretty destructive. But Tasanka's made a good start here.
And again, back of a length. For what you would expect to be a skiddy bowler, he gets some serious lift.
He does. That's exactly what I was thinking. There's 2 deliveries, including the one that got the wicket of Bondi, that he really does get to carry. So I get the feeling here that Manpreet Sandhu is probably thinking, right, I have to rock on my back foot and trying to get this in the gap between backward point and the wide third.
Oh, very near. Not far away at all. So they'll get through for one, but yeah, even still, that was probably a half chance. But you reckon if that gets taken, it's game over.
He gets, nearly. I thought he got a bit of hand or something on this, but he doesn't. It will be a single. Not sure what's going on. Well, what's going on here? It's all sorts of. I don't know what. We must have missed something there, because I'm not sure what happened. I think he gets hit because we missed something here. I don't know. We have this. Let's have a look at this. Does he get hit by the ball? He must have done. Let's keep an eye on it. Right, I knew, because even Newcastle was doing the check on him.
That's five helmet hits now, and this is going to be hit nicely. That's well fielded though by Sadoun. That'll be the end of the over. At the halfway stage, the score is 53 for 1.
53 for 1, and you feel that they're falling behind there. They need to be at this point around about into the 70s, at least 75. So I said they were running about 15 behind. Now they're about 25 behind where they need to be. And I just can't see where this is going to come from. I know that Manpreet Sandhu has just gone out there, but he's not going to have too much time to settle.
Yeah, absolutely. I like the old red and blue. It's quite
red and blue combination.
Good little combo, isn't it? Anyway, but yeah, I mean, I've actually just written it down. I've put it down. I reckon this is all but done. To be honest with you, I can't see it. I can't see this happening. Fair enough if they do, but I can't see it, Rico. Sorry.
Got wickets in hand, but at the moment you've got to say that they're not pitching the ball up, which is sensible, not letting the batters hit straight down the ground. And that's what the Black Caps are looking to do. They've got to change the type of strokes they're playing. They've got to rock back and try and get the uppercuts going and hitting more on the offside, just like this. So that's better. That is better. If you're not going to be given the ball to drive, you've got to come up with another solution. And that's a nice looking shot from Loveduke Sandhu, who, by the way, in this series this year, well, he's certainly been in the nets or something, because he's certainly changed his game, and he changed it up by a couple of notches.
Yeah, certainly. That's what they'll be hoping for. Vinny is in the chat. Good morning, good afternoon to you. Says, my brothers from another mother are going to need to pull out the partnership for a lifetime here. This is true. Up in the air. Has he got enough on this? Sadoun is battling with the sun here. And he does take it eventually. And has a bit of a juggle. And there you go. You can see he says that. Well, I'm nearly blind. And that's a good catch, though. So, well, the Sandus, one of them goes. It's Lovedeep. He goes for 33.
Good catch. When you watch this again, he doesn't panic. A lot of fielders would have started to panic because it goes a long way up in the air. He takes his time to get himself in a good position. And then when he takes the catch, the key here is that he's got a good solid base. So even though he doesn't take it first time round, he's in a position where he can recover. And now he decides he wants to give one of his fielding partners a bit of a kung fu kick. And, well, Sadoun, he's having a good day, isn't he? Remember, he was fantastic with the bat as well. Scored a fine half century. Now holds on to a really good catch.
So you know how I said on Comcam that I think this game's over and done?
Yeah.
I definitely think it's over and done now. Well, this is hit firmly. Oh, dear. Well, Sadoun, he reads the game, doesn't he? He could have called that. He said, well, Mad Dog Madaranga, I reckon, is going to slip here, and he does. And a bit of a laugh and a giggle between the two of them, but Sadoun was round.
Well, this is why you always say, you know, if you're a fielder on the boundary, you're always backing up. And he's come a long way to back up there. It's a good job that he does. He saves Maduranga's blushes.
Now up in the air for Manpreet Sandhu, running back. And that's put down. And that's a shame, really, because Ravinder Asanka, that's a tricky one, to be honest with you. He was backpedaling the entire way, but unfortunately, it gets put down.
Well, both Sandhus were given a chance. We remember Lovedeep Sandhu was dropped earlier on 27 by Madaranga, but he didn't go on to capitalise. Canned Manpreet Sandhu capitalise. He gets dropped on one.
Gone. Got him. And Albert Binder Singh will go. And Siriwadana, well, he knows where he's got to go. He says, yep, off you pop, sir. And, well, that will be the end of Singh. And, oh, dear, the Black Caps, the reigning champions, looking like they're about to bow out of the tournament.
Yeah, champions on the last two occasions here. And this time, full straight Yorker that delivery. Chak there, Patte. And, well, he's happy about it as well, isn't he? Roshan Siriwadana, he never was required with the bat. Make no mistake. He's an all-rounder. He's a top player, a top wicket taker. And I know last year he made some very good contributions for his side. And, but with the wickets, he took 18 wickets. So, you know, he's pretty lethal. He also had an injury last year, so we didn't see him bowling proper pace up. So he just gets turned around the corner, but he doesn't get the timing as much as he would like. But still, he's going to get a boundary. So big chase as the wicketkeeper there. Nalin has to use the fence to stop himself. Well, the door hasn't been played as often as it was when the Lions were out there, because the ball's not been going to the boundary that often. But that one does just get there. That means at the end of 6 overs, they are 63 for 3, but they're needing something like, what you would have to probably say, an impossible 26 per over.
So, looking at the moment as if it's going to be an all Lions affair in the Sri Lankan Lions taking on the Punjab Lions in the final, Rico. I mean, both sides strong with the bat, strong with the ball, very good in the field. That's going to be very, very, very good. It's going to be an exciting final. I think it's going to be thrilling. We're not quite there yet. There is still a possible chance. Whether it's plausible or not is the different question here for the Black Caps. With shots like that, it's not going to be, but they're going to get through for a bye.
Yeah, take whatever you can. They have to. And yeah, if Manpreet Sandhu is not getting bad on the ball, as you see there, so they take the extra. Sukhwinder Singh now gets on strike. Well, if he's not hitting them, where these runs going to come from, that's a question. They need a lot of them. You're almost at a point now where you've got to be hitting at least, 5 of the 6 balls to the boundary.
Outside edge, man out there. It's another drop. And again, in a game where it probably won't be too influential, if they're going to get into the final, they've got to be taking these ones.
Yeah, it swings hard. He throws himself at it rather than let the ball come to him. And I think that's the reason that the fielder there is not able to take the catch. So it's another opportunity. Will it hurt them? Probably not. I don't think it will. All right, Manpreet Sandhu, it's now or never.
And it's going to be never, because he's going to be caught behind, swinging for the hills. And it's going to be 2 off 6 and gone for Sandhu. And I have a feeling that's going to be a long, long trip back to Belgium for him, because he can't contribute much with the bat. He didn't quite go so well with the ball either in the semi-final here. And well, he's going to have a lot of time on the flight back to probably think about where it went wrong for him.
Yeah, I'm loving the bowling, though, and the line that Ravindu Asanka has bowled here. I think he's bowled exceptionally well, and his bowling figures tell you the story. 2 for 4 with 3 balls to go. He hasn't pitched up at all. And that's the story here. He hasn't put the ball. Remember, we were saying when the Lions were out there that though the bowling we said is not bad, but they're still putting it in the slot. They're letting the batters step into it. No such thing from Asanka. You're not going out forward to this, because the ball is around about that chest high. He's bowled brilliantly well.
Absolutely. Here's Singh. He's going to swing and misses out on it. And look at that timer, by the way, folks. So I think it's almost going to be bang on with timings, right? It's almost as if it's been planned. 13.5 minutes to go until the... in fact, it's now exactly bang on 13 minutes until they'll get some action underway in a little bit longer than that, maybe. In fact, 20... I can't do maths, Rick. It's... oh, dear, that's going to be a dot ball. So 13 minutes left, which will mean we've got about 7 minutes after that. So 20 minutes in total, just under, until we get the first game in Gibraltar underway. And what it means is, of course, we've got a break here. So we'll have some lunch, chuck it on the old laptops, I reckon, Rico.
Yeah, I reckon we keep an eye on things, what's happening there. It's a
might even
exciting
jump in the
day.
chat if I'm keen.
Might even what? Get on the chat.
Get on the chat, cause some havoc. Slower ball and picked, but not quite connected. This one will go towards the distance, towards the rope, and it will be 4. Good effort, though.
Acrobatic one. I'd like to see whether the dive was in vain. I thought that the ball had probably already gone past. Well, it's good to see Risham Singh out there. Yeah, the ball just goes past the rope. Remember, he did have to come off the field, which did allow the likes of Devgant to take a good catch. But whatever the injury was to his hand, it looks like he's recovered pretty well from it. So this is how finals day here in Cyprus started. The Punjab Lions, well, they were hungry for runs and they were roaring as they beat Markhor quite comfortably. And now it looks like the Sri Lankan Lions are doing the roaring as well. And it looks like that they will be playing the Punjab Lions. It's going to be an all-Lions affair. The question is, which pride is going to be crowned the champions? Who is going to be the kings of Cyprus? This is up in the air. Sudan doesn't drop him, and he doesn't drop this one either. Takes the catch. The sun right in his eyes. And, well, this time, where's the shades? He says everything's gone all dark. As Siri Wardana picks up his second wicket. And that is going to be the end of Sukhwinder Singh.
Oh dear, another one bites the dust. The Black Caps, they'll be so disappointed, won't they? They'll feel that they really, really were in with a chance. But again, and I know I'm sort of sounding like a broken record at the moment, Rico, goes down to the toss.
Yeah, I think so.
Comes down to the toss for me.
I think you said it right at the beginning when you found out, and you said the big smile on the face of Pathiran and Nalin. And of course it was, because you know they wanted a bat. And I think that's the other thing, that the Black Caps allowed their opposition to do what they wanted, and they allowed them to bat them out of this game. I think if they batted first, I'm not saying they would have got to a big score like this, but I think they would have still have gone past the 130 mark. The runs on the board, a little bit of pressure. Your bowlers bowl well, you take some early wickets, you win the match. So, yeah, they've sort of got that wrong for me. This one, watch the second bounce. Well, he doesn't, but once again, they're backing each other up well, aren't they, are the Lions?
Wadana, of course. Look at his figures, by the way. 3 for 11 off 1.2. Looking to maybe pick up a fifer. And Michelle Pfeiffer, he's not far away. He needs to be 2 wicket-taking deliveries. He's got, of course, both batters in. Not really getting going yet. Outside edge, this will be 4. This one will, if you're going to swing, Rico, swing hard. And that's going to be a boundary, a welcome boundary, and Singh will be happy with that one.
Yeah, gets another boundary here. That's Risham Singh. This one not quite where he wanted to go, but still, hey presto, it's 4 runs there. This is very similar, I suppose, to the sort of response we saw from Markhor against the MSN Punjab Lions when they too racked up a lot of runs on the board. So
winds up into the pad. Nilkesh already. No, he wasn't having any of this. And oh dear, oh dear. A direct hit would have been close. Doesn't quite happen though. They'll come through for the one. Let's have a look here. It's always going to be tricky for an LBW coming around the wicket. Yeah, good call. No way net.
Yeah, but the run out.
Yeah, talk us through that.
He's running so slow.
Great effort.
Let's see here. He was
gone for ages. Yeah, absolutely.
He was gone, so misses the target.
So, in a day full of action on the European Cricket Network, it looks as if this game is going to come to a pretty slow end. And I'll tell you what, Madhul Madaranga keeps running past it, and I think they're all starting to see the funny side of it now. Look at this.
Madaranga, well, he gets a little chapir from Jamul Sudan, who says, "Come here." He said, "There you go. That's what you're going to get from me, because that's the 3rd time you've done that." Probably not on camera to see that.
Struck firmly. No, he doesn't put these down. And that one will be out. There you go. Another one bites the dust yet again. And, well, that's another Singh put back in the shed. And that's a good way to end the over. And what a spell that is from Siriwadana. He picks up 4 off his 2 overs. Only goes for the 16 runs. And at the end of the 8th, it is 76 for 6.
Yeah, well bowled to Roshan. Remember, I said he picked up 18. He's got a smile on his face, but nobody's giving him a little smack on the back, because he's doing his job well. 76 for 6. And well done to Siriwadana, does the job. And also well done to Sudan, who he's enjoying himself out there. Enjoyed himself with the bat when he scored plenty of runs, didn't he, in that 144-run partnership.
I like this. This is good from Helix.
What's that?
I reckon the Lions will win the final, you know.
Yeah.
I reckon the Lions will win.
The Lions are on, aren't they?
Yeah. Could be. I reckon it will be a Lions win, you know. It's good. It's really good. Anyway, it's gonna be Singh to come out. How many are there? There's quite a few. up in the air. This one could be another chance. Oh, he's got no way near it. He's got no way near it. And he's lucky that Wadana's there. Probably should have been another one goes, but it doesn't. Won't be too detrimental.
Srinath Rajith, who's playing it pretty cool there on the boundary. He's got the cap on, he's got the dashing shades, but certainly wasn't moving that well.
And this is right off the toe end. And this will, oh dear, almost falls on it to Wadana. In fact, I think he has fallen on it.
Very slingy action, doesn't he have, Uri Hagana? And he gets an opportunity to get a bowl here. And I suppose before Rajith came into the side, they were using him higher up the order as a bowler. And, well, this ricochets off something. Who does that
Lost
hit?
it completely.
The bowler does hit the non-striker. He gets hit pretty firmly. Yeah, well, you can see there he's giving it a rub, so it's definitely come off him. And then, well, his fielders don't help him when they throw the ball back to him.
10 minutes to go, folks, of course, until we get the finals day. Not finals night. I'm not calling it finals night. It's what I mean. It's not even midday in Gibraltar at the moment. That gets underway, of course, not far away at all. Oh, that one is going to be hit away, and for just one.
It's a slightly slower delivery this one for Riyaganga. Gets another run. Hello to Tim Redmond, who's joined in the chat.
Hello, Tim.
John Gray's been there. Jay's with us all morning. Hello to Helix as well. Lovely to have you all with us.
Yeah, I reckon I will go and get involved in the chat during the break. That's a wide. That's a wide.
Black Caps then. Remember back in November 21, I believe, that it was the weather that played a part in the final. This one, he swings hard at it, but he doesn't really get too much of it. Be a single, yeah, the weather played a part, so the final between them and the Cyprus Mouflons couldn't take place, but because they finished higher up the standings, they were crowned the winners last year. They won it outright in a low-scoring battle against the Napa Royal Kings. They only made 76. Okay, high up in the air, good luck. Well, he's going to get there, is he? And, well, this is quite incredible. It goes up in the air, starts to come back, and the ball then, I think it just hits the deck and goes in his hands. Watch this.
I don't know where Tracy's going. Tracy was following him. End of the over. It's going to be 83 for 6. 1 over left to go. So, I mean, if you were in the group stages, these Black Caps wouldn't even have got a bonus point out of this. They're nowhere near what it probably would have been. And this is a story for the bowlers. It's been pretty good for a few of them. For me, Rajith pretty good, but for Asanka, the left arm skiddy bouncerer. That's not a word, but I've made it one now anyway. Pretty good. But yeah, look at Wadana. 4 wickets.
Yeah, I think for me, I think Asanka, especially bowling at the top of the order, and the way that he bowled and the way that he didn't allow the top batters, the Black Caps, to get going, I think they beat bowled sensationally well. But yeah, you can't take anything away from Wadana as well. Picks up 4. But yeah, I was talking about the final that the Black Caps did win. Like I say, they stumbled with the bat, as they have here. But you see, that's the difference. They batted first. And even though they got just to 76, they were still able to win, because the Napa Royal Kings fell short by 2 runs. So they didn't learn from that, and as a result of that, it won't be a third victory or a hat-trick of wins from them, as this one just gets slotted away on the onside, the wicket-keeper and the captain, and a very happy captain as well, of course. That is Nalin Patirana will do the fielding. He's got to be very super happy with the way his team have been playing.
Absolutely. And you've got to, I mean, credit where credit's due. It's not easy to roll over a side that are, you know, the back-to-back champions of the European Cricket Series Cyprus. So it's not easy, but they've made it look very, very easy, haven't they?
Yeah, they have. I mean, just look at the margin that they're going to win by is huge. Punjab Lions are won by 56 against Marco, 163 to 107. Let's see what this ends up being. Well, that's going to be a wide, so they're going to get something else from it. But at the moment, you can see they're over 80 runs behind.
Do you know what I like as well? Both groups being represented in the final. I like that. I like the idea that it's, you know, it's either one or the other. I think it's there was certainly possibilities for it to be an all Group A or all Group B final, but yeah, I like the fact that we've got, and it's also the leaders, those that finish top.
I was going to say, the other thing about it is it just goes to show that teams that played better, the team, okay, Punjab Lions dropped one match, the Lions, Sri Lanka Lions here didn't drop any, and it's those two that meet in the final.
That's going to be really annoying in the final, by the way. Can't just say the Lions. It's going to be really tricky.
But yeah, because we've made a habit of saying the Lions, haven't we?
It's going to be a real,
we can't.
Real pain, that one. But yeah, folks, of course, we know that a lot of people will be tuning into moving over to Gibraltar. So, well, keep an eye out. I reckon Rico and I will probably jump in there once or twice. And yeah, I'll be keeping an eye on that one. Listen, Gibraltar's a place we spent a lot of time at over the last couple of years. I think as well, I think it's got one of the highest golden ball percentages as well, you know. I think it's 3 we've had there, which is pretty good. Where do you reckon we have had the most golden balls?
Malta comes to mind.
Yeah, Malta I feel like is prone to a couple. Got him. That's well bowled, top of the leg stump, and that's going to be another one to go. So Kaligala getting a go here, and he's going to have a wicket to add to his name. So good for the old fantasy points.
Yeah, Lakwinda doesn't read this well at all. And, I think he tries to go back foot on it. Yeah, he does. And he should have been going forward. I think from the moment he makes that decision, he knows he's going to be done. And the timber has been knocked over. So Kaligala picks up a wicket as well. Lakwinda departs as it's Rajwinder Brar. And we're going to see him for the last time in this series. He's been the proud captain of the Black Caps when they've been victorious the last 2 times, but this time he's going to have to be humble in defeat because they've been totally played out of this contest.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say. I think he'd be quite happy to sort of hand over the trophy. I think he knows that they haven't quite been at their best, and at the end of the day, you've got to be at your best to go ahead and win the tournament. Look, he's just going to stroll through for one. Oh, surely you've got to go to the non-strikers.
Are they going to check this? They might even check this even at the keeper's head, but 2 batters here. I mean, yeah, I think this is just disappointment showing on the batters. He does get the bat down, so he's not going to be out. But yeah, you would have thought he would have been testing the end that the captain of the Black Caps, Bra, would have been going.
Maybe he's just well liked by everyone enough that they sort of think, nah, we'll keep you in, it's fine. So then, last ball of the game, of the semi-final, second semi-final, of course. And it's going to be a boundary to finish, and there you go. It will be a Lions affair, an all Lions affair in the final. The Sri Lankan Lions with a heavy, heavy victory. They win by 75 runs here in the second semi-final. Black Caps never up to it, it seemed.
Yeah, they were never up to it. I mean, even at the top of the order, they did get to 50 after 4 overs, but then Asanka came on to bowl, and his 2 overs was absolutely superb, and Roshan Sriwadana also got a couple of good overs in there at the same time, and that just meant that the Black Caps were just never able to keep up with the rate, and that rate just kept going higher and higher. But well done to the Sri Lankan Lions. They are the only undefeated side in this series, and they will meet the MSN Punjab Lions in the final later. And well, I suppose a lot of people are going to be a little bit undecided here because both teams have played well. Remember, the Punjab Lions 163 to 107 against Markhor, and then the Sri Lankan Lions, well, they go a little bit better than that, 167 to 92, and of course that means that they have knocked out the reigning champions, the Black Caps, and there you have it. In lights, the MSN Punjab Lions will be taking on the Sri Lankan Lions in the final a little bit later on. Of course, that match coming up in about an hour and 15 minutes time from now. As we have a look at the highlights, they needed good hitting from the openers, but Bowendeep, he just never really got going. And when he did start to hit the ball, he found a way to get out, and it was the captain, Pathirana, who took an easy catch. This one was pretty close. Latik Sandhu started to play some nice shots, but then it was one of several catches that Chamal Sadun would take. But like I say, they just never really got themselves in top in this competition.
No, they just sort of struggled, didn't they? And they just seemed to be a couple of classes below, a couple of levels below the those of the Sri Lankan Lions. I'm going to stop saying Lions, because if I don't stop now, I'll never stop. And yeah, good catches though, in all fairness, but the bowling, hey, how good was the bowling? They were in the right areas, nothing in the slot. And listen, when you watch as much T10 cricket as the likes of Rico Fool does, and when he tells you can't bowl in the slot, you should probably listen.
Yeah, you should. And we're just taking a look at the man there, who is well, taking the catches and doing a little bit of kung fu action as well. That was Shamas Sadun, of course. The man who's got the colour here was always the player of the match in this one with 75 he scored, and also he's catching as well. And nobody's catching that one though, but there wasn't enough of them, was there? This is one that went down. So that's the one thing that they may, they have to work on. I think against the Punjab Lions, if any of those top 4 batters give you a chance, you've got to take it.
Do you think, though, they just sort of realised and knew that they were going to win, so they all switched off? I think that could be a possibility, but I tell you, he didn't switch off. Your player of the match, and that is him, that man there, exactly. Saloon, 75, not out off of 28 for him in the first innings, and then with the ball, he ended up he went for 16, but he got a couple of catches out in the deep as well. So he'll be pretty content. I say a couple, he got 3, so fair enough.
Yeah, 3 catches, he's got good safe hands, and he's got an interesting technique, hasn't he? Because when he catches a ball, he always catches it and releases it upwards again. So keep an eye on that. But it works for him, and that's what he does. What worked here, or what didn't work for the Black Caps, was to put the Sri Lankan Lions in, because they went in and they tore into the bowling. It's the one thing that the Black Caps weren't able to do, and when they look at that scorecard, only Ladip Sandhu was able to get past the 20 mark, and Pawandeep made 16, but he was a little bit slow going as well. And then, of course, the likes of Manpreet Sandhu and Bhupinder Singh and Sukhwinder had to perform and weren't able to do so.
They weren't, and it's a bittersweet tournament for the Black Caps. A couple of good starts, but they weren't able to sort of dominate the group stages, and they also struggled in the elimination point, so they will fall again at the penultimate hurdle. So we will have a new champion of the European Cricket Series here in 2024. And there you can see, they spread the bowlers out. They kind of had the license too. The likes of Adiyanga getting a bowl. Cyril Wadana bowled very well though. He's the pick of the bowlers for me. 4 for 16 for him. He'll be pretty happy, and they'll know that if he goes well with the ball in hand in the final, they'll be well in with a chance, Rico. Yeah,
they will be, and of course, I think he's probably waiting to get an opportunity to have a batter. So mind you, he ain't going to complain if the likes of Jamal Sudan and also Akila Kalagula go out there and do the same thing that they did this time, because the one thing that they're focusing on here is to put the disappointment of the semi-final defeat to the Napa Royal Kings behind them, which happened last year. Well, they have done, because this time around there is no mistakes in the semi-final. They win it. They put their place in the final against the MSS Punjab Lions. But can they be victorious in that one as well? All I can tell you is I think we're going to have an absolute cracking game. I really do. It's going to be the last one here in Cyprus. It will be the final, and as we've touched on already, it will be coming up in, just over an hour and 15 minutes time. Until then, we're going to take a little bit of a break, and maybe myself and Charlie will probably welcome everybody into the action in Gibraltar, where Vinny Sandhu will be talking you through the start of finals day there as well. So, well, time for me and Charlie to just say our brief little goodbyes as we probably get a spot on lunch and start to make the preparations here for the final. In the meantime, enjoy the action in Gibraltar, and then join us back ready for our final over here. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Oh, I love it. Well, the doll is out as we're getting ready for the final here in Cyprus. The Sri Lankan Lions are taking on the MSN Punjab Lions, or which pride of the Lions will be picking up this beauty at the end of the day. Let's join the two captains for the all-important coin toss.
Sri Lankan Lions to call.
Head.
Heads is the call. It's tails.
They are batting first.
Good luck. Have a good game. All the best, guys. Best of luck. Punjab Lions have won the toss and they're batting.
Thank you very much to Gulchan there playing the Indian tour. The question is though, which one of the Lions are going to be doing the old Bhangra dancing later on tonight when it comes to presenting that magnificent trophy? The Sri Lankan Lions is taking on the Punjab Lions. And what I can tell you, the news from the toss, and this could be important, that the MSN Punjab Lions have won the toss and decided that they will bat first. Of course they will. Of course they'll be hoping that maybe their top order can click this time round as well. I know that Taranjit Singh was absolutely fantastic in their victory over Marco, scoring 79 runs earlier, and he was great in the field as well. But some of the other batters didn't quite click. I think the captain, Malanga Gunasakara, he'll be hoping that he can be in the runs this time around. Remember, he's eyeing up 300 runs in the series. And also, somebody like Zishan Mahmood, I think, has to have a big one here as well. Hardeep Singh will be key with the ball, but I still do believe, like I said this morning, that somebody like Tiwari could be key with the ball. I think spin could make the difference in the final. Sri Lankan Lions, well, what can you say about their openers? They were just sensational, weren't they? Akila Kalagula making 80 again. He's eyeing up 400 runs in this series, and he was really well supported by Chamal Sudan as well. But as we know, they batted deep. Roshan Siriwadana didn't even get a chance, though he did pick up 4 wickets. Watch out for him with the ball as well. But they've got so many big players there. But once again, for me, the man who could make the difference with a good all-round performance, once again, could be Sunant Rajith. This is going to be a fantastic final. Something tells me, with the conditions the way that they are, that it could be a high-scoring one as well. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to seeing the fireworks. I know another young man that is as well. Let's join Charlie Hunt in the commentator's box for the start of the first ball, for the start of the final.
Thank you very much, Rico. And well, here we go then, folks. It's all come down to this. It's the final, and it is, of course, the MSN Punjab Lions taking on the Sri Lankan Lions. It is a battle of the Lions, whose roar will end up being supreme. And we can have a look at the lineups then. No real surprise changes at this point of the tournament. And we can see that top 6 ever present for the MSN Punjab Lions. Zishan Mahmood at the top with Tiwari. And then Mangala Gunasakara probably will come in at 3. Taranjit Singh down at 3 at the moment. But look at the Lions. Just know what you're going to get from them, don't you? You know the fact that, again, their top 5 with the bat is very powerful and destructive as well. Then you look at the ball. Kamal Rise is also someone to look out for the Lions. I think he could be crucial, as could Siriwadani. Took 4 in the semi-final. And as for the Punjab Lions, then you've got to look at the likes of Manzar Ali could potentially be crucial. Well, I don't think it really... The only way it gets closer than that is if it's 50-50. Supercomputer doesn't quite know which way to go with it. It's opted for the MSN Punjab Lions. Well, we'll find out, won't we, in due course. It's a lovely, lovely afternoon here for January. You can't really complain. It's pretty nice, near enough 2 o'clock at the moment, and there's a bit of cloud cover behind us, but over the field of play, it's not too bad. And a bit of sort of right to left breeze, but nothing too drastic. Not the worst that we've had since being here over the last 2 weeks, or week and a half realistically. But a very warm welcome to everybody tuning in around the world on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel, or for all of our fans out in India on Fancode. Pleasure to have you alongside myself and Rico Full. If you are, of course, watching on YouTube, do go ahead, subscribe and like the stream. It shows us that you're appreciating what we're doing here, and if we know you like it, then we'll keep on doing it. Good afternoon to Chris. I know Vinny will be keeping an eye on it. He's, of course, got action in Gibraltar at the moment. We'll try our best to be keeping an eye as to what's happening out there. And you can see players are out in the middle. They're almost ready to get things underway. The final of the European Cricket Series Cyprus here in Limassol, Cyprus, of course. And as I mentioned, we will try and keep an update on the scores out in Gibraltar. So we will also potentially have the ability to go half and halves at points in the game. Of course, at the moment, Pirates in a bit of trouble out there. 52 runs needed off 29 with both Wood and Canepa at the moment out there. We'll definitely be trying to keep an eye on that one. But you are welcome to flip between the two. But at the moment, it's final time here in Cyprus. Bit of a crowd starting to slowly form. Well, we're ready to get things underway then. It's going to be Kamal Rise to get us underway. Not quite yet, keeping us on our toes. And it's going to be a dead ball to start. So, Mahmood. Well, if he is in the mood, this is going to be an all-out battle between these two. Here we go, final time. And we're going to get runs on the board straight away. And on the money, already is Rise. All Mahmood can do is just push it out and push it out for one. So a single to start. Good to hear that the drums are back. Bit of an atmosphere building. I think people will sort of slowly make their way in. We've got a couple of supporters, a couple of the black camps have stuck around. They'll be disappointed, won't they, to not have made it through to the final, the reigning champion. So of course that does mean that we'll have a second, a brand new winner here this year. Up in the air, gone! And it's going to be a golden quacker for Kamara. So there's a change at the top as they were opting to go for Kamara over Tiwari. And the change doesn't work because he goes without scoring. And it will be 1 for 1 here in the final. Good bowling from Rise, up full. Kamara, all he can do, the bat twists in his hands, doesn't it? Just comes off the inside of the bat. It pops up. It's a good return catch. Has to be taken. Does very well. And it is 1 for 1 here for the Punjab Lions. Of course, we mentioned it. There you go. Golden quackers about. Not a good start. And for Kamara, it's been an interesting tournament for him, isn't it? Because, again, he's been sort of in and around that top 5. I think he might have batted in almost every single position up in that top 5 or 6. However, he's not really been able to find himself a rhythm because he has been moved around that much. So he goes. Out comes the skipper. I said he'd probably come in at 3. It is. It's Gunasekara. Full toss up in the air. This one will be one bounce for Cuatro Carreras. And that one is, that's a full toss from Rise. He just loses his length and line a little bit. And, well, he was out in the middle. He was having a bit of a boogie. And I know he's excited for this one. Rico Fool joins me back in the commentary box.
Yeah, I'm back. And another man who's back as well is Chami Kumara, who, well, yeah, you're right, Charlie. They're playing around with the order a bit. I could see the idea. They thought he's flowing. He's stroking the ball well, give him a chance, but it hasn't worked. So now the captain will hope to get things started here with Zishan Mahmood. It's a good start from the captain. He gets a bit of a full toss. It's where he likes it, and he puts it away, no mistakes. Here comes Rise again. Now, it's a short one, but how about this from the keeper? The captain, Nalin Pathirana, standing up and takes a really good take.
Yeah, I like this move, and it's something that we spoke about with the likes of Isidore for the Forces, didn't we? Having him have the ability to stand up just puts a bit of pressure on the batter. So that's what they were looking to do here for Gunasekara.
That's a nice shot. Stands up and cuts his way beautifully. That's a really good shot. Now even Charlie's getting the old shoulders moving as this ball is playing.
Can't blame you, can you? I like it. I'm here for it, Rico. And this has been a good start for both sides, really. A couple of runs being leaked, but at the same token, the Punjab Lions, they've got a couple of boundaries away. Hey, England have done it, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that.
Got the win. Tom Hartley finishing with 9 for.
And there were a few of the ECN crew will say, Rico, you were right. I said 200 will be difficult. And what did it get? 202 in the end?
Yeah, I think so. Something around that.
Well, they're asking the question now, does he just lift the foot up here? That's why he's interested in the appeal with Pathirana. Or is he trying to get inside the head of Mangala Gunasakara? Let's have a look at this again. So he goes for the shot. The foot is down. And, yeah, it stays down. He doesn't go forward on it again. So, yeah, I think he has enough of that behind the line for that to be given a not out. It will be the end of the first over. And I suppose there's a bit of a win for the Sri Lankan Lions because it's 9 for 1. They get the likes of Kumara out. This is how the day progressed. The MSN Punjab Lions beating Marcor quite comfortably. The Sri Lankan Lions did a demolition job on the Black Caps as well. And that's why, well, the two prides are out here to battle it out for the final.
It was almost a case of we probably should have just ignored yesterday's play and just gone with the top 2 teams from each group. Oh dear, but hey, at least there was entertainment in almost all of those elimination games yesterday. And yeah, this one, well, this is going to be exciting.
All right, better taking guard. Zishan plays right round this as they go with Srinath Rajith to bowl the second. I thought maybe they would have gone with something like Sanko bowled brilliantly well in the last. They're sticking with Rajith to bowl the second.
I don't mind it. He offers a bit of pace, doesn't he? A bit of bounce as well. He looks like he sort of just trundles in, but when it gets going, it certainly is not exactly a simple way of getting it gone.
Hits it hard, and once this gets past the two infielders, it's going to be 4 runs. So Zishan Mahmood hits his first boundary. He was disappointed in the run right that they were involved with in the first semi-final that he lost out. He's hoping to make amends in this one. Good shot.
Yeah, I think is as well, by the way, at this time of the day in the tournament, you've got to start thinking of MVP shots, haven't you, Rico?
You do.
Good news is it's not up to us.
Yeah, it's not up to us.
There's a few names in the hat, though.
Yeah, and I think a few of those are playing in the final, so this final could probably be decisive for who might pick up the MVP as well.
Oh, hang on a second. I have a feeling that it could be in. What's happened here, then? Okay, I got a notification of some news about potential hat-tricks in Gibraltar, but they're not. Anyway, this is what they're fighting for. Those beautiful local lifestyle trophies, Rico. You got your hands on it. It's hefty.
The beauty. Well, it's Nilkesh Patel giving us away. Nilkesh, multi-talented on the European Cricket Network, was umpiring earlier, now doing a bit of scoring.
He probably won't be very happy considering India have lost.
Yeah, that's true. I did actually. When I was talking to him this morning about it, I said, India in trouble, you know? He said, nah. He said, India got a strong batting lineup. They should get there. Shot all the way down the ground. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Brrrr. Kinna zona. Shaka Lagya.
Yeah, nice pickup. Doesn't quite get all of it, though, Rico. No surprise that he's batting outside of his crease. That's where he always is. And this one gets going, and, well, Rico's having a few issues with some cobwebs, but he'll find his way out.
They're all over the place.
I know.
Where are they coming in from? Incoming. Spiders.
Well, incoming Grizzlies. They're flying. Again, earlier in the day we saw, and I said it, I said back of a length, don't give him width. He tries to cut you away, you can't get it there. And he's very, very susceptible to...
Shall I get it? Shall I get it?
He leaves himself very much open to a fine edge to through to the keeper. So
yeah, but I don't know what Zishan started to do differently here. He normally plays those very well. Do you think he's just trying to hit it too hard, whereas before normally he would just guide it?
Yeah, I think so. But I also just think it's not the shot. He's got to go out leg side when it's that close to it. Oh,
wow.
Oh, dead ball.
Oh, now, why is this being called a dead ball?
Someone's talking.
Yeah, but it was a very late call on it. Very late call on it.
So Ratch's probably just thinking, mate, I've just put the effort ball in here. Why are you calling it a dead ball?
Yeah, see, it's not being called here. It's sort of being called, now it's called here. Now, I'm not sure what the umpire saw there, but yeah, it's a very late call of a dead ball, I have to say. Zishan, though, he was looking to send this, send it to the moon, wasn't it? He doesn't probably help himself when he stands so far out the crease as well with these shorter deliveries, because it gets to him a little bit quicker anyway. It's no damage done. It will be a good end to the over. And only 10 come of it from Rajith. It's 19 for 1.
Yeah, so 19 for 1. And while talking of Gibraltar, at the moment, Pirates need 41 in 16. So Rico, bit of an upset potentially on the cards out there at the moment.
Yeah, they've just slowed right down. So Bavaria putting the runs on the board and the Pirates stumbling.
Yeah, certainly. And like you say, putting runs on the board, I'd argue it's probably a below par total. But yeah, runs from Pyle at the top. Hatchman with a bit of a handy attempt at the back end, but yeah, of course, the likes of Reyes failing, Pyle in this time around not working either. So yeah, I mean, it's going to be tricky. Talking of MVPs though, Rico, probably 3 names in the hat for me at the moment.
Okay.
Do you want me to run you through them,
Yeah,
who
go on,
I would
give
go?
me your thoughts.
I reckon you've got the one. Okay, I'll give you the 2 that are pretty obvious. Again, depends. A couple of them do depend on the outcome of this game.
Yeah.
The 2 openers for Sri Lankan Lions. First of all,
Yeah.
I'm going purely based off stats here, by the way. Good keeping, very good keeping. Purely based off stats, you've got you've of course got Akila Kalugala, and you've also got Jamal Sadhu. Now, in the third name in the hat for me, stats alone, Scott Burdekin.
Yeah.
I'm working out after this.
Yeah, well, after this, well, this one is going a long way. We'll have a little bit of time to talk about this because I get the feeling that we're going to have a new ball sent out there because this has been clobbered. Give him a little bit of room, allow him to get underneath it, and you may as well wave it goodbye.
Good shot. So, yeah, considering that Burdekin isn't in the final, that's something you got to remember. But, yeah, Burdekin, 10 wickets, 346 runs.
Yeah.
It's not a terrible shout.
No, it's not a bad shout at all. And
I think he knows that because he has turned up, by the way. He has just sort of...
Well, maybe he was got the old call, you know, the emergency call up. But, yeah, his name's definitely in the hat. Definitely in the hat.
All dropped. I reckon this is a drop, you know. I heard a noise. Did you?
Yep.
Yeah, cool. That makes me feel better because I reckon, yep.
Let's see.
Not going to be buys. Oh, dear. That's a drop dance.
Yeah, it's one of those.
Oh, no. Buys.
Was he giving buys?
Giving buys.
First up from
I
the
thought I heard a
official.
nick.
There was noise.
I thought I heard 2 noises. One off the bat and then one off the glove. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
There was groans as well, wasn't there? There was groans as well from the players, so they thought it was something.
Tracy must like Pathinara. Doesn't want to... Well, actually doesn't because wants to give him buys.
Zishan, well, he clobbers this. Well, he's into the body, and Zishan, well, he gets to it, and it's a thunderous shot. So come on, Reyes, this time. It's just been a little bit too short. And you can see a nice look there of Abdul Rahman, who's out there with Tracy Pasquale. That's the square leg umpire. Sujith Tanakakun is the third umpire. And haven't the umpire? Let's give them a shout out in this final. They've been absolutely brilliant.
They've been class, led very well by Stefan Gooch and Co, of course. Nilkash helping out on Stefan's days off.
Oh, gets drawn out of the crease. Zishan, we know he loves to be batting at least a couple of yards outside of his crease, so in fact, he does keep his foot inside there, so I don't think this is not a stumping opportunity. I think the foot sort of stays down, but he's in an area where he doesn't like to be, so they're making him bat sort of kind of outside of his comfort zone. But then having said that, the way he latched onto that last short ball, maybe he's doing himself a favour.
Ooh.
Oh, that's wild, and that's an incredible save from the keeper, Nalipathirana, because otherwise this one was going to be 5 wides.
Yeah, he's done very well there, isn't he? Gets the old James Bond rolling. 38 needed off the last 2, by the way, out in Gibraltar. Don't think they're going to get there. So it looks as if the Bavarians pull off an upset.
That is an upset. Up in the air, and it will go all the way. Manos, arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Qué guay, qué genial, qué grande.
Yeah, big shot. That's where you don't put it to the big man. And he's taken that one nicely. A good way to end the over, in fact, at the end of the third power play. Done and dusted. 37 for 1.
Yeah, sort of the same sort of power play score that they got when they went on to score that 160 score against Markle. They really did accelerate big time in the second 5 overs. Remember, they got to about 61 in the first 5 overs and then scored 102 in the second. So we know they're dangerous. And at the moment, it's the same sort of thing. One batter goes early, but the next two put a good partnership together. But Zishan is going well.
Do you know there's a special VIP in today for the final?
Is there? No, I didn't know.
Yeah.
Who's
Luna.
that?
Luna's here. Luna's come in for the final. She heard. She went, okay, I'm here. She's got a nice spot by the umpire's tent.
Yeah, I have to say, it would have been sad if you went without saying bye to Luna.
Absolutely. Beautiful dog. Absolutely beautiful. And yeah, she's been the mascot of the tournament, really. Here is Sadun then.
Sadun, you could say he's sort of been the mascot of the Sri Lankan Lions with that here. There you go. It was supposed to be white, I'm told. It went wrong. It turned out sort of a burnt orangey colour, and he hasn't been out. I think he's trying to do things to it, but it still ain't working, is it? It's just not worked.
Well, he's tried to do things with his hair, but it's not worked.
Oh, well, nice. That's the slower delivery that Chamasadan has got a lot of batters fooled by. Let's have a look at this. Is he sneaking in or is it on the line? He sneaks it in just for me.
Only just, though. I mean, that's, again, one of those that you could see. But at the same token, not a terrible delivery. Sadun.
Making a bit of a change in the field there on the offside. Oh, parents it. And we'll get a single. I think that's pretty key from these two as well. I mean, the right and left combination for it to work well for you. Both batters have to play a couple of shots, change the strike, and get the bowler to struggle a bit with the line and the fielders with the field positions and try and make the most of it.
First final of the 2024 season this, Rico. It's looking as if, I mean, to be honest with you, I don't know if we'll actually end up getting a closer one. I think this could be really, really come down to the wire.
Firmly struck, and the fielder has missed it. Has the right idea. Go down, flick it forward, but, well, Ravindu Asanka forgets that he needs to find the ball as well first. 4 runs.
Great effort out in the deep, but unfortunately for him, you're right, he sort of forgets the last piece of the puzzle. And moves on to 25 off just the 11 balls.
Yeah, that means he's hit the 250 mark. And now, well, it could be a catching opportunity. It is. So, Zishan Mahmood, exactly 250 runs in this series. He will go, once again, charging down the wicket. He doesn't need to do this. He needs to, I think for me, he needs to learn to stay in his crease a little bit more. Look, he starts to come here. He's banged in short, loses his shape, loses his head, and in return, loses his wicket.
Bit of a rush of blood there, Rico. So it will be 42 for 2 after the loss of Mahmood. And out comes Taranjeet Singh, who Taranjeet, I don't know what he had for, oh no, we do know what he had for breakfast. What was it?
It said 3 aloo paratha.
Yeah, that's the one. There you go. He had 3 aloo parathas, and well, he turned it on big style in this morning's play. Rico, we've been saying all day it's been a lovely day.
Yeah,
it's a bit nippy.
It has. The sun's look, there's that one cloud. It'll be out of there pretty soon.
You reckon?
And we're warming up again, yeah. But the wind has picked up slightly. But
yeah,
that's right on cue, though, isn't it? In the afternoons here at the Ipsonos cricket ground.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, quarter just coming up to 20 past 2 local time. And this one is going to be a dot. So yeah, just in our ear. Martins is on it, by the way. They're they're not far away from the end of the game in Gibraltar, and at the end of the 4th over, just going at above 10s, 42 for 2.
Yeah, 42 for 2, but of course we do know that Taranjeet's out there. Is he going to be able to find the same sort of hitting power and ability that we saw from him in the semi-final against Markle? 79 of 20. He was quite explosive, but as I've said before about Taranjeet, the issue with him is he's not consistent. So he doesn't change the way he plays. He's out to just go out there and club everything. And sometimes he picks the wrong one. So they've got to bowl well to him. One guy who did bowl very well with figures of 4 for 16 in the win against the Black Caps was Roshan Sriwadana. He comes in to bowl, it's in the air, and the catch has taken, and he gets the wicket, the important wicket of the captain of the MSN Punjab Lions. And straight away, well, Roshan Sriwadana only just missed out on a 5 for last time. Maybe he thinks he's in the hunt this time. Look at that, what delight for them. It's a big wicket to get, they know it. Look, that's the area where Mangala likes to hit, but he doesn't get this right, and he's going to go.
Mangala is going to have to make that long dreaded walk back. And it's a horrible walk back, especially in the final, especially when your team are slightly struggling at the moment. And well, out comes now. That'll be, oh, in fairness, this is actually something a little bit different here. If my thoughts aren't wrong, I think this might be Mohammad Ikram who might come out here.
Yeah, well, Mohammad Ikram also, there's no Rasab Shah in the side, so he's going to be behind the stump. So yeah, there's a bit of a change, and Ikram will come out. So they replace Shah with Ikram, maybe because perhaps he's somebody else that can utilise with the bat. So, oh, that's a really good bit of fielding. They are sharp, aren't they? The Sri Lanka Lions. Battle of the Lions here. The Lions of Sri Lanka take on the Punjab Lions, and at the moment I would say that it is the Lions from Sri Lanka that are holding the upper hand.
Sriwadana already has another wicket. That's his 5th of the day. This is a full toss, Rico, and you can't be bowling too many of those here.
Yeah, that's pretty full. I think it's on its way down. I think the batter also does attack it. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, I think he's just coming out of his crease as well. It's going down, so I think that one will be okay. All right, Taranjit. This is the scalp they want. This gets through him. He just makes an initial movement here. Taranjit, he just before the ball is bowled, just does that move, and then in doing so, I think he puts himself a little bit late in playing the shot.
Trying to wind up the similar shots of what we saw earlier today. That bit of spicy action, Rico.
This one is just going to bounce short of the fielder at third. It'll just be a single. So Taran, a bit like Ikram, does get off the mark.
And that wind is really picking up. You can see it on the players' shirts now as well, that it's blowing a fair amount. I like this. Chris was saying he had the I like this. He had the England-India game on his tablet, the Gibraltar one on his PC, and here in Cyprus on his daughter's PC.
Oh, what a catch this would have been from Sriwadana. It's crunched hard back at him from Ikram. I think he gets 2 hands to it, but he just can't keep the ball in his grasp. The reason being, it was hit pretty hard. And that takes us to the end of the over, and as we see that fantastic effort again from Roshan, I think he knows that his team here are doing a good containment job on the MSN Punjab Lions. And it's an opportunity for us to welcome all of our viewers around the world. And I get the feeling, like you said, people are tuning into here, tuning into what's happening in Gibraltar as well. Big day on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, big day for cricket in general, with loads of test cricket, of course, but hey, T10 doesn't really get much better than that, so you've got to be truthful.
Oh, shot, but that's 2 really good shots that have been played out on the offside by Ikram on both occasions.
I love that.
He's picked out the player.
That's really cool. Look, watch the 3 of them. It's all a little bit like they're going for a nice little run around the pile. Yeah, well done. Nice.
Wow, well, that's a great stop,
Standards.
I have to say.
Standards, Rico.
Yeah. Now a dot ball from Asanka. I was very impressed with his bowling. Last time round, he just never gave anything pitched up. And when he does get cut away, well, the batter, Ikram, gets nothing from it. He's played 2 shots for nothing, 2 good shots for nothing, as the sun disappears behind the clouds again.
Yeah, I've got the quarter zip out at some point. I haven't worn it yet today.
Down the ground, it's going to be a catching opportunity, and it will be taken by Srinath Rajith. It is the end of Ikram. He opts to go down the ground after not having a success cutting. And the catch has been taken. So Srinath Rajith takes another one. And the Punjab Lions lose another wicket, 45 for 4.
Yeah, excellent bit of work from the catcher down in the deep. And well, this is, I mean, you have to say, rather outstanding, because, I mean, what we're seeing here is something we haven't experienced yet from the Punjab Lions. The Sri Lankan Lions, however, they're well on top. And I'm surprised that Saranga didn't come out before the likes of the wicket that we just saw, but in the likes of Ikram. But you've also got to say that Niraj Tiwari hasn't been put out there yet.
Yeah, now that's a good call from you, because Tiwari normally is the other guy that they use to go out there and pinch it. Though this morning he didn't look.
No, that's true.
Didn't look the part, but that doesn't mean you can't judge.
It's go off into the next
you
game.
can't judge one innings and say, right, I think when you start to do that, you don't help the confidence of the batters.
That's going to be wide.
Sanka just gets this one slightly wrong.
Yeah. A couple of the Sri Lankan Lions, of course, local to Limassol.
Yeah.
And we have one thing we haven't mentioned, and you know what? Again, it'll have to wait to the next.
Oh, the Tortuga. This is a proper Roshan is saying, did you see that? I saw it, Roshan. I'm not going to give you any stick for this. Watch this one take off. Watch. Oh, my word.
It's like a penalty save or an attempt at anyway. Yeah, what I was going to say is that's 4 more. That, yeah, the couple of the Limassol boys, the Lankan Lion boys, they've been helping us get from A to B, haven't they? They've been offering their services, which you much appreciated. Oh, Rico Saranga gets involved. Why were you dropping him down the order?
Yeah, you got to ask the question, Suranga. Remember here, it's interesting, don't forget like Mungala, Gunasakara, and of course Prasad Suranga, also Sri Lankan. So, yes, there's going to be a little bit of spite here, isn't it, between these two? And, of course, both playing for the Punjab Lions. So, it's I suppose he's probably going to be getting a little bit of jip. Anyway, that big 6 was probably the biggest that we've seen today on the leg side.
Yeah, I reckon
it
so.
brings the sun back out, doesn't it?
Yeah, I reckon you're right there, but interesting, isn't it? Does the last ball, it's a full toss. Interesting, isn't it, though, Rika, that yesterday the average score was probably 100, 105, whereas this morning you'd say the average score is about 140, 150. End of the 6th, it's 57 for 4. So yeah, it's interesting, isn't it, that I think it is just the batting power behind the both Lions side, and I think what we're seeing here. What do you reckon? What's your prediction now? Ignore the expected score.
Why? Okay, if these two stay in for 18 deliveries, they'll get to 120.
It's a big if, though. That's a big if.
These two have to stay there. If these two don't, then I think they'll struggle to get to 100.
Yeah, but the thing is as well, you've got to remember, even at 4 down, the fact that still got Taranjit Singh and Saranga out there, those two effectively in many other teams in this tournament would very much open the batting.
Yeah, you still got, like we said, we've got Tiwari, who if he clicks can be very similar to Taranjit. So they've still got batting, but I think that they need a partnership. They need to try and put a little bit of pressure on the Sri Lankan Lions and take a bit of confidence away from them. And a good partnership would do that, especially if it's one that is rewarding them with boundaries. So that's what these two have to do. Ain't going to happen, because this should be straightforward, and this will be Suranga who will go. Well, there you go. So Suranga will go. So like I said, these two, for me, have to take that score to around about the 120. With that wicket going, I now cannot see it happening. And because I just think, and I said this earlier, quite with Abu Bakr Siddiqui yesterday, that when somebody scores a really big score and has a game like he did, for him to do it again, 2 times on the spin is very unlikely. We don't see that quite often on the European Cricket Network. So, inside, I'm feeling that Taranjit Singh probably isn't going to be as explosive as he was last time. Still another surprise, though, because Manzoor Ali comes out here now before Niraj Tiwari.
Maybe there's an injury or something we don't know about, Rico, because not having him come in the top 7 is kind of bizarre. Yeah, to be honest with you. But look at that again, by the way. Sirivardhana on today's play alone, he's picked up 6 wickets. Ooh, fishing from Manzoor Ali. Manzoor Ali was listed to come in at 11, so potential slight promotion for him in this afternoon's game. Good to see that a couple of the Forces boys have come to watch the final, which is always nice.
That's hit pretty well, but has he got enough? Yep, he does. So 6 runs from Manzoor. The thing is, though, other batters have come in and done the same, haven't they? Suranga hit a huge 6. You saw Gunasakara do the same, but they haven't been able to turn it into a big score. That's what's required, and a good partnership. Scuffs this one and get a single to the fielder.
Yeah, so good to see that a couple of the Markhor boys have stuck around today, and the Black Caps, a lot of them have stuck around, which is always nice. I think there is the temptation for teams to lose and sort of run away, but it's the last day of an ECS. It comes around once, maybe twice a year if you're lucky. Well, for Cyprus, they're potentially in for 3 at one point here this year, but whether or not that comes to fruition is a different story. But yeah, goes to show you that the hype and the excitement around it is still there.
Yeah, it is, and this has been well followed by a lot of people. I know as I've been going out and about, some places to eat, even in the restaurant at the hotel, there's a lot of cricket fanatical people saying, "You're here with the cricket. I've been watching it, been enjoying it." So certainly, this European Cricket Series, and of course we've been coming here since 2020, and certainly put cricket on the map here in Cyprus. End of the over, is it? Yeah, looks like it is, and what a good over again from Roshan Siriwardana, and what a good day he's had with the ball. 6 wickets as we start to have a look, I suppose, of what we're going to see happening. Starting tomorrow, I can't believe it. We're starting Barcelona tomorrow. Of course, safe travels to Medagooch, who has already left us here and is on our way there. But we start with back-to-back matches there as well. Barcelona International taking on Pakai Kia at Badalona. That's going to be a tough one for Barcelona International. And then a Magic Badalona taking on Catalonia Red. So Catalonia Red we know, but Magic, I wonder if that's a combination of 2 teams coming together. But anyway, it's going to be a cracking start, I think, to Barcelona.
Yeah. Vinny will be taking you through that tomorrow, and there's a potential special guest in there as well, or a new guest. This one is going to be 4 runs, though.
Yeah, that'll help, whatever they can get. So Tamajit gets a bit of luck. I seem to remember he started with a lucky one in the last match as well, in semi-final number 1, when he sort of swung at one and got a little bit of suerte, a bit of good fortune. And I wonder if he can now find the middle of that man as well. You can see the field set, 2 men straight, mid-wicket back, extra cover, and third. They've got a 3rd man back for that very miscue, but he bats deep inside his crease, doesn't he? Looks to get under anything. Wow, misses out on this one. As Srinath Rajith gets through him.
I think that's you're exactly right there, Rico. He likes to sit deep so he can really get under it and get the elevation out. And well, Rico, there's sports all over the place this today. Sinner's done it.
Has he done it?
Sinner did it.
Fantastic. Wonderful. Congrats to him. Congrats to the Italian, to Signor Sinner. Into the deck would just be a single. You run quickly, put pressure on. Now you don't take him on. You'd be foolish to do so, because Jamal Sudan is a fantastic fielder. And he's another one, I think you mentioned already, his name in the hat for MVP. Some of the others I could throw up in there.
Go on then.
Yeah, I'll throw a few others up in there. You can't, of course, ignore Siddiqui. No, he's when you think how and what he managed to do for his side, so he's got to be up there in the reckoning, I think. It's a swing and a miss, and I think also, I mean, you mentioned Scott Burdekin. What about Isidore? Not pure. I mean, he was 1 short of 300 runs, but by far the best keeper.
Yeah, no, I'd probably agree with that, to be fair.
By far the best keeper.
Good
So
shout.
sometimes
I think the only issue that with the Forces boys is not getting into today's action.
Yeah,
I think that's probably the
But I
only
mean,
issue.
a shout. You give him a shout for it, for sure.
Certainly, and it depends on what happens in this game for a couple of individuals, is what you've got to say as well. Mix up here, Rico. Wrong end, no one there. Direct hit, but it's not. There's no one home.
Why is the bowler not going behind the stumps? He has so much time to do so. He ends up planting himself in the middle. Roots were growing there, Charlie. Roots were growing. He just didn't move. Watch this again. Look where he is here. Look. He's sort of back. Oh, all right. I see what he's doing. He's backing up the wicket keeper. Doesn't realise it's going to be thrown too easy.
Absolutely. So they'll get a bit of a life there, but even thus, they're not really going and motoring along at a decent rate here.
That will help, but they need a few more of them. This is the difference between this innings from the Punjab Lions to when they were playing Markor, is that they were doing this at regular intervals against Markor. Here, there seems to be a boundary, and then a few dots, a few singles, and another boundary, which is why, at the moment, that expected score is only just above 100.
Yeah, and I think you can kind of understand as to why, but at the moment, with Taranjeet Singh in there, all that Ali's got to be doing here is getting him on strike, surely. Is with what's that, 2 overs to go, 77 for 5 after 8. Going at 9s is not good enough for me in the final.
Yeah.
Especially up against the Sri Lankan Lions.
Yeah. But take nothing away from the Lions. I think they have bowled well. That they bowled brilliantly against the Black Caps. They've done their homework. They're not bowling. You know what they're not doing? They're not bowling slot balls.
No, exactly that. They're just keeping it interesting.
In the air and out of reach of the fielder. They should be going back for 2, but they're not. I can't believe it. Can't believe they're not taking the second here. As Taranjeet Singh just puts the stop sign up to Manzoor Ali. He says, nah, stay there. I suppose it makes sense because he's hoping that he can turn this into, well, what they need really here is a couple of magical overs.
Yeah, well, precisely that. I mean, look at this, though. Look at that. 8% to 92 already, and we're not even in the 9th over, or in the 10th over, sorry.
Goes for it, but he's found the fielder. And he's dropped it. Can you believe Tamal Zidane has dropped this, and now Taranjeet wants to. He's going to get. There's got to be a run out here, is there? No, he gets it. It's really clever, this. This is very clever because the stumps have been knocked down at the bowler's end. So Taran is saying, hey, you might as well go because I'm going to get there to my end. At your end, there's no stumps.
Oh, well, this is, again, classic ECN moment, this. A man who rarely puts a foot wrong out in the field, puts the catch down, and then look at this here, direct throw. Of course he is. Of course it's a direct hit from him. Taran's screaming for it, eventually gets home. So that's Rico. It's happening. Even in the, I tell you what, this is the thing. Low-scoring thrillers are some of the best games in cricket.
Crunched hard, and he's going to go to the boundary. 4 runs, Cuatro carries, and you can see, well, Charlie just pointed out to me, and I saw it out of my corner of my eye, the one guy who's totally disgusted with that is the man who could have taken the catch and ended the innings of Taranjeet. As soon as that goes to the boundary, he's livid with himself. The only difference between this drop catch from Thomas Sudan compared to the ones he's taken it low down, so he hasn't got, remember I said to you, he likes to take catches and then flick the ball up. He couldn't do it. And this one is going to go 1 bounce, I think. 4, or it may have even gone all the way. I think Tracy Pascoe is going to check this because he swung hard. Well, there he is. Look, he's still giving himself a good talking to because he knows these valuable runs are coming as a result of the drop catch. Where does this land?
4.
Yeah, 4 runs.
4. Yeah, Sadoon is someone who, well, he demands greatness from himself. And unfortunately, for the first time in what feels like a long time, he hasn't quite prevailed. 88 now on the board. Singh getting going here. So good.
Chopper shot. Let's see this again. This is the old chopper. Chopper straight down the ground from Taranjeet. Have you got a chance to see? Watch this. Aye.
Tries it. Tries
yeah,
it. Well bowled though, isn't it, Rico? Quarter zip's going on, I'm sorry.
Asanka. Oh, he's going to get mullered. And now Manzoor Ali is probably going to say to Taranjit, hang on, why do you want to keep me your strike? Oh, there we go. Tola bajao. Oh, Nacho. Hey, Shaba. Rajwinder Bra, Jagade Fatte. Well, I tell you what, the losing captain of the Black Caps, he doesn't seem to be too disappointed. Oh, Ginna Vadia. Hey, Jagade Fatte. Well, Rajwinder Bra turning on the style. And that's the one, I got to say, that's the one thing that I've loved about. There he goes. Aha. Ginna Sona, Jagade Fatte. And yeah, you know, they may not have made it into the final, but these guys, they love their cricket, they love each other, they're sporting as ever. And even though they're not in the final, is there tears? No. There's smiles, there's joys. As Charlie said a few times already here in Cyprus, cricket is the winner. That's the end of the over. 95. And it's almost like the captain is saying to Chaman Sadun, okay, you dropped him. Let's see if you can bowl the last over to him. Oh, it's a swing and a miss. And that's a bad miss for Tarrant. You'd expect him to put this away.
Yeah, absolutely. And you were saying that you reckon that the skipper has said to him, you dropped him, you bowl it. I reckon Sadoon said, I dropped him, let me bowl it, please.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Dot ball to start. Short, Gandhi, and that gets dispatched. It's the slow delivery that gets attempted. And this one just was sitting to be hit. And here they go again. And Rajwinder Bra, well, he's making his own personal highlights here at the moment. Tol, Bajadi, and Nacho is Vangra time here at the Ipswich Cricket Ground in Cyprus.
The only thing I want to say, Rico, is that he's getting into his own head very quickly here, is Sadun. And the one thing you got to think, don't let it affect your batting when it comes up, because he'll be crucial.
Yeah.
Look how deep he is in his crease. He's not even outside of the line.
Oh, can you hit a cricket ball any harder? Can you hit a cricket ball any harder than this? Taranjit goes boom, shakka lagya. That is being clocked. This is brutal. Absolutely brutal.
Yeah, you've got to get it right, haven't you? And he's just not having the time of his life out there at the moment. Is Sadoon? He's probably feeling a bit doon. That was rubbish, sorry. Final as well.
Oh, Charlie! Oh, Rajwinder Bra is loving it. Oh, wow, look at this. Oh, putar gaya. Hi. Well, Rajwinder has got his own fan club over here. And Taranjit, well, he's doing the snake dance here in Cyprus. Oh, this is just brutal. That is humongous from Taranjit. Oh, well, look at it.
Hey, Rico.
That's the old cobra dance.
Biggest
there from Rajwinder Bra.
Biggest hit of the entire tournament right there?
I think so.
That was massive.
I know that early on there was one from Scott, which was massive, and Isidore hit some big ones down there, but that was huge. Well, that grizzly is going to be circling our planet for a long time to come.
Look, this is what you were saying, Rico, wasn't it? You keep him in and he will eventually do something. 42 off 16. He's got 2 balls to play with. Keepers up. Oh, foot was moving.
Yeah, Austin, the foot, I think he's definitely left the crease, but does he get that foot down in time? Let's have a look.
The foot was up.
It's going to be close. Here we go. He makes it, and he keeps it down. That's the key. Dot ball, though. Dot ball. So we go down to 1 to come. 113. A big 6 means a 120 chase.
Yeah, and that's not exact. You know, in a final, weird things happen to all of the best players. And, well, I tell you what, if there was ever one person you wanted on strike for the last ball of the game, it's probably Taranjit Singh. And by the way, Rika, depending on the result, shout for another MVP.
Yeah, definitely is. He's started this match, I think, already on the 200 mark, and he's gone. So, Chaman Sadan gets his man in the end, and Taranjit will fall on 42. And high fives there from the captain, Nalin Pathirana, who is the first to congratulate Taranjit. He finishes 42. The only disappointment will be he actually plays this onto the ground, onto his own stumps. But the only disappointment is those last 2 balls being dot balls.
Yeah, big misses. But I tell you what, he'll be disappointed. But Sadoun, good comeback in the end, to be honest. After putting a drop down and then going for 3 big maximos in the over, he ends up coming back with 2 dots, picks up a wicket for his troubles. It will mean they finish on 113 for 6 off the 10 overs for the Punjab Lions. Well, is that going to be enough? Hey, only time will tell. Let's have a look at the highlights. And it was an interesting move to put Kumar at the top of the order. It didn't work, did it? He was gone without troubling the scorers, and that brought out Gunesakara. He had a couple of bombs to start with. However, it was only momentarily enjoyed, because eventually he was gone. And Zishan Mahmood, he had a couple of good shots to start us off, but again, similar style, got in, got out.
Yeah, I mean, Zishan, I think when you look at his dismissal, probably one of the most disappointing of them all, because he didn't have to do what he did. I mean, charging down here, why are you doing that? There's no need to be halfway down the crease playing that shot and getting yourself out. He gets a 250 in the series and gives his wicket away on 25. But then, of course, Taranjit came in, and when he's in there, things can happen. That was a really good catch. At this moment of time, Roshan Sidwadana was doing everything right. He was picking up wickets for fun. This one could have been an incredible one. I mean, it goes down. He's absolutely living with himself. But we also then saw a catch go down from Chamal Sadoun as well. There was no problems there from Rajith. At this moment in time, it looked like that the MSN Punjab Lions may not even get to 100.
Yeah, there were points where you thought, hang on a second, are we going to be in for a one-sided final? I don't think we will. I think a couple of wickets are key for the Punjab Lions. And one thing you've got to remember as well, though, Rico, is that at the end of the day, the majority of the Sri Lankan Lions haven't really been needed over this morning, and in the course of the entirety of Group A. They were very rarely asked upon to deliver. So Sadoun, that's the drop catch. That was the one that he'll come to regret, because Taranjit Singh eventually went on to make a fair few. He was dropped on 13 at that point.
Yeah, and well, you can work out yourself that he went from 13 to 42 pretty quickly, and once again he turned on the style. I tell you who else was turning on the style, Jagdeep style, was Rajwinder Brar. He was loving himself over there, going solo. Well, I tell you what, going solo, maybe you could say the same about the Punjab Lions, because Taranjit Singh was going solo for them.
Absolutely, he was able to work out where he needed to go. But yeah, I mean, that was the biggest shot of them all. We had a little embrace. We loved that one a little bit too much, maybe, Rico. We didn't. He did.
Rajwinder Brar loved it even more than us. But in the end, Taranjit would go as he plays it onto his stumps. But I think that's the only disappointment there, really. If he just chews up the last 2 deliveries, dot balls. I mean, you think they would have tried to get to that one. I mean, they did try, but don't forget, at one point, they were struggling to get to 102. I think the expected score was around about 102. So he's done better for them. 113, 114 will be the chase, but just have a look at the scorecard. 25 from Zishan Mahmood, but once again, Taranjit Singh turning on the style. Remember, he scored 79 earlier in the day, and now 42.
Yeah, it's all about tone setting, isn't it? And you look at the likes of Kumar at the top of the order going for a first baller. It's not ideal. Ikram chewing up a few deliveries. But the interesting move, isn't it? No Tiwari in the top 8. So that's a certain question that I'd like answering. Let's have a look at the bowlers, though. Siriwadana, again, just a class above the rest, to be honest with you. 2 for 11 for him. And Sadoun came back nicely after getting hit for a fair few runs. But it leads us to a very, very interesting second innings of the final, of course. It is going to be an interesting one. The Sri Lankan Lions looking to chase down 114 off their 10. Well, it comes down to this. One team will be a winner. One team will go home with nothing. Make sure you come back in 10 minutes' time to find out which one it'll be. Look forward to bringing you back. You're watching the European Cricket Series, the final, here with me, Charlie, alongside Rico Fool, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Welcome everybody back to the Ipswich Cricket Ground here in Limassol, Cyprus for the second innings of the final of this European Cricket Series here in Cyprus. The first final of 2024 here on the network, and well, it's not as high scoring as I think people were expecting. At the moment, the equation is rather simple. 114 for the Lankan Lions if they're going to go ahead and be crowned champions here in 2024. As for the Punjab Lions, well, they got to try and defend 113 or 114 even this time around. No bonus equation, no nothing else to really worry about. It's simple. Cricket's a simple game, folks. It's a simple matter of bat versus ball, and that's what we've got here. And it is, of course, the ever-present partnership of Kaligala and Sadoon at the top of the order for the Lankan Lions. And it is, well, even more ever-present. He's more obvious because of the warmer on his head. It is Shami Kamara. No, it's not. I tell a lie. It is Gurdeep Sharma. Apologies. It is Sharma. Here's the response of the Lankan Lions. And we're going to start with a boundary. And, oh, well, at one point it was Stiggers. Now it's Gucci involved. There's Luna. Luna had the best seat in the house. And it's 4 to start. There you go. The drum's up and away. And this one, there you go, Stiggy. Ah, no, it's Gucci. And that will be a boundary to get us underway. So what a positive start for the Lankan Lions here. A bit of work to do, really, this time for the Punjab Lions. Outside edge, and oh dear, when it's going your way, that goes to a hand, but unfortunately for the Punjab Lions, it's not today, it seems, because Kangala has gone for 2 boundaries to start the innings, and when you're only defending 1-1-3, this is not the positive start you were hoping for. Well, you can hear it, folks, it's up and away, and well, so is Kaligala, and I think what it was 30 runs needed for him to get into the 400-run mark for the entirety of the tournament. So he's already got 8 of them. Kaligala certainly putting his name in the hat for the MVP award, but he won't be too bothered about that at the moment. He'll just be thinking, can I get my team over the line here? And it's a good time to welcome back Rico Full to the commentary box. Rico, it's do or die for the Punjab Lions here.
Yeah, it is. They've got to throw everything at it. And Gurdeep Sharma bowled very well in semi-final number 1. He picked up 3 for 12, didn't he? But he knows that he needs to be on the money here. A little bit unlucky with that edge. It flies away. It looks like they're putting Zishan now in a catching position. So they're attacking. They need wickets. Here comes Sharma to Kaligala, who this is going to be a wide. He goes down to 1, need to play this away, but maybe you just need to leave them be. Let's watch this here. It was always going to be a wide from the moment it left the hand, but you can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to keep it out of reach legally.
Yeah, absolutely. Just trying to keep it out of the arm. That's well played, though. Well defended.
Yeah, he's prepared to respect, I suppose.
Got the license to, haven't they?
Yeah, that's the thing. Exactly. They know what they need to do here. They know when and when not to take the risks. Hello to everybody that's tuning in the chat as well. Of course, keeping an eye on things that are happening here and in Gibraltar. That's hit hard down the ground and well fielded. Deep Singh is in the deep. Gets down, makes a stop.
As you say, plenty of cricket, of course. And at the moment, the Tariq were sent into bat by the Sloggers. They're currently 41 for 2 after 4.3. So it's, again, not quite the electric start I was expecting from Tariq with their lineup. Louis Bruce failing, 11 off 5, I'm afraid. Opening with Hillman, who's both gone as well. So not perfect for them.
Another wide. Yeah, it tries to sneak it in, but yeah, just a fraction. I like what he's trying to do. I get it, but the thing is, all these extra balls that have to be bowled again are the ones that sometimes go to the boundary.
The thing is as well, look at the amount of extras that the Lankan Lions gave away. 3. 3 in 10 overs. Just shows you that that's where the levels are.
Smash down the ground. That's going to be 4 runs. There's, well, our ECM photographer, Diana Oro's in the fine line this time. Well, I think got a good snap of that. It nearly got a good snap of her too.
I don't think she got a snap of it at all. I think she was more the evasive action of trying to get out of the way. And that's going to be 4. So Sadun gets off the mark with the boundary.
Yeah, Jamal Sadun, I think you were right as well. He's got to put the disappointment of that drop catch and what happened in the last over behind him. And so far, well, he looks pretty composed. Shot. And this is going to be a great effort from the fielder. But from the moment that's leaving the bat, for me, that's going to be 4. Manzoor Ali puts a dive in here. He'll have maybe a good look at this. He hits this pretty well. Gets the dive in, but he can't stop it. A cracking shot from Sadun. That's where he's at his best. And without really too much effort, it's 19 off the first.
Almost goes magical, and when you're trying to keep them at 11s, 19 off the first does not help. 15 matches, folks, since a golden ball, and it, of course, was the Pirates up against Bavaria in that one. And it was, of course, the Pirates getting the win. It was Andrew Reyes up against Samath Boda. Boda couldn't get him away. Pirates got the win. So, yeah, 15 matches since then, and well, again, I said it the other day, Rico, and you used to call me the golden boy because I broke the 405 streak. It's not me, it's Tizer.
Yeah, I think we were establishing that. Tyrone Peters, of course. And congratulations to him as well. Of course, he recently got married as well to Amy.
He did indeed.
So congrats to Tyrone and Amy. Short, and he swivels on it, 4 runs, and well, not the best bit of not the best bit of fielding that. I think that's Sujit, isn't it?
I'm not too sure, but all I know is that whoever's feet that's hit into, watch this, who's it hit? Oh, right into the shin of Gucci, I think, or maybe just on the chair, but Gucci found the funny side of it.
Gucci saying, hey, you umpires are supposed to protect me. Anyway, that's not a good delivery. Swivels on it beautifully. That's Kalugala. And now he will swivel on this one too, as that is going to be 4 more. Bowling runs at the moment. So Ranasinghe coming on, and Kalugala says, bring it on, buddy. I'll have some more of that.
This might be one of the best opening partnerships I think I've seen on the network in some time, Rico.
Yeah.
It just seems to be, everything is just destructive. And they never seem to just look as if they're in any panic. I mean, he's already moved to 17 off 6.
Now the Fuller delivery, but he clips this one away. He's going to get another 4, you know. This is just really well played, and Killer Kalugala just rolls his wrist on this one, and he knows that once it gets past the infielders, it's going to be 4 runs. It's not only is it their partnerships as that one gets through another fielder.
Yeah,
I think it's also the manner in which they do it, and they're stylish, and they're not sloggers. They're proper batters.
Stroke players. Genuine stroke players. And it just shows you T10 is not all about see ball, whack ball. It's playing the ball on its merit.
Yeah. Delightful shot, but this time, unfortunately, finds the fielder, and Gurudip makes the stop. I tell you what, you know.
What?
The Cyprus Mufflins could do well with picking up some of these batters from the Sri Lankan Lions to take with them to the European Cricket League.
I'd love to see him at Carterman. Think the amount of balls that would, depending on what end you bowl from, you're right. The fan zone's either in trouble, or you're losing a fair few Grizzlies.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that is a serious shout, because both these guys also being left-handers.
Yeah.
I don't think we see that many left-handers. Chaman Sadun, all-rounder, and a terrific fielder as well. Anyway, that's down to the Mufflins, I suppose. Maybe they've got somebody else they're thinking of. That's a good delivery, and this is a proper defensive shot. Well, showing everybody the maker's name here. Have a look at this. It's a good delivery. It's in the block hole, and watch this. Yeah, proper forward defensive shot. And that is the end of the second over. It's 32 without loss. So good. It looks like they're going to stick with Sharma. I'm surprised, actually. He went for 19. I think you got to try something different. They're needing 82 or 48, about 10 and over. I think you try something different. I mean, if I'm the captain, I'm saying I'm bowling. This is where I think Mungala gets to bowl this one. He's slightly different. He can use his height. something's got to give here. I think going back to the likes of Gudit Sharma, I just think you got better options than that. And the big question mark is Niraj Tiwari, is he injured? Is he going to bowl? Can he bowl? Because we didn't see him with the bat at all, remember?
Yeah, it's strange, isn't it? It is a little bit. And well, Sharma's going to come back for it for the second over, the third of his. Oh, up in the air. 6 runs.
Yeah, just this is timing. I mean, this is timing. Who says you got to just be a brutal slogger in this game because you can't play proper shots, proper pucker shots like that? And that one, well, Hardeep on the boundary has no chance on that.
398 tournament runs now for Kalagala, to my estimations. Just 2 away from that 400.
And there you go. Thank you very much. He says, I'll get the 400. He just keeps going from strength to strength. But then having said that, if you're going to be bowling that, you're going to have to be picking the ball up from the fence.
Flat as a dead battery are the Punjab Lions out in the middle at the moment because, well, we can't see where that is. I mean, that's probably okay. No, it's not. It's going to be no ball and 4, so I was wrong. But, yeah, flat as a dead battery, aren't they, out there? There's no energy, no support, no noise. Well, there's noise coming from the supporters, but not in the field. It's quiet, it's flat.
Yeah, and this is exactly what I thought would happen if Sharma bowled us over. That's why you had to change it. I think Mangala Gunsagara gets this wrong. I tell you who's not getting it wrong at the moment is Akila Kulagala, the man who has scored the only century in our 2024 season. He also scored 80 runs in the last match, and he just smashes this one big. Poetry in motion. Boom. Shakalagya.
Yeah, it's brilliant, isn't it? It's superb. 49 already up on the board. And Rico, this game could be over before the 5 over mark if they carry on like this.
Yeah, and
talk about one-sided. There's no answer at the moment, is there?
Yeah, I mean, I have to say, you did say before the start of the day you had a feeling that all of these matches may sort of be one-sided affairs.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh.
Gone!
No.
Has he taken it?
No.
Oh, well, I thought he was celebrating it. It's actually hit his fingers and come out. Well, I thought maybe that Budika Ranasinghe is celebrating, but he's not celebrating. It's the force of the ball. Have a look at this. The way he's turned around here. I think he's had the catch, but he hasn't.
You've slightly cooked that one.
Oh, well. Well, I'm not the only one who cooked it. The fielder. The fielder cooked it. I was making it sound like he took the catch.
Anyway,
anyway,
trying to back him up.
Dropped. And now a wide from Sharma. So Kulagala hits it hard, gets dropped, but he does bring the 50 up inside the power play. It's moments like that, isn't it, that could change things when it's not going your way. If they've got Kalagula there on 38, who knows? This one gets it wide of Ranasinghe, but it's Hardeep Singh who does the fielding out there. If he's fit, next over has to be bowled by Tiwari. And if not, then I think Mangala, the captain, Gunsagara, has to bowl it.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's just got to say, right, come on then. I've got to take the sort of bull by the reins here.
Asking the question, but I think drifting down the leg side.
Yeah, absolutely.
So there's not too much of an appeal from the bowler. That's going to be the end of Gurdeep Sharma's spell, is it? There might be still one to come, actually. They're just waiting to see. Let's see.
I've got one more to come, I think.
Still one to go. Gurdeep, come back, come back. You're not getting away with it so quick. Gurdeep saying, well, come on, do I have to? Please, no. It's just been 39. I don't really want to go for 40, but he's going to have to bowl one more.
The batters haven't realised either. So Kalagala goes back on strike. And yeah, and to be honest with you, Rico, I think it's game, set and match already for me. I'm calling it. And yeah, just shows you that the depth in batting. You don't need depth when your openers are hardly getting out.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's why he wants the extra ball. And, well, somebody is, I don't know if this is more about taking the catch or saving the wife, because it was absolutely crunched. Oh, have a look at this. Let's have a look. Oh, well, not so what's going on there.
That's his son.
Is that his son? Right, well, he
I don't know, but it's not.
It needs a haircut. Well, same, it's a family member anyway.
Or is it?
Oh, is it? Oh, that was absolutely wallop. That's why that's why that Sharma didn't want to bowl that one delivery. He'll go for 45, and that power play, 58 without loss. Well, it's punishing stuff. Who's coming on the bowl here now? Oh, I don't get it, Charlie. I don't get it. They're going with more of the same, more pace. You know, when I was saying to you that Manzoor Ali likes to bowl short, and to some of the teams he was troubling the batters, I don't think his short stuff is going to work against these guys.
Nope. No.
So
I have a feeling the fans could be in the...
they're starting to move and getting out of the way. They can see maybe what I can sense happening in this over.
In the hitting zone, isn't it? So they're going to bring on Manzoor Ali. And yeah, I feel like you're not really wrong, to be honest, Rico. But again, it comes down to the fact I just feel the damage is already done. Just think it's, you know, it's pretty smooth sailing from here on in. Well, Jesse's saying the power of Sri Lankans. It certainly seems that way at the moment.
Clever. Beautifully played. Beautiful shot from Chamal Sudun, who brings up another boundary. And there's Rajinder Brar, who's now, well, he's doing a little bit of dancing there for our ECM photographer, Deanna Oras. Well, the party, I think, here will go long into the night. And Rajinder Brar, the captain of the Black Caps, says, well, we're not in the final. It doesn't mean that we're not going to be on the highlights in the final. Certainly is on the highlights. He's loving it out there at the moment.
Just slightly concerned though, Rico. If the Lankans, of course, win this here, that's our taxis that might be in the mud there.
And this is more runs. Oh, it's 6 Guerreros. And this one hits one of the floodlight poles. At least it saves the ball going over that fence and interfering with the horses. And it's just easy picking. And this is what I was talking about. Manzoor Ali does like to bowl short, and he's got away with it with some of the teams. I don't think he's going to get away with it with either one of these two batters.
No, it looks as if it's going to be an early finish here, folks. I guess it's good news. You can go ahead. You will be able to turn over when we finish here to Gibraltar. But yeah, this is poor from the Punjab Lions.
That's better. He at least does pick this one up, and Jamal just casually flicks it away into there's a lot of space on the onside with everybody protecting the boundaries. Takes a single and probably says to Akila, there you go. Carry on. Get another half century.
Yeah, already not far off the runner ball at the moment here, Rico.
And he will get another half century as he smashes this one over cow corner. Balle, brrrr. Inna zona, shaka lagya. And Akila Kalagula has got a half century, and he's done it in just 16 deliveries.
Superb hitting, and to be honest with you, I think that sort of answers the question, I think, really, as for a couple of awards here, because it's just ridiculous. It's almost unearthly. Just sort of feels as if he's sort of, I don't know what he is, but I don't think he's human.
El Machina. He's the El Machina. He's a machine. He's making it look easy, isn't he? And Manzoor Ali says, I'm going to try around the wicket. I don't think this is going to work. Let's see. Can he get it right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. He gets defended. I reckon
that might be one of the worst calls, I think.
Kalugala is just playing with him. He's just playing. He says, yeah, okay.
Got him on a piece of string,
Watch
isn't
this. Watch this. He says,
waiting.
He says, nah, I won't this time.
No run.
I won't this time.
Yeah, 39 off 37. So in theory, 2 overs and it's done here. Last ball of the 4th.
Okay, well, he does get a miscue, but this one just hits the deck and just skids away. It's 4 more. The over from Manzoor will go magical. 21 of this one. And the score races to 79 without loss. Just 4 overs. And that means that, just 35 required of 36 deliveries. And I don't think they're going to be looking to do it run a ball.
No, probably not. Imagine they just start nurling it around 1s and 2s. So thank you very much. We're just going to enjoy it.
They'll get a fair bit of stick from me and you if they were to do that. Anyway, look, that tells you the story. Just look where they are. And what are we going to see here now? So finally, Niraj Tiwari gets given the ball, but I think he gets given the ball when the match is done. So Tiwari is probably saying, thanks, Skip. I don't think anybody would want to really come on bowl here now. But anyway, I suppose get a wicket, get a highlight. That's what Niraj Tiwari will be trying to do here. Checks his field. And this gets played out into the off. So let's see if at least Niraj Tiwari can at least back me up when I was saying that maybe you need just to change it up a little bit and slow it down. Okay, checks his field again.
Weird, isn't it? Tiwari bowling, but well, why wasn't he used as a batter?
Short. Oh, Cars are in trouble. What's he going to hit? Oh, just bounces short of the fence. For a moment, I thought there was going to be an insurance claim here as this one gets whacked out of here. Is another monster shot from Kalagula.
I think with that blow as well, a lot of the Sri Lankan lines have just realised that they can relax now, they can breathe. I think they know that they're almost there, and they've already got one hand on the trophy. It's just a matter of time until they pick up the second.
Yeah, the Sri Lankan Lions are a team that, well, it was a miserable end to their campaign last year. This one gets worked away. The chase is on, and I think Suranga will make the stop. Yeah, it was a miserable end in the semi-final when they were bowled out for just 42 by the Napa Royal Kings after dominating things in the group stages. But they're back, and they're back with vengeance.
Back with a blast, and fair few of them. Look at this, doing 21 off just 8, but it's the Kalagala show at the moment.
This one is going to be in the gap, and it's going to be another boundary as Sharma can't stop this one. 4 more, and there's a frenzy of activity in the fan zone as well. The fans are loving the action. And here's Tracy. Just checks the ball and makes sure that no damage done to it.
Okay, 25 off 9.
Oh, well. Now, how far is this one gone? This one ends up the other side of the fence by a long way. And I reckon that Tracy Pasquale, her arms are starting to ache, because today one thing we do know is the number of sixes has been extraordinary. I know we've only had 3 matches today, but the number of maximos that we've had hit all over the place, quite outstanding. Well, 97 without loss. There's 1 more ball to go. Only 17 runs to go here. And I think they're looking to do that in 3 balls, if you ask me.
Yeah.
They're more than likely, more than capable of doing it. 18 has come off this over from Tiwari. You can't blame him. He's come on the ball too late.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Quicker delivery, fires it down. And the umpire, it's a pre-signal here. This might be called a wide. Let's have a look. No buys, so gets it through. For a moment I thought maybe that's why I don't like that. Hey, this is going to be interesting, because we're going to say hello to you. Hello everybody, and welcome to the final, which looks like it's going only one way. But of course, it's not just finals day here. It's finals day in Gibraltar as well. Maybe you could do a little bit of this. Look, just like that.
Bit of
a
magic.
Little bit of magic. What's happening that your eyes are better than me?
So at the moment, Tariq are 94 for 3. They're in the last over. And who's still in there? There we go. Lorne Burns has reached a half century. Yeah, Kevin Woodputty joins him. So, yeah, expected score. Got to get into the hundreds there, haven't they? And of course, the winner of this will go straight into the final. So, hey, a lot of action around the globe here, and yeah, we're covering a lot of it here, right here on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, right here. And of course, this one looks like it's going to be over pretty quickly. But we will remind you that we do have the trophy presentation ceremony as well, so you can stick around for that. And at the same time, well, keep an eye on what's happening in Gibraltar as well. And don't forget, folks, that tomorrow, when we have the conclusion of this series tonight, and also Gibraltar tonight, then tomorrow Barcelona starts. That's played away. And
never mind.
Yeah, I saw what you see there, but in the end, they will. The ball does come back to the bowler, but you can see here Mangala Gunasakara. He's coming on the bowl here now. Once again, I think he's come on the bowl a little bit too late. Short, and this has been whipped away. It's up in the air, and the catch has been taken by the man who's looking to come in next. Well, that's Roshan Siriwardana. Well, he hasn't done too much wrong here today, has he? Look at the smiles on it. Look at the smiles on their faces, and We just got to wait here. Let's get the cameras ready for the Sri Lankan Lions to erupt onto the field of play. They are ready to party.
Oh, is this out? He is. Oh dear. Well, Gunasekara will get the added wicket to his name, but what an excellent innings comes to an end from Sadoon. 37 off 14, with being involved in an opening partnership worth a magnificent 104, and the first wicket does eventually fall. It's 104 for 1.
Yeah, just trying to go on the leg side, but you can see the bat just swinging in his hands, gets the edge, but like I said, where was Gunasekara or Tiwari in that third over? They went back to Gurdeep Sharma, and it ended up being a mistake. So they do get a breakthrough, they get a wicket. 104 for 1.
Yeah, interesting. I was expecting Sirwadana to come out, but they've actually gone for Shalin Akhrajith. Don't mind it, he will come in and just pump it. That's what he'll go for. Have a feeling that anything that gets dropped short, and well, it's going to end up getting a bit of treatment, isn't it?
Yeah, it will. As the clouds are starting to come in now. The wind picked up a bit. And well, he lofts it in the air. Is it a catching chance? It will be. And well, he's taken the catch. It's going to be a first baller. And the catch gets taken. And no, I'm going to wind. Wind Charlie up here. Oh yeah, I am.
No.
Oh yeah, I am. Because we have got a golden duck. So for the last time, and here, maybe in Cyprus. Well, there's Goldie. Charlie, come over here. Charlie,
nope,
come on.
Absolutely not. Nope.
Charlie.
Nope.
Charlie's afraid of ducks. Did you know that? Charlie is afraid of ducks. Charlie's afraid of ducks. Anyway, hey, we could have a hat-trick. We haven't had one here in Cyprus.
No, imagine. No, stay away from me, Rico.
Are you afraid of me, Dad?
I'm not. I'm afraid of you with that on it.
We're still finding a name for it, by the way. Anyway, here we go. Hat-trick ball.
Rubbish. That sums up the day for the Punjab Lions, I'm afraid. Gunasekara, it's a half tracker. Well, now they can do it in just a single hit. 4 more means that it's just 6 needed for, well, what would be a huge win in the final.
Yeah, and it just whips us away. Charlie's is rubbish. Yeah, it's not the best hat-trick ball you've seen. I think he just tries to keep the pace of it, but it's too short.
We've had a couple shouts at hat-tricks, and the hat-trick balls have been diabolical.
They've not been good, have they?
Been awful. Okay, Rico,
good.
They can do it in one hit here. The Sri Lankan Lions looking for it to win the entire thing. Oh, not yet.
Not yet. Should be stopped by Sharma, and he does. So that is the end of the over. So I suppose they take it into the 7th, and Charlie, almost.
Yeah, what we're saying is, folks, is that just before this inning started, as I put the headset on, I said, Rico, 6 overs. And you watched, I'll do it this next ball. Be fuming. I'll be absolutely fuming.
Thing is, though, I mean, I don't want to take anything from this, but sometimes you've got to read the match. The 2 guys we've been saying have to bowl and have to bowl earlier when you saw the way the first 2 overs went, just to do something different. Tiwari and Gunasekara, they both come on and they both have taken wickets.
Yeah, that's the thing. But you know what the thing is, though, Rico? The thing that's not annoyed me, but, well, hang on.
Oh,
gets away with it.
Squeeze it through.
The thing that's annoyed me is there's been a lack of game management, and there's also been a lack of planning and executing, really. I don't think throughout the majority of the tournament bowlers have come in with a real plan. I think I just felt a bit of rain. Can't be.
Oh, don't say that.
Oh dear, that's going to be wide.
Yeah, Taranjit, he got the first ball in the right areas, but the five now looks like, hey, let's talk about this guy. And what a player. Once again, he's entertained us here in Cyprus. Taranjit Singh, what a hitter of the ball. Certainly shown how destructive he can be here today. And, gets another dot ball in here. I mean, scoring 79 and 42 in the day, but some of the hitting. And I've got to say, we were treated to, well, it's got to be said, is quite easily the shot of the year so far. I know it's very early on, but he was just fantastic. Hit hard. Got to take it on the bounce. It does. Manzoor Ali saves the boundary, so they're taking it as deep as they can. This is just, right, okay, here we go now. And I get the feeling that this man, it will be fitting for me if Akila Kalagula
absolutely
hits the winning runs.
Yeah, everyone's up, everyone's ready. Everyone's prepared. It's just 3 needed. Kaligala on strike. Oh, there's a nervous tension.
He's feeling it. You know, he's done everything right so far, but now because they're all standing there waiting to run on, it's the first time there's any pressure on him, which there doesn't need to be. He's putting pressure on himself.
Wide
Simply
anyway.
called a wide.
Yeah, it was a wide. 2 needed.
And that will do it. Volley, volley, volley. There you have it. The champions of the 2024 European Cricket Series here in Cyprus is the Sri Lanka Lions. And they do it with a big 6. And as I said, it'd be fitting if Akila Kaligala is the man that does it. And he is the man, and he does it in style. He does it with a 6. Congratulations to the Sri Lanka Lions.
Yeah, incredible, really. There was no other team. They go unbeaten in the entire tournament. They never put a foot wrong, did they, Rico? And rightfully so. They are crowned the European Cricket Series Cyprus edition champions in the 2024.
Yeah, champions, champions, champions. They are the champions. And
here we go, here we go!
To the MSS Punjab Lions who are applauding them. And it's not the Punjab Lions that are doing the dancing, it's the Lions from Sri Lanka. They're doing their Bhangra dance as the man with the tall goes out there and is playing his tunes. Well done, congratulations to the winners, the first winners on our 2024 season, the Sri Lankan Lions.
Yeah, credit where credit's due, though, to, of course, the MSM Punjab Lions, sticking out there, shaking the hands of the deserved winners. And to be honest with you, just was not going to be enough, was it? 113 on the board. And still all very close-knit around here in the cricketing community in and around Cyprus. And yeah, you can just see that even though at the end of the day there always has to be a winner, but there's always got to be a loser. And unfortunately for the Punjab Lions, they are the losers. But hey, credit where credit's due. They've put on a sensational tournament here the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, they have. I mean, a big shout out to the Federation. Of course, I'll be giving my thanks later. But I think, you know, one thing that we learned, that every time we come to Cyprus, it got better and better. We get looked after so well. A massive shout out to Mohammed Hussain. He's done so well to look after us. A big shout out to, of course, all the umpires as well, who've been absolutely brilliant and well led, as you said already, by the likes of Stephen Gooch and Nilkesh Patel when Seth's been on his day up. But it's been a marvellous series.
Yeah.
Thoroughly enjoyed it. But, you know, I know that the Sri Lanka Lions are the winners here, and deservedly so. They didn't drop a single match all the way through. But a big shout out to all the players. Remember, these guys are not professional. A lot of the times they're sacrificing time away from home and work to be here. And I think, Charlie, go on, say it. Cricket's the winner.
Yeah, cricket's the winner. Just for the sake of not saying everything twice, I'm going to stop you there because, listen, you got a presentation to do, Rico. So just hold fire, because I know that you're absolutely right in what you're saying, but you're better off saving it because, I mean, we've still got the highlights to look at here. And, Rico, to be honest with you, they just never seemed to be at the races. The bowling wasn't good enough.
No, it wasn't. And the Lions, they knew exactly what they were here to do, and they did the job perfectly. They weren't hanging around. They didn't make the mistake, Charlie, that you quite often rightly refer to. They didn't look at the score and said it's a low score that we don't have to go crazy. They went out there and they played their own game. They went out there like they were chasing 150.
Yeah, they certainly did, and they started off as they mean to carry on. Kaligala with another half century to his name. Surely has to be certainly almost a dead set for the most valuable player of the tournament. But I'll tell you what, Rico, some of those sixes we saw in that back end of that innings were some of the biggest I think I'll ever see.
Yeah, and the hitting just never stopped. It just never stopped. It was boundary after boundary with this Roshan Sriwadana. Well, at that point, he never thought he was going to get a bat, did he? But he did get a bat because there were at least a couple of wickets to fall. And Mangala Gunasakara, shout out to him as well. He's had a really good tournament, 250 plus runs. He's been in the wickets as well. But it just wasn't to be in the final for them because the Sri Lankan Lions were just ruthless. And there's the magical winning moment. And there's Roshan Sriwadana. He celebrates, and it's Chamal Sadoon who runs out to join Roshan and Akila out there. It's just amazing scenes, isn't it? Amazing scenes.
Quite fitting that as the as the game finishes, the sun comes out, almost knows that we've got a presentation to do. Do stick around, folks, of course, because there is a presentation. The end of tournament presentation, Rico Full will be taking you through that one, of course, and yeah, the trophy ceremony coming up. But let's go ahead and have a look, though, at these scorecards, and yeah, we can see there that unfortunately for the Punjab Lions, it is realistically just the batting was too much, I'm afraid, and yeah, there was no real need for anyone else apart from the top 4. And well, you can just see, though, I mean, credit where credit's due for the Punjab Lions. They didn't exactly give up, did they? They were certainly looking to try and do something or try and make an effort of it. They certainly did, but I'm afraid that there were just elements where the bowling just wasn't right. And as Rico says, potentially they could have looked to different bowlers at the start of the innings, but we can have a look now, and there you can see not the prettiest of sights. They did change it up, but yeah, Sharma going for 45, and then you also look at Ali going for 21, which is never really helpful. Sakara picked up 2 in his over, but to be honest with you, 2 for 11 was being the best pick in, well, they got 118 in 6.4 overs, so that just shows you that that's not really kind of where it's got to be. And well, there you go, there will be confirmation. Winners by 8 wickets here by the Sri Lankan Lions up against the Punjab Lions, Nicosia, of course, and yeah, credit to the Sri Lankan Lions. And yeah, it's of course going to be hey, it might be the last time that I reckon I will be on your screens for the next couple of months. And yeah, to be honest with you, I think it's been a great tournament, hasn't it? And I'm not going to take up too much time, because we do know that, as I mentioned, Rico will be taking you through the trophy ceremony in probably around about 10 to 15 minutes time, so do make sure you stick around for that one. But yeah, from myself, I just want to say huge thanks to everyone involved and to everyone in the chat. It's been an absolute pleasure to talk you through it until we got there in the end. But yeah, to talk you through it, it's been great, and hopefully I'll be back well, sooner than you think. But anyway, up until that point, it's been a great 2 weeks. Pleasure to be back, and looking forward to the rest of what is set to be an exceptional season here on the European Cricket Network. Stick around, Rico will take you through the trophy ceremony, but I think we've got the end of the day highlights, and I tell you what, there'll be some good ones in there. And all that's left for me to say, stick around though, but I will see you all very, very soon.
Hello viewers and welcome to the trophy presentation ceremony here in Cyprus. Welcome everyone. What a great start we've had to our 2024 season. Coming back to Cyprus is always a pleasure and it did not disappoint. And the players, especially here today on finals day, didn't disappoint at all. Before we go into the individual awards and the team medals, I want to say a big thank you to the Federation here. Every time that we've come to Cyprus, I mean, dating back to 2020 to now, every time we've come here, it simply has got better all the time. So a big shout out to everybody that's worked behind the scenes, particularly to Mohammed Hussein who's here. Thank you very much. Of course, here on the European Cricket Network, we couldn't do what we do if it wasn't for the support of our partners. So I want to take the opportunity to say a big thank you to them, Perimar, HCL Software, Locker Lifestyles for providing some sensational trophies, Grizzly Bear Sports, and also to Bizway Travel. Let's hear it for our partners. As I've said, we've been coming to Cyprus since 2020, and one thing that I've certainly noticed here is not only has the cricket improved, I think you guys and some of the other players that are around here will vouch for that. The cricket has got better, it's got stronger. It's like our motto on the European Cricket Network, we say stronger together. But I think that isn't just down to the players. It's my firm belief that the cricket gets better if the organisation is here, and we know that the organisation from the Federation is good, but on the field of play, for players to improve, for teams to get better, and for cricket to improve in the country you're playing in, I think the match officials become very important. If you have good match officials, then I think the cricket is better. And I think the officials for this tournament have been absolutely fantastic. I think Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee, has done an outstanding job, and all of the match officials here, I mean, give them a round of applause. They've been great. From one top team to another. And of course, I'm talking about the very own ECN Blue Crew. We call them the Blue Army. They're a team, and your captains will know this. They're here before the start of every day, and they're here once the day is completed. And I want to say all their names, but I know you can see some of them here. Well done to the ECN Blue Crew. Thank you very much. Great job. I want to say a very special thank you to a young man that I've known for a number of years now. I've known him as a player when he was a junior. I've known him as he's grown up. I've known him as now a commentator as well. And that, of course, is a guy that I love standing in the box with. I think he just adds something unique to the commentary. It's great working with him. And I want to say a personal thank you. And I know you all want to share in thanking Charlie Hunt. Charlie, great to be working with you again. Of course, our viewers around the world are enjoying the action that we always see. Now, that action is not possible. It's not possible to take the magic that we see out here in the middle and put it on the screens. We need a partner to do that for us, and for that we have Spring Media. Let's show our appreciation to the crew that we had here. We had Arturus to start off with, then Martins, Elmas, and also Chris Tapps. Well done to Spring Media. And finally, let's move on to the cricket. I think the cricket here has been outstanding. Over the years, I've seen it improve. But one thing is the cricket, and I think you all agree, you know, playing the cricket and playing hard, playing tough, playing to win, that is part of the game. But what I see here in Cyprus every time that I come here, it's very much a family affair. You know, you guys are competitive in the middle, but the way that you respect each other, the way that you respect the match officials, that for me is the reason why cricket is growing here in Cyprus. So not just to the two finalists here, but to all the teams that have been involved, I want to say a very big thank you and well done for the way that you play the match. You know, applause for yourself, everyone. We have indeed seen some sensational performances. What that means is that we have a very difficult job to do when we're talking about MVP. There were just so many names in the hat. I'd like Stefan Gooch to come forward, who will be presenting this marvellous MVP trophy. And in dispatches, just some names that I want to mention, some names that really stood out and were contenders. With the British Forces of Cyprus, I know that some of their guys are here. They were outstanding. What about Scott Burlekin? He scored an amazing 346 runs and also took 10 wickets. A great performance from him. I think I've seen Scott around. Well done. And Heaven Isidore, I think I spoke to him briefly, and he's a very happy man after West Indies pulled off an amazing victory. Sorry, Steph. But he was outstanding, 299 runs, but also behind the stumps. I've got to say it, I think it's probably one of the best keepers that I've seen standing up to some of the pace bowling. So well done to Isidore, 299 runs, and was exceptional behind the stumps. Abu Bakr Siddiqui, this guy, well, he just had the Midas touch yesterday, didn't he? Finished with 301 runs playing for Marcor. From the Black Caps, Manpreet Sandhu, who didn't play a lot of games but still managed to almost get to 250 runs, picked up 7 wickets as well. Somebody that we saw out there in the middle, Jamal Sadun, amazing performance. Jamal, the only sad thing is that your hair went wrong, but other than that, you were outstanding. 286 runs and 7 wickets as well, and some great fielding as well from you. From the Black Caps again, I know he's around somewhere. Lovedeep Sandhu was really sensational, 163 runs, 8 wickets as well. Roshan, a man who's been wearing a smile all afternoon. Great celebration from you today as well. 231 runs and 11 wickets again. I mean, you were great last year with the wicket tally. Well, I believe you had an injury. This time around, no sign of that injury. Played some really great cricket. Captain of the Punjab Lions, Mangala, great series from you as well. 279 runs, 10 wickets, well played. And how can I not mention also from the Punjab Lions, Taranjeet Singh. Taran, I mean, absolutely amazing what you did here today. 79 earlier in the day, then 42, just amazing. And for me, you played one of the, well, certainly so far, the shots of the season. Great knock from you. But unfortunately, this time around, it wasn't enough for yourselves. But more on that at the moment. But your MVP, the moment that you're waiting for, the only man to have scored a century in a 2024 season, 439 runs this time round. Akila Kalugala from the Sri Lankan Lions. Please come forward, your MVP. Akila, very well played, well done, excellent, superb. Congratulations, Akila. So down to presenting some of these medals. Unfortunately, there always has to be someone who is going to be the runner-up. I think the Punjab Lions, you played some sensational cricket before the loss in the final, only going down in just the one match. I think you were superb in the victory against Marcor, but unfortunately, against the Sri Lankan Lions, the batting just wasn't to click. But I'm sure that in years to come, that you will probably once sometime be getting your hands on the winners trophy yourselves. But for now, this time round, runners up, but well played, congratulations. If I can ask the captain of Mangala to come forward and pick up the trophy, the medals for your players. Mohammed. So once more, let's hear it for your runners-up, the MSN Punjab Lions. Mangala, well played. Okay. So without further ado, is that moment. And what can you say about the Sri Lankan Lions? One thing was that the batting was just awesome. No matter what the situation was, you made it a plan to go out there and hit big runs all the time. Somebody was always performing. Of course, we know all about Akila, who was just absolutely superb, and Shamal Sudan was a perfect partner for him. But there were other batters there as well. Roshan, I mentioned already, and I think Surinath Rajith, who didn't play a lot of games, but still, when you went out there, you just had one thing in mind. And also, what I want to say, I remember how things finished last year. I remember the hurt and the pain that you had in that semi-final defeat and the manner of that defeat to the Napa Royal Kings when you were bowled out for 42. But what you've shown is that the true champions, when they are down, they fight hard and they come back strong. And that's what you've done. So can I ask your captain to come forward, followed by the others, to receive your winners' medals. Your winners here, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for the Sri Lankan Lions. Congratulations. Well done, lads. Well done. Thank you. Well done, Roshan. Well done.
Thanks, sir.
Well done. Well done. Well done, guys. Hey, well done. Well done.
Thank you, sir. Good to meet you, sir.
And you always. Well done. Well done. Ki ho gaya yaar? What happened? Well done. Well done.
දෙකක් දීපන්. කලවල දෙකක් දීපන්. දාන්න විතරක් දෙකක් දෙන්න. වඩේක මම මූණ දෙන්න. වරල. සම. අකිල.
So, before I ask Mohammed Hussain, the president of cricket here in Cyprus, to hand over the trophy to your winners here, I want to remind you, don't forget, tune in to Gibraltar, where it's finals day there as well, which continues. Let's see who will be the winners in Gibraltar. And remember that tomorrow on the European Cricket Network, it is the start of the European Cricket Series in Barcelona. But for now, I'm going to say a very good farewell to you all here from Cyprus. It's been absolutely amazing. All that's left to do is present the winning trophy to the Sri Lankan Lions. Mohammed Hussain, please do the honours. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the very first 2024 European Cricket Series, it is the Sri Lankan Lions!
Thank you.